And we're on mine.
Nice.
Yes, I am editing the fan film retrospective. It is a pain in the fucking
You
ass.
walk over nothing more.
Oh, kind of like you.
And in your eyes, see them rise for their lives. I really am not thinking that this set has any better print quality, but I want to save at least one for memories, which looks like it'll be the one. Again, these are my first photos I took as a photographer.
Yeah.
And there's no photographer that doesn't have failure sets.
I know. Yeah.
So it is what it is, right?
Consider practice at working the equipment.
Shut up, be a good little girl. Hate me, bait me, whatever fucking learn. Wits and revenge, you're still a worshiper. That's a much better one, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
But you get just what you burn. I think that one is trashed. And the others go memories. Well, long baby,
Now, right now, my computer, the other computer is going through a bit of a memory and trying to free up some memory. But I did get some real good edits in there, so I got those saved.
Give me my lip busted. You made me my lip busted. Busted.
And I'm getting to the part,
There we are.
The part about new voyages in phase 2 is just a
White knight safety, but it's better when it hurts.
Find that.
Then you wanna burn. Us mascot. This is where you guys figure out how hyper I am today. Which I shouldn't be because I am so overworked and overexhausted. But I am.
Yeah, there's this one game I really like.
Okay, what does it have to do with what I was just talking about?
Not a goddamn thing.
Don't confuse me, man. My brain gets confused enough.
The post from Doug Drexler geeking out about having to finally see the 3-footer in person. It's totally nuts. Because back when he was 12 years old, original series running around, there were very few good pictures of the Enterprise, and he was sucked into the show immediately. But he had 3 big posters as well: Steve McQueen from on his motorcycle from The Great Escape, Raquel Welch in that fur bikini from 1 meter BC, and Leonard Nimoy holding the 3-foot Enterprise. And to see it for real, even as battered as it is, it was like coming full circle.
What is that noise?
Not me.
Not me.
Not me.
Somebody needs to move the microphone. Okay.
I moved it.
All right. Yeah, and pass on. Just Bijo's husband John was moved into hospice yesterday. He died this morning.
Oh, that's.
They were giving him 6 months. Like, no. They already passed on our condolences to Bijo.
For and delete. I don't need that one. It's not quite as good. So. This is definitely hard work, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to all my haters, it's all my work. Suck it. The fire burned down my life. Oh. That would be the one thing I got right.
Check somewhere.
I'm haunted by a shadow that I can't escape. In the mirror right behind us, I could feel the
All right.
fire burn down my life. I wanna, lately I could kill to be someone else. I wanna ghost myself. But this. Welcome to the freak show, Alex. I mean, I wanna ghost myself. I'm a freak. I'm a lot of
Welcome
the
to the
end.
freak show.
So, I wanna ghost myself.
I want to
And
get a
throw it
pizza.
up. Mhm. Yeah, God, that it won't be missed. Let my body and my mind disintegrate.
Oh boy, Curry's got locked for a week.
Bob, shut
What?
up. We don't want to hear about Kikuri.
Oh, I mean Hikari. I mean Hikari. No,
Oh, Hikari.
too many weird names floating around. Yeah, Hikari should got a lock for a week.
Oh.
Yeah, Hikari's going through a lot of crap with stalkers.
Yeah.
No, Curry's like he still has an account. He's nuts.
Wanna ghost myself?
Oh yes. What?
Huh?
Oh,
What?
the Burger King on Bentwaters is all gone. Damn it! They just built that thing.
Stereotype is coming out again.
Yeah, you should have to do some serious
Think
gymnastics.
that with your heart and throw
Well,
it on the cliff.
Well, not that bad. It was a Pinto. I was driving a Pinto. I didn't have to reach two, but it was easier if I had someone with me in the car. They could get this stuff.
You guys don't know how to shut up when I'm saying, do you?
I'm trying to. She could button in. All right.
I'm afraid I'm in a weird mood today. I can't explain it. It's just crazy. But that's okay, right?
Yeah.
Most rich people are this.
They like you when you're cray cray.
One moment.
Why? Because I fit in with you?
Oh, this is a nut house anyway.
Well, here we go for the 100th time. Hand grenade pin slipping on so much to let something shine. Going out of my Well, I mean, I don't know what to say to that, Alex. These aren't. This is my work. Just to throw it away. Just to throw it away. We need that. Those stuff to show. Puts lost in love. Mama help me up and curse. Anthony goes back. Awful not.
How are the fur balls?
Crazy, like you.
Ugh. Aren't we still pouting when she doesn't get a meat stick?
Duh. Naturally, Alex, and thank you. This sounds so fun. Yes. Now. Any words, Prince, or just you want a memory picture? I think these were kind of foggy, so I'll just keep the last one that's clearer. Throw it away. Clean it out. They can keep it just to throw it away. Welcome to the fire scar.
Holy moly.
Yeah, this was a crazy time for my area. Everything was kind of trash there. And so people can understand that this was early 2018 when all this was going on.
I'm back, and I got pizza.
Oh, joy.
Nice.
So first thing is 1, 2, 3. Okay, I think I know what I need to do with these. There's a lot of just repeated images that are very close, things that were going on then. And I was on this multi-shot, and I'm pretty sure that's what I need. Those ones.
Ugh.
Like this. Give it up, let's wrestle, run. The skies and right.
Thing about Christopher. Blurb by Christopher Lee. A little blurb by Christopher Lee here. Just a very short, abbreviated mention. Reading his biography. Descendant of Charlemagne, and apparently there bears a strong resemblance, I guess, of what accurate picture we have. They decided he's the inspiration behind James Bond. His cousin Ian Fleming, the only one of the Lord of the Rings cast who knew Tolkien personally, almost married a member of Swedish royalty, with permission granted by the King of Sweden himself. Witnessed the last guillotine execution in France. It was in the 70s. And last but not least, during World War II, he hunted Nazis.
In paranoia and the light of day. How's that picture look now?
Very nice.
Yeah.
We think I make it worse by drinking late. Never want this anymore. Try not to mind me too much. I'm really bouncing right now, and I don't know why.
Yeah, Dayton Ward showing up with his shirt, I party with Star Trek Lower Decks, and I'll go with his awesome T-shirt.
I have to make more CBD lotions soon. Like a king someday.
What?
From Roddenberry. The picture of Pluto. This is Pluto. Pluto used to be the 9th planet in solar system until 2006, when scientists removed it from the list and declared it a dwarf planet. But Pluto continued orbiting the sun as before. Pluto doesn't care what others think about it. Be like Pluto. I'm copying that to the group chat.
Hi, Ryan.
In fact, I think I'll also just put it in the general feed.
By the way, guys, some of my other beautiful work is right here on my neck.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
You tell me, think about it. Well, I did. Now I don't want to feel a thing anymore. Better begging for the things that I want. Sleeping like a dog on the floor. Imagine living like a king someday. Thank you, Iron. I'm kind of restricted on moving here because this is a wall right here. See, I'm in the corner. I'm in a wall. So I'm trying to bounce around and not hit the wall at the same time. So let's see, drop the compression down. Bring up the local contrast a little to bring out the 3D imaging. Exposure down a little. It was really bright that day. So, how's that now? One thing left to do. I will make it through. Take my heart, go ahead, strip me apart. This has gone missing. No survival instinct. One more time. Just like this metal. I might be a little hyper.
Yeah.
Just a little.
But I'm just, there you go. Come on, guys. Look at us. Underneath the waiting, waiting. Okay, I agree with that second one, Bob. Pieces have gone missing. Survival instinct is my life. But you do that one more time. Leaving me in shambles. Up the light dismantled.
There's one.
One of us is built to survive. We lost a lot in the area with this fire. And then it's regrown a lot, but again, it's only been just over 6 years. There's still places you can still definitely see it, you know? Leaving me in shambles. I'll survive dismantled. You should ask. In breath. Know how to say that. Take my heart. Go ahead, shoot me for thought. Leaving me in shambles. Just so you know, haters, this is me being very happy because you failed at making me miserable. Is that a little bit antagonistic of me?
A little bit, I suppose, but
Just a tad, yeah.
it's good.
My dreams. Everything you touch.
This should be interesting. Well, apparently, got Tim Allen, Roseanne Barr signed contract for new non-woke acting. Also, with Mel Gibson's pushing and Harrison Ford said, I'm always lean conservative. Time to start acting like it. And Robert Downey Jr. and Mark Wahlberg are also.
Yay! And a little context to this is the first pictures I took with my new camera was going through the recent burn scar. And some of these photos are going to be with that camera, and some of the burn scar photos are literally going to be with my old phone before I actually officially started. That's where the overlay point was, actually. Because that fire happened at the same time when I was staying here with my parents when Mom got injured. So it all fell together. So there's a whole overlay of the history in my.
I need to copy this and put it in the thing. Apparently, one of the lines from, I guess, CBS laying the smackdown on Alec Peters' pointy little head. You have referred to this as infringing content as part of the Axonar universe. To be absolutely clear, while there is certainly a Star Trek universe inhabited by well-known characters, races, and planets, there is no such thing as the Axonar universe, and every future attempt to create such infringing content will be rejected. Okay.
I'm not 100% on keeping that one there, so I'm gonna put it out here for now until I find something to match it with.
I'm going to post this in the group chat as more as a placeholder.
Thank you by my side.
Come on. Paste. Weasel.
I kind of really like both of these actually, but they both need a little work. Okay, so let's just drop this down just a little bit and this in just a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see if I sharpen it. Does it screw with the background? A little bit, yeah. So let's drop this to about here. Clarify it slightly without screwing up that back. So what your girlfriend says, she reads us magazines. You fail the test. You don't know what she needs. Go back to Papa.
Ah,
You
put a red dog up on the hill.
That bitch can eat her heart out.
You know, a lot of Yvonne Craig pictures all of a sudden. There's some in the background, some just in swim shoes. Susie Quattro stuff is really active too. She's got the base is bigger than she is.
That chick can eat her heart out.
And I need to do a Starfleet Marine version of this one. Be polite, be professional, but have a plan to kill everyone that you meet.
I am a weird hyper girl today, by the way.
Mm.
And this isn't normal, right, guys?
Mm-hmm.
Eh,
What happened?
Mm-hmm.
aw, cute.
Mm-hmm.
We'll try another angle with this.
Mm-hmm.
Soften. Just a little. Do I love her? So do I. So do I. So. Ugh, I hate when it does that.
There, then grumpy old man t-shirts. I'm not always a dick. Just kidding. Go fuck yourself.
Why do you have to be a grumpy old man to wear that?
Guns don't kill people. Dads with pretty daughters do. A good kick in the balls will solve your gender confusion. I see no good reason to act my age. I'm not sure what my spirit animal is.
Tom Lehrer said about the reason for all his work was a scientific experiment to see if I could prolong the length of adolescence beyond any previously experienced era or something like that. And he said this at the intro of a whole bunch of his concerts.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's like, my goal is to prolong adolescence. It's like right now with the comedy and the personality, I think there's like this running line with that between him and Mel Brooks at their age.
Yeah.
Because they're both still out there acting like children in their late 90s. I mean,
yeah. I'm not sure what my spirit animal is, but I'm confident it has rabies. Let's see. I'm a bad influence, but we're gonna have a lot of fun. Rap is like scissors; it always loses to rock.
I didn't realize that actually. I was just checking. Lear and Brooks are only 1 year apart. Yeah, I think they're both out there seeing how long they can stretch out their adolescence, don't you?
Yeah.
Don't let go, save you.
Ooh. God.
Guilty as And to clarify, look how many of these folders I'm getting done. Because you can see which are done and which aren't. Look at the imaging. Finished, not finished. Now look how many I have more to do with the bison. I may have taken a few bison pictures that year. I mean, don't let go, cause I want to be this. I want to be the stop inside of you. Don't let go. Don't let go. See, you guys are here and you love it here, don't you? You're stuck with me. What are you going to do?
On the video.
Don't let go.
Top 30 crazy drivers. Some of this shit is like, oh my God. How the fuck?
Am I brave enough? Am I strong enough? It's the desire that burns from within. Push away my fear. Okay, so the next set I know are not print quality, but none of them are bad, and they were a memory event for me. So I'm going to switch that into memories and just move on from it, you know? I'll put it back up on screen in a moment. I was doing something and I had to open up folders. I wasn't sure where family photos were in. And they're not getting any information on my family.
Oh.
Are you having fun in the meme group right now, Robert?
I'm mainly just watching this video. Like, These people are idiots. How did they get wise? Starts off with guy using an SUV to pull up a tree stump. Well, the tree stump comes up and then flies right into the back window of the SUV. And it just gets more insane from there.
Really, Robert?
No, and people being clipped by
Really?
truck. What?
Really?
What?
You're this crazy? You're this crazy? You're this crazy?
Hold on. Let me find it.
I promise to myself, me and no one else. I am more than this. I am the fire. I am the fire. I don't know what's wrong with me today, but I have something I bet Mammoth would want.
Okay. You have my attention.
I will message it to you so we can laugh. Actually,
You have my attention.
There's one cameraman in the back of an airplane. This plane is got geared out. It's going treetop level. Right over. Where is there an airfield somewhere up here?
check your DMs, Mammoth.
Well, why did you give me those?
Because I can't mail those legally.
Oh.
I knew you'd like what I am. He's reading that going, damn it, I want that.
This is insane.
And Mammoth, that strength, it's 50 of them.
Ooh.
He's sitting there going, damn it, why can't she mail it? Right? That's a very Mammoth thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Mammoth thing.
Should I just go ahead and say that in the group and tell everybody what I got? Nah, but I will tell Robert.
Okay, we finally found the runway. Like, what the? I'm surprised this wasn't kicking up trees.
So, Robert, I will tell you and I will tell Steamy what I'm tormenting Mammoth with. And I'm laughing, actually.
Yeah, let me post this on here.
I was actually wondering as well what you were talking about there.
It's not really something I'm saying publicly for reasons.
Okay. Holy fuck. Yeah.
And it's a jar of 50 of them.
And they're the happy kind. Yeah.
And we'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
Which I could legally give away and do whatever with in this case, as long as I'm not giving it to somebody underage. But I can't mail that, obviously.
No, I think that violates a few regulations.
Yeah.
Good God.
I really need to move to the States.
All right.
It was really a well-intentioned gift because it was somebody who knows I do the CBD for my nerve issues, and they didn't know about the other sensitivity. So it was a very well-intentioned gift. There's just nothing I can do with that shit. Don't get me wrong. If I lived closer to him, I'd just fucking give it to Anthony or Mammoth. I'm sure they would happily take him.
Oh, Anthony would definitely, yeah.
Oh, I would definitely take those.
I think you need to back off on that stuff, frankly. At least Anthony can function.
Oh, damn, that was cold.
Yeah, just ease back a bit. Okay. Not saying quit, just lighten up. Okay. There we go. That's what I need.
You're getting a little criticism. Does it bug you? Or do you realize it's from a loving place? Granted, I know Anthony's past. He didn't used to function that well. He used to do a lot more than just that. And he says this openly on his air. It's not like I'm outing him or anything. You know?
Better not.
I was kind of the same way.
Oh boy.
Motherfucker.
So this is like, yeah, I gotta do something with that, don't I, guys?
Well, just don't just always look at the snot up his nose. I better not have just gotten ripped off that damn thing. I think I may have gotten scammed on that PT boat model because the site's not even up.
Oh.
Trying to try. What the hell? Come on.
I love that I have a big giant TV in my room.
You're also going to have a dream about what I told you about. Am I wrong?
No.
This one, it just lends itself to so many beautiful images. You know?
Yeah, why am I not following Clarkson? Instagram.
Has anyone ever played Lethal Enforcers 2?
Nope. Haven't heard of it.
Oh, it's like this light gun game in the Western.
Not out of that either.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. I don't know if it would be Eagle's cup of tea, though. It's pretty wacky.
And Rob Burnett has got another bunch of puppies to sell off.
And Lenore found somebody whining that he doesn't want to play a game if he can't play it in front of his mother.
Wait, what?
Not kidding. Check the group chat. He's complaining about sexy art in a game, saying that if I can't play the game in front of my mother, I low-key don't want it.
Oh, man.
Lenore's comment, your mom sounds boring. Mine would probably love this game. God, I love Lenore.
Yeah.
This is funny. Okay, Principal Skinner.
This could be interesting.
If I can, like,
Now, Bialik's got a reaction to that documentary Twilight on the Set about Nickelodeon, the dark side of kids' TV.
oh yeah, I've seen bits and
I
pieces.
guess relating her experiences, on Blossom.
So I have a response to the guy complaining about that too. It's simple. Are you 12? Get over it. I do a lot of shit I don't want my mom seeing.
Yeah, I
Look,
mean, I played Duke Nukem.
I'm a married woman of almost 18 years. I guarantee you there's stuff I do my mother doesn't want to see.
Yeah,
What the hell is this shit about? I don't want to do it if my mom can't watch me do it. It's like, that's a really weird and creepy flex. I gotta really say.
That's right. What
That-
are you afraid of what you might be doing if it was one of the games you couldn't play in front of your mom? Like she might
That-
walk in on you doing something, asshole.
I mean, how old are you? Or are you one of these mommy's boys who lives in her basement for 5,000 years? Because
yeah.
I see both of those as extremely problematic situations.
Why can't you play it in front of your mother? It's not a big deal. Just because.
Ooh, it shows a little skin tight clothing on a butt.
Oh,
If you're
Yeah.
afraid your mom's gonna see that, what kind of a psycho prude is she and psycho mommy's boy are you?
Yeah. I just love these comments. Would you watch Dragon Ball with your mother?
This whole one just it comes off so creepy in so many ways. It's like, okay, look, I get it, I kind of do. And if that's your jam, fine. Please understand, because there ain't no shame in this. But what the unholy? The other part's the part that gives us this big red flag symbol, Why are you worried what your mama thinks of your video games if you're not too young to be playing?
Yeah. I mean, when I was.
Either you're too young to be online and you shouldn't have an account,
Mhm.
or you're too much of a whipped, puritanical mommy's boy to be online and you shouldn't have an account. Either way, get off the internet.
Exactly.
Just posted my response. What the problem? Don't trust yourself.
When I was a little kid, I had the game loaded and Duke Nukem Time to Kill. When my mom found out I had those games, I had to sell them because I was
No.
too.
Hashtag on the bio there. Well,
So yeah, I mean that's appropriate, but when it comes to someone who's older than that, yeah, that's kind of dumb.
It's like, look, I get it. People, please. There's things I do I don't want my mother to see.
Oh yeah,
Here's the crazy thing. I don't do them around her. And I'm a grown-ass woman, and if I want to do those things, I'm not in her home. So either you're a child or you're in mommy's home, afraid mommy's going to watch you do things. Either way, what the actual fuck is wrong with you? I mean,
exactly.
that doesn't even mean you're doing anything shameful. Look, there's things you don't want to see your children or your parents doing.
Yeah.
Holy crap. People are stupid.
I have to watch
Yeah,
this
they
one.
are.
What the what? I mean. So what'd you guys think of that one?
That's nice.
Cute.
It's like, what the what?
Okay, I gotta go get something. Amazon, let me say, tell you that.
Do.
I gotta remember. put the transmission fluid in before you drive off. Otherwise, it's what? Oh, Christ. Hold on.
What's your wife doing now?
Yeah. Oh.
Lenore has a skill like I do. Between the two of us, we find so many of these idiots.
Yeah.
Or they find us. That's the ones that are.
Oh
They
god.
like
Yeah.
seek out our pages to complain that the stuff we do is so horrible and wrong.
He has a hashtag.
Of course he does. Unless it says whiny mommy's boy, I don't want to hear it.
Oh, it's not, and I don't think you do.
Oh no. Now I have to check it. You just made me have to check it. You know how these kinds of mental conditions work.
Mm.
Oh God, that explains it. And no, you don't want to say that on air. No wonder. Okay, we got it.
See what I mean? Yeah.
Oh, he's a loser, so I don't feel as bad calling him out. Anyway, dude, it's not that hard. I just hate losers.
I like that price. That's fun.
What do you guys think of that one?
Oh, nice.
My early career is Zoman. I'm gonna have to start posting this stuff. And because I'm getting so shut out and they're censoring all my photos on Twitter, what I'm gonna need to do is come up with a place I can post all of it to in big databases of each year and stuff. And then just repost the new link to the new photo when I post new photos. In other words, work around their system and tell them to go F themselves. Right?
Let's see.
But I'm working hard here today. You've got to admit that. I'm actually getting a lot done in pretty decent time. While mocking senselessly these dumb shit online, by the way. Because there's no point in being online if you're not trolling the dumb shit. Okay?
Yeah.
You're online and you're not trolling idiots. What the hell are you doing with your time? And I'm not saying that's all you do with your time, but you can't just look at some of these comments and not go, okay, that has to be mocked. Yeah, no.
Okay. Get his time.
Wow. Okay, so that one is washed out in the background. That one is just more clear. I don't really think either of those are print quality though. So again, my first year, I was still learning. I was shaking a lot when I held the camera. I don't shake as much now holding my giant Nikon than I did holding a little camera then. I've gotten so much better at a lot of this stuff. And again, it's working with my nerve issues too, because I'm never going to stop ticking and tremoring at times. I knew I had the issues since childhood. I knew it was going to be an issue going into this. I knew there was all these reasons I wasn't supposed to be able to do this kind of work. I just didn't care. I mean, okay. Both of these have different points of focus, and they both have different ways they can highlight them. And I kind of like both. So let's go with this a sec. This was during the burn scar. Look behind him in the tree ridge.
Yeah.
You can see that most of the trees behind him burned down. And actually, most of those had to be taken out.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta find it. When the hell did I?
So this picture actually has context. It has history. It is an important picture to that area. And if I clarify it a little bit and pop those trees in the background out, it's going to help people see what it was. What do you think, though? Important picture? As the history of the park going through that massive fire and surviving it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
One of the largest fires that ever happened in the Black Hills area. The largest one being an arson fire that happened back when I was in Job Corps, which was the Jasper Fire, which burned down large portions of Jewel Cave National Park and a bunch of the areas in the backside of the Black Hills. There's so much damage that was done to the area through that. And literally the woman who did it said, I just wanted to see if I could.
Oh, Jesus.
Piece of shit. Psycho bitch.
All right, let's see.
All right, so that is clarifying it so you can see the burn line, because this was right after the fire, and you can actually see where they managed to get the fire to stop here. You see all the trees almost all burned down, and the front edge has a few that are still living, and then some in front that are okay.
Mm-hmm.
You can actually see this is where the edge of the burn scar hit. Pretty intense picture, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then that bison just standing against that burn background. It's an important piece of the history of the park. It definitely is. And I think these historical shots of the burn season and all that stuff are going to be so important at the end. That's why even the ones I don't think are print quality, I'm not deleting, you know? English. I don't do sitting there translating comments to make sure that they're okay in my chat.
Whatever. I'm guessing Greek.
No, English only.
We are dumb Americans. We don't do much with foreign
No,
languages.
I'm not dumb, but I'm not. They're trying to know everybody's language.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. It's ridiculous to try to sit there and translate everything. And yeah, I have no interest in trying to do it.
You think it'd auto-translate, wouldn't you?
You can translate it, just to let me know what the hell's going on, but I'm not keeping people in chat if they won't talk in English. I'm sorry. If that offends anybody, sorry. Hey, I say some phrases in Lakota on here. I still would actually not accept somebody using that as their base language in the chat. If you're wanting to chat, there's translators. You can translate it and put it into a chat. What did they say anyways?
Well, the user screen, that's coming up as Hungarian. So
interesting.
yeah, so let's go ahead and that.
Still doesn't change my opinion of using other languages in chat.
Yeah. Okay.
It's just a general thing. If I go to a chat and they're not speaking in English and I want to talk to them,
it's a red flag.
Then I'm translating what I say and putting it into the chat.
Yeah,
you know?
and what it's translating is not pleasant.
Okay. Bye-bye. You want to put it in private chat for me?
What did he say?
Oh. What? You gotta type.
Rose just sent me that.
What did they say?
It's in private.
Uh,
So we've learned a few new words in Hungarian, kids.
whoa, what the fuck?
Mhm.
Oh, wow. Wow. That is crazy.
Definitely some people, weird people out there.
Aw,
That's-
attention-seeking losers.
Mhm.
I mean, if you have to say that in a chat, then nobody else will fuck you or touch your pee-pee. So let's just put some perspective on that. If you have to ask somebody to fuck you, it's because nobody else will. Okay? Sorry it sucks to be you.
Mhm.
I guess it's impressive that somebody from another country in another language who I've never talked to before sought me out to say that for me. What? Doing photo
Doing
work?
nature photography. It's like, what?
Yeah, what the fuck?
My mom actually was showing me something from a relative. Because I showed you guys that blanket that she made that was part of the giveaway.
Mhm.
And it was a photo sent of it, which I will show this part off on air. Just give me a moment here. Okay, why is this not? Um, okay, it says it's in that album.
This was back in March.
It's just the fact that I'm sitting here doing all this sweet nature stuff and somebody comes in with that is really insane, actually. I have to show this one off though, because wow, holy crap, this is so cool what my mom did with this. Also, I might point out saying that to somebody else's wife is probably a big no-no.
Yeah, even in Hungary.
So that'll go back up in just a moment. First,
Yeah.
I have to share this because yeah, my mom's project. Look at this.
Oh, wow.
Very cool.
That's the Thunderbird quilt my mom designed. Not bad for a little white woman, right? I mean,
Yeah. Mhm.
so that's that one. And let's go to the other screen share. Not like I mind us being on this setup with the background visible for a minute, because it's also an impressive photo I took, isn't it?
Mm.
So back
There.
to the work. That's just really crazy.
Mhm.
I don't know what to think of somebody actually taking the time to try to come in here and say that to me.
Yeah.
That is some weird shit.
Okay, what? When did I do that?
And yet nobody
March
cared who you
31st.
were or even knew what you were. We had to look it up because you're so unimportant. Nobody gave a shit. So, I mean, really, who's the problem here? Hon, do we have a notebook I can take scratch notes in? Okay, 4 is a good one for making prints out of. Look at that one. You can see that high pop.
Oh,
The
wow.
first 3 I don't like. They blurred a bit with the weed in front. All right, so you got banned because you said stupid shit, and it doesn't matter what language you say it in. We're going to catch you, dumbass.
What happened?
I was just referring to the edit.
Oh.
I need nail clippers. She's nagging on everything. But in the meantime, while we wait to do that, somebody just jumped on me from across the room.
Oh.
Yes, I know. I have to trim your claws, though. They're getting really bad and you're hooking on everything. She's like, never mind. I don't want to be cuddled after all. Oh, baby. I know. I know you don't want to go through this. I know you don't like this. It's okay, baby. Come here, sweetie.
Okay, I think that was it.
Come here. If you sit still for a minute and let me do this, I'll give you a meat stick. She's looking at me like, no, not even that's worth this. It's okay. You're a good girl. You're loved. Three, 4. Come on. Hold up. 5. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I love you. I love you. That's one done. We can do the others, right? Come here, sweetheart. Come here. It's okay. Look, you're still hooking on everything. Don't you want to feel better?
I'm not sure what I'm doing with here.
She's like, not if you means you have to hold me down and trim my closet. I don't. Hon, do I give me a hand with her? I don't want her to squirm and hurt herself. I know. You're okay. You're okay. Good girl. Good girl. No. She's like, if I squirm enough, you'll give up and let me go. Nobody's hurting you, sweetie. I'm holding you gently. I love you. I love you. Oh. I know. I know you don't like this. But it keeps you healthy.
And cuts down on damage to everything around you.
All right. Next spot's your paws in the back. Try and hold her right here so she's got head support and she's going to be comfortable as we can make her, okay?
Yeah.
Here you go.
You're screeching like you're,
I'm being actually very, I'm actually being extremely gentle. Cats hate this. One of the least pleasant parts of cat ownership is trimming claws.
Yeah.
You have 3 claws left. Do you think you can hold still that long? She's like, no. One. Got him. Okay, get me a meat stick. She's like, right now.
Mhm.
She's like, I want my treat. You want to get it out, please? No. Good girl.
Yeah, Jonesy actually put up with a lot. Okay, fine.
No. Good girl. Patience.
Yeah.
She's like, no, I want my meat down here.
Right.
Ripped it out of my hand and took off. Like, I'm still mad at you. Give me my treat. I love you. I'm sorry. I have to do the other 2 cats. I can't forget them because it's an uneven situation. Is Panther over there by you? Oh, he just started to run away. Let's do this. I have to do the other two cats. Panther slinked back out of Steve's view. They tried to run behind him. Like, not me. Oh, come here, sweetheart. You're a good boy, right? He's like, not for this. He does not want me to do this. And he's trying to shut me up. Aw, he's nuzzling Steve's hand. Okay, good boy. You're a good boy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Steve, can you cradle him so I can do the trimming?
Find the what?
Cradle him a minute so I can trimming. Make him nice and comfy. That way he's got less reason to throw a tantrum that he will probably still throw.
Yes, you get one too.
When I started trimming, he looked at Steve and licked his lips. Like, I better get a treat for this also. Right?
Oh, you're slowly fur.
You're a good boy, Panther. You're a good boy. It's okay. It's okay. Shh, 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 shh. It's okay. Okay. This is one of the harder parts of pet ownership. You have to take care of their medical needs. And sometimes it makes them unhappy, huh? Geez, you've got daggers. How hard have you been sharpening these? He's looking at me like, you're taking away my daggers. It's not fair to do it to only one cat. Then the others have an advantage over them. One claw left. Come on, you can do it. Gotcha. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. What a good boy you are. Yes, you want a meat stick. I see you looking around for one. Good boy. Good boy. Good kitty. Who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Yes, you are. Where's his meat stick? Okay. Just hand me the package. I'll get one out for him. You've got to hold on to baby girl so she doesn't run away and try to avoid getting this. Because she's already looking at us like, uh-oh, not this stuff. I know what this is. I don't want this, right? Panther, here's your meat stick, sweetie. Right there. Panther, kitty, kitty, kitty. Let him eat his sex since he's in the path, and then bring over baby girl. And I do need a notepad to write down numbers on so I can keep track of what I'm doing. Once I've got baby girl done, I'll have you get me that, okay? See, I try really hard to be gentle and delicate with the kitties when I do their medical stuff, you know? Baby girl is like, I want nothing to do with what's about to happen to me. I know, sweetie. Baby girl, I love you. Baby girl, come here, sweetheart. How's my pretty baby? How's my pretty baby? We're already trying to get away, huh? She's like, I know what you're doing. I love you. I love you. Yes, I do. I love you. You're a good kitty. Being a good kitty does not mean you don't have to have this done. She's already tried to run away, and I haven't even started. And I'm waiting for Steve to be able to get over here around Panther. She's like, I know what you're trying to do. I love my claws. No. Okay. Shh. Good girl. Hold her gently. Cradle her softly. And let's see if we can get this done quickly. I know. To those who love cuddling animals and stuff like that, taking care of and raising animals also includes this kind of stuff. Where you have to maintain the paws and claws and keep them clean and sometimes bathe them when they're unhappy about it. And it's so backwards to most people because the normal things you use to trim kitty claws are harder for me to hold with my trembling, so I end up using standard nail clippers because I can keep them steady better and keep my place.
Now, if you're the kind of person who declaw a cat because then when you're scratching the furniture, you shouldn't have a cat. Simple as that.
I've known people who would declaw cats because they didn't want to actually have to trim them and do this. It's like you're not being more sweet to them.
We had a cat that kind of were adopted my folks. Had been declawed. That cat was so screwed up mentally. It had the back claws, but the front claws were gone. It just totally screwed up. That cat was that's their main form of defense at the front claw, and you mess with a cat's mind badly.
And yes, every couple weeks you need to clean their claws out really good and trim them and all that. Like I just did with these kitties. Get her a treat stick. They're right there in front of me, right here. Or the Panther only eat part of his. He ate about half. Okay, let her have the
I'm
other.
sending you a link here. Hold on.
Good girl. I'm so proud of you. Good girl.
Like get in here
and they get their treat, and they get treated well, and it keeps them happy and healthy, and keeps them from hurting each other as much.
I might in a bit. Yeah, I might know a little bit.
All right, so now I need a notebook that's not full of a whole bunch of notes that I can use for my scratch numbers here that I'm working on.
Well, you can get in here and say your thing. Whatever. Say hi.
That works. All right. So back to the photography already in progress.
Mm-hmm.
Ornery, come on up, baby.
Hmm?
Come on, kitty. Come on up.
I already sent the link.
Okay.
Oh,
Come on,
Weasel.
kitty. It's okay. You're sitting there like you want to come back up, but you're still pouting a little. I love you.
You got pretty pictures of buffalo here, and the bison, where did you come?
I love you, kitty. You're just going to sit there just out of camera? She's like, yes, I'm being a diva. You know, if I let you, you'd eat packages of those meat sticks every day and be fat.
Stuff's already been sent to already delivered.
Okay.
All right. The stuff's already delivered. Uh-huh.
Do, 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 do.
All right.
Yay! Okay, so number 4.
Okay, so I need to run out for a bit. I'll leave it up here so for the content purposes. Back in a bit.
Whatever you say.
7.
8. 10. 11. Definitely. Just need to take the exposure down a little on it.
Yeah, I gotta
13.
head out somewhere in about an hour. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right.
All right, peace out.
All right. So everyone else, welcome to the Nut House. I am working very hard right now, which is very normal for me. Just had to take care of the kitties for a few minutes. They kind of come tantamount first and foremost. I'm kind of really crazy. I actually have a really high success number for my photos. Kitties are kind of all off pouting in their own thing. What do you want, Ornery? Yeah? You're welcome up here. Oh. See? She didn't stay mad very long. Hi, Luke. How you doing? She just needed to pout a little bit because I trimmed her claws. Yes, she did. She's back. No, I'm not giving you another meat stick right now. Not even with that look. She's like, but I want one. Okay. She's a crazy cat. What do you want? Okay, so first thing I do, crop out some of this background. It's just kind of white noise and not very useful to the image. And focus it more. So next step, clarify it. Pop that. I'm really excited. I can't lie. I'm really excited. I love the work I do. I love my photography. I can't wait to have all these fixed. Can't wait to have all these done. Okay, so pop the local contrast out just a little bit. Bring that color edge out. Bring down the exposure just a bitty bit. Woo! Black point up. There. About there. Contrasted. Ta-doo. Boom, boom, boom. So it was crazy. Okay, so the part fire where this happened was Legion Lake fire in December of 2017. So yeah, that was December in 2017 when this fire happened. It raged through the hills. It caused all kinds of damage. It was really, really awful in a lot of ways, and it cannot be stressed enough how horrible the area looked right after. The fires in the Black Hills do not tend to be as big as the ones in Montana, Idaho, California, and stuff, but you got to realize the Black Hills are an incredibly dense mountain range, which, unlike most mountain ranges, is not even quite 100 miles from one side to the other. So you're talking about a very condensed area where 1,000 to 2,000 acres is a much bigger chunk of the forest than a lot of places. Does that make sense? If anybody's actually still talking.
Yeah.
It's just, this is what I grew up dealing with. Is I grew up in the mountains. I grew up around this stuff.
Looks lovely.
What'd you say?
It looks lovely.
It was an entirely different world than the stuff that I've had experience with the last few years in the adulthood of my life. I like this stuff more.
Oh yeah.
I still love it when I'm out here. So my cameras I have now do a better job fixing things being too bright than my first camera did. They just have a little bit more oomph, a little bit more functionality in a lot of ways. That first camera wasn't a bad camera. It was just very much a starter camera, you know?
Yeah.
The stuff I can do now, stuff I do with the new systems I have, this stuff is so much more. I got cats pacing all over the room and sitting on the bed. See, they're fine. It took them a few seconds and they're fine. They hated trimming their claws, but they're fine. Some of them have already mushed on me since, so they're obviously so upset, right?
Oh yeah.
I maintain, I swear this, if people cannot freaking do what it takes to maintain your pet with their claws and with their functions intact, then you don't deserve pets.
I agree 100%.
I understand getting them fixed if you're trying not to have a bunch of reproduction in your house, but when you're actually taking away basics of survival. And also, by the way, I actually have a problem with the vets who fix it by removing it completely instead of just fixing it internally. Because taking away that function, changing their hormonal balance, I actually have a problem with, you know?
Yeah.
It should be done as minimally invasive as possible, like we do with humans, right?
Yep. Completely agree with you on that.
Panther's fixed. He still runs around humping everything. It can be done. Yes, it can, can't it? Okay, so I have done through 7, and I'm working on, close this down a sec. But there's so much I have learned since I took these photos. And some of it I can correct, and some of it they are going to change the overall style and layout of a lot of my photo work and how I approach the animals and how I did it changes throughout the years. And that's just part of the job. When you're in any form of artistic work or any type of work, most work, you're going to change as you go through, as you get more experience, as you get smarter, as you get wiser. You're going to change how you do the work. That's kind of just part of the nature of the beast, right?
Yeah.
But especially in artistic jobs, the changes will get pretty profound. My back's itching today, driving me crazy. I need to trim my own nails too. I'm getting daggers myself. I'm noticing when I ball my fists while I'm working that I'm starting to try to jab myself. Probably a good idea to trim those down. Probably. I don't like very much nail because they get in the way of my work a lot. So I'll actually trim my nails quite often. Just to keep them out of my way, right, hon? Holla. I will never understand those women who get like the freaking cat claw nails. Where like nails coming off like this. It's like, what the freak is the point of that other than trying to give yourself a nail enema when you go to the bathroom? You're insane, women. Don't do that. Don't do that shit. Yay, my fingers work again. Hello, freaking Lydia. So I go through this. This stuff is my heart and soul. I swear it. You know?
Yeah.
And I know there's so much here, and there's so much to look at, and there's so much to deal with, and there's so much introspective and all this to what I do, you know?
A lot more work in it than I used to think there was.
What was that?
I said you put a lot more work into it than I used to think you did. Although you just point and click, I didn't realize you did like all the editing and stuff.
Oh, some of what I've shared is just point and click, but most photography, by the time you get to doing prints and stuff, there's editing, even if it's just basic repairs. And that's what most of my stuff here is, to be fair. I either fix the clarity some or I help with the color because of the lighting that day. It's very, very basic changes, you know? But there's only so much you can stage and set up to fix lighting and stuff when you're dealing with actual nature. When you're dealing with photos for a person, it's a lot easier to stage what you're after. It's a lot easier to set up a certain setup, you know?
Yeah.
When you're doing this in nature, nature is king. It will decide everything, and then you have to find a way to work with what it did. But a lot of the photos I share actually are the unedited point and click photos. And I didn't learn to photo edit for a long time. I'm just learning now. So don't know what that says about me. Yeah, I've been like a photographer for like a little over 6 years, and I'm just now learning how to even edit my photos. Like, somebody help me. I'm technologically stupid. This is me with technology. I mean, like, oh my God, there goes another lemming. I mean, I'm a little snarky, by the way. I can't believe that I could be happy. And I could do like this too, where I like bring down the background and really pop the animal by softening the background, which I will do too, actually. I'm going to do a set both ways with this one because I think both are stunning, you know? So, yeah, it's just the way it is, right? Hi, I am, and I can't believe that I could be happy. You're throwing those days away. You told me that this was how I could be happy. Telling you it's a lie. You told me you loved me, to leave me, and I can't believe it. So now that I go through and I made all of this, I have a few more to do. This is crazy. Oh, I work so hard. I do. I just work so hard on this stuff. Most people have no idea. Even just the picture part, even just the point and the click. You talk about picture like this. There's all the time traveling, exploring, searching for the animals, searching for the right angle, searching for the right lighting. There's so much that goes into photography. And look, when I started, I had no idea. I was the one sitting there going, I'm going to make all these animal books and I'm going to publish them myself and finish it all in a few weeks for each book. And oh God, what the hell was I thinking? And I started working on it going, holy crap, this is taking so much more work than I thought. So I start looking into what goes into a photo book, professionally made. And reading information on publishing houses and art books and photo books and what they goes into making them. And I read this part that says, in the industry, the average time it takes to produce and release a photo book of more than 50 pages, bearing in mind, more than 50 pages, with a full studio production staff is 6 months to a year. So in other words, with a staff of 20 to 30 people, it takes an average of a year, half a year to a year to make a photography book.
That's crazy.
And I'm sitting there going, and I'm making these 100-page books where I am the only staff member other than somebody I'm going to have proofread for me, from taking the photos to conception. And that, by the way, the publishing time does not count the photographer's work. That's just the production to make the book. And I'm sitting there going, I'm going to be photographer. I'm going to be the editor. I'm going to be the one who sorts all the pictures, who names them, who comes up with all these things, who dates the information, who lists all the information, who puts the book together, who designs the backgrounds, I'm going to do it all, and I'm going to do it in a few weeks. That was me. What the hell was I thinking? You ever look back at your past self and go, you were an idiot?
I think that about myself now. I'm
And
a total idiot, man.
it's not like I wasn't trying to do really great. It's not like I wasn't trying to be this brilliant artist and do all this stuff. It's that I was trying so hard to honestly go beyond what's supposed to be a rational ability for anybody. There's no way anybody should have been able to do what I was trying to do. You know?
Yeah.
And I look back on that time and I go, what was I thinking? How did I think that this was going to be something that I could just do, something that I could just master and be perfect at instantly? How did I think this was going to work out? And the nearest I can come up with is brain damage. Don't blame me. My brain's damaged. And to be fair, it is. But I feel so stupid for having thought I could actually pull that off. It's like, girl, you're an idiot. And that's what I feel about that whole time period. It's like, you're an actual idiot. That's my basic opinion of myself. Does that sound cruel?
Just a little bit.
But it's really how I feel. It's like, what was I thinking? I laugh at myself. And that does not mean I'm not going to release all these books. It does not mean I don't have a whole bunch of pictures sorted and out for books. It doesn't mean that I don't have 2 Eagle books almost ready to release. It doesn't mean any of that. But it's like, oh, holy crap. What was I thinking? And then I looked at my original layouts for these books and the original page designs I had, and I went, no. I started removing those and re-editing photos and putting them back in. And when I went in and started working on these books recently, I didn't go in and try to finish the book from where I was. I went in and went, I don't like how I was doing this. I'm just going to keep the old file to base it all on and just scrap it and rebuild it. And I did. And I got both books to the point where there's about 10 pages left to finish. That's real. I am mostly finished at this point with these books. But I pushed myself so freaking hard. And I can't imagine where in my twisted, broken brain I came up with half of the stupid shit I came up with in my early career. I was that person who thought I was going to do everything. And it's not healthy to push yourself to that limit. It's not healthy to put yourself in a position where you feel like you have to do it all. And that's what I was doing to myself. Let's be honest. It's what I was doing to myself. And I'm not going to stop getting all these photos fixed, getting all these prints available. I'm going to build a website where everybody can go on and order these prints at any time. And if it gets to the point where I can't fill all the orders on my own anymore, then that's the point when I hire people. I don't predict it happening because I don't think I'm that good at stuff, but if it does, yay, right?
Yeah.
But I've learned a lot, and some of it was really stuff I really needed to learn because I was clueless. It was baller crazy. It was stupid. It was low-key moronic. And I can't explain what was actually wrong in my brain to think I could do all that. And it wasn't arrogance, because while I thought I could do all that, I don't actually think that highly of myself. I don't usually think I can do most things. I just, for some reason, thought this is something I could do, you know? Like, okay, well, I screw up all these things, but somehow this I'm going to nail. What? You ever just look at yourself and go, you're an idiot, right? That's where I felt like. And so now I'm retooling myself. I'm trying to get everything sorted, organized, finished, detailed. So I can come back there and really start nailing these books with a lot less work to do each time, right?
Yes.
So what I'm going to do is going to be simple. Once I get to this next stage in the next books, I'm not going to sit here and try to come up with exactly which photos I want for each page beforehand. I'm going to come up with, these are the photos I have. Let's start making them work per page. Because trying to do it beforehand made me limit myself in what I could do with each page. And so I didn't actually come up with as good of layouts and grids that could fit more bang for your buck, more photos, more details, more size variances, more intricacy of the photo book. It was a little too streamlined. It was a little too uniform in most ways. But yeah, in the backgrounds, I did not do a great job unifying it. But in the rest of the book, I was actually a little over unified to the point where it was not having very much really creative distinction between pages. And it didn't have a lot of that pop it needed. I checked this up to arrogance a little bit, but also just inexperience. I didn't know how to do this stuff then. I didn't know what it was then. I know now, you know?
Yes.
I don't like the original page layouts I did for the Eagle book at all. And eventually I do want to have like a series of books. There'll be alternate versions, art modes, black and white books, stuff like that. But I want to basically have like nature equivalent of like Encyclopedia Britannica, where it goes from one edition to another through all these different animals, birds, sceneries, nature scenes, stuff like that, different zoo locations and stuff. And you really get this intricate story that helps tell the tale of the world and nature as you go through it. That's what I'm trying to work towards. But I'm seeing that as a long-term goal to work at and just release new editions here and there. And I want to have every so often release a specialty black and white book, specialty art mode limited edition where it's like the specialty art styles and paintings and pop outs and stuff like that. I create of different photos and things like that. And there's this whole goal is honestly to become more the photographer at this point, because I love a lot of the other works I do and I won't quit doing them. I'm going to keep making jewelry. I'm going to keep doing little colorist jobs here and there. All that stuff. I love that side of me. I'm not going to quit drawing. I'm not going to quit doing my other artworks and my other work. But I'm going to focus as the photographer. It's what I feel like I've always needed to focus as my main job. And I think it's what I'm always going to be the best at. It's my love. My love, my life, my love, my life. I do what I need. I sing how I sing, and I'm never gonna change. My love, my life. My love, my life. So, as of this point, I've figured out a lot of the things I did wrong in the early days. I figured out a lot of things I can make better now that I just know more. Now that I've grown, now that I've experienced more and figured out more, things I can just do better than I originally did. You know?
Mm.
And I think that that's an important part of that growth. So now I sit here and I'm ready in so many ways. Now I'm going to do a soft print set for this series, and that's going to take some work. Okay. So what I need to do for the soft prints is the opposite end. I think I need to just restart from scratch on this one. All right. I don't think it's going to work together that easily. You can really see that I'm working hard. I deleted a bunch of pictures that I didn't think were as good. And start from scratch again. And instead of doing this ultra sharp, we're going to go the opposite direction. We're going to bring out the soft fuzz appearance, the delicate, the light, the airy in the background, right?
Yeah.
And then we're going to come in and pop, pop, pop that color some. And it's going to be a completely different effect for an entirely different reason. The thing that needs to be consistent between both, though, is I need to heighten the color and bring down the brightness some, just because it was such an overexposed bright day. There's nothing I could do to completely kill that when I was out taking the photos, you know?
Yeah. Thing with them, they just look so fluffy and cuddly. They'd probably rip me to bits, but it just looks so
God,
soft and
yes, they
cuddly.
would. Speaking of fluffy and cuddly, baby girl. Oh, come here, baby. Oh, don't just flop on me, you lazy brat.
Plus, if I saw that running around a field, I'd be thinking bison steak.
So the story I've been reminding people of is one that happened with my goddaughter years ago. Well, the whole time over here to visit my family with her when she was like 5-ish. The whole way over, every field, every farm we passed that had cows in it, she was pointing out all those hamburgers and steaks in the field, which was kind of funny. I'm not going to lie. And you sit there and listen to a kid say that and you go, that's funny, you know? Okay. So I'm a little childish. What do you want? What do you want? Right?
Yeah.
So we did that. Fine. Whatever. We went through all that. She saw all the bison. She saw all these mamas with their babies. And she had in love with the babies. They're so cute. So cute. So cute. And she fell asleep after a while watching the herd with the babies. And in her sleep, she's still sitting there going, so cute. So cute. So cute. Every so often. Love the babies, right?
Yeah.
Wakes up, yawns, looks at us and goes, so when am I going to get to try bison meat? I look at her. I thought you said they were so cute. They are. That's why you have to wait till they're old and ugly to eat them. Like, damn, girl. A little bit savage. I'm not going to lie, right?
Oh,
At that point, I'm just looking at this kid like, I'm not sure if she's brilliant or demented at this moment. I'm pretty sure there's a combination therein. See, because I know people, when it comes to like fluffy animals, there's two different ways people tend to love the prints. They either love it heightened sharp. You can see every detail. You can see every line of the fur. You can see all that. And it's really clear, crisp, perfect, right?
yeah.
The other is just soft enough that you can kind of just see that like soft, like silky fur effect. And the background fades away. And both are very valid phototypes. Well, why only give people one option, right?
Yeah.
I mean, what's wrong with doing both? And so it's going to take a little bit of time. Just to sharpen down the brightness, bring up that contrast, bring up that color for you, and just make that image pop in a whole separate way. See, I love doing this stuff if people can't tell. I love my photography. I love my work. But I didn't actually have a proper editor like this to use. I didn't actually have a photo editor I could really use to do this stuff until last fall, late fall. And to the credit, why I have this editor, why I have the other stuff that I can edit now, why I have the video editor and my other photo editor, was largely contributed to by my best friends, Richard and Lydia, and they actually helped me get a hold of them, helped me get the deals and everything else. And I can't not thank I can't thank them enough, you know?
Yeah.
So all the teasing Lydian aside, he is one of the ones that helped me get a hold of these programs, helped me get everything set up, and helped me learn how to do some of it. Uh-oh, my husband's staring at me. What'd I do? What'd I do wrong? He's fussing over me. I love having somebody so devoted to take care of me. So let me check my numbers so he knows that I'm fine. But I've actually gotten quite a few prints done today, haven't I?
Yes. Doing really
I'm
well.
not ending this stream yet. Not by a long shot. But I gotta test things. Make sure my husband knows where I'm at and how I'm doing. Where did I put that bottle? Like, I get it. I had that bottle over here. Hon? I want my bottle I've been using. Yay, thank you. Husbands are helpful sometimes. I don't know, Stevie, when my photo books are done, are you going to want any of them?
Probably.
Probably would have to save and get a set of them at once so it would be less shipping.
Oh, yeah.
Nope, my numbers are still
Well,
decent high, hon. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I do like your eagle pictures. They're really nice. I must admit.
It's so much work that I put into my photography. I don't think people know. For each picture you see taken, there's all this time trying to find the animals, track the animals, driving, all this other stuff, then uploading. And it is insane how much work goes into every photo. And yet how many photos I have on this computer. Okay, yeah. It's not even low-key. It is just flat out insane. So let's see if I can pop this image. Did I get this one saved? I got first two at the soft. I have not done the next. That's where I'm at here. So close this one. Boom. Okay, so it's really kind of fun and kind of crazy doing all this work. Welcome back, Steph.
Hey. Yeah, my signal is jacking up.
Jacking up or jacking off? Is it like your husband?
And yeah, Bob is out getting the mail.
Getting a what?
He's getting the bill.
Oh, he's getting the mail over at the UPS store.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I've been sitting here popping out prints. What do you think?
Nice.
So I'm trying to give people as many options with their images that they can purchase as possible, whatever style they like, because it's within the original picture. I'm not changing the context. I'm going sharper or softer and clarifying the light of the day. But it gives people different options, especially on some of these.
Ooh, I want that one.
Obviously, I've got a palette in the cart on Amazon, which is a whole bunch of the cardboard inserts for those mailers. Obviously, I'm going to need those on top of the envelopes and the folders and everything, because they're not going to obey it. There's really specific rules, and the really specific rules with insured packages, by the way. So it's not like there's nothing for them to deal with if they do this.
So they're incompetent idiots.
Douche canoe swilling sacks of shit, but sure.
I love it.
So I'm popping out images, prints, all this stuff, trying to make stuff happen. God, my back's irritating me. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I heard something about baby girl being in the room earlier.
All the cats were. They've not only visited me, I actually sat here and trimmed their nails and took care of them. You missed all of it because you were going.
I know. Sorry.
You also missed that I have something I call mammoth bait.
Oh, your worst nightmare is back.
Huh?
What do you think? Your worst nightmare is back.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Put it in private.
My husband.
He's not my worst nightmare. He's just a haunting image I can't get rid of. I mean.
Oh, the little shit brought me some tea. Sweet tea.
I have a container here I call mammoth bait. Not yet. You have yours. I'll have mine in a bit. All right.
I may not drink all of this.
And in fact, I think I need to do this whole edit style with the one I've already finished too, my Resting Warrior, because I did that one only in the hyper clarified version.
Had the footy cats in there.
Yes,
I mean, I don't know how many people are lurking. I know this says between the different channels, I have almost 60 viewers right now and nobody's talking.
Well, we know we got an audience in Hungary.
What'd he say?
He said, I know we got an audience in Hungary.
Oh, the loser. Oh, he came in here speaking in Hungarian, trying to saying, fuck you, fuck me, bitch.
Oh, boy. That.
Well, excuse everybody, just fuck me and bitch.
It's like, nobody will fuck you, and duh, I'm a bitch. Everybody already knows that.
Yeah, we've known you were a bitch for a long time now.
Right? I'm hanging out with my mom, my sweet little Christian mother. She'll look at me and go, God, you're such a bitch.
Oh, my mother-in-law said the same thing about me.
Well, to be fair, that's one thing she wasn't incorrect about. I mean, I love you.
I love you too, you crazy bitch.
See? I don't get offended at that. I don't know why some people think that they're going to offend with that. Like, well, I'm not a dog, so obviously you're using it as a slur, and it's pejorative. I kind of agree with it because I am a bitch. Because I'll kick your ass every 6 ways to Sunday. In Minecraft, Warthog. I mean, Iron, if you don't speak, I won't sing. I'm testing if he's still out there. I can't tell. What are you doing, Ornery?
What is she doing?
Right now, it appears to be licking a wood floor.
Cat, you're weird.
File and close. I am almost done with this set. Holy fur crap. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, granted, you can tell I wasn't very good at centering the camera and stuff when I started. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Still really nice though.
But it's a lot nicer when I tweak it a little bit, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, just generally speaking, I've learned so much. And as I was talking about with Steamy, I went through this whole phase where apparently I thought I was going to do stuff that takes professional crews of 20 to 30 people months to do when I started. I thought I was just going to make photo books and release them in a matter of weeks. I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
So, cataloging and categorizing what I'm doing. I started with so much. And now I'm kind of at the stage where, oh God, what do I do with it? What do I do with all of it? Right? My back won't stop hurting today. It's really starting to irritate the unholy fuck out of me. Tell your husband he's a lazy wanker.
You're a lazy wanker.
Yes!
Tony's
What
very
did he-
British saying that.
What did he say?
Said with all the shit he's hauling in, I don't think so.
How's that one look, guys?
Okay. Honey. Can you put this in the fridge for now?
really wound today. I'm really not quite sure what it means, but I'm gonna keep on being me.
The you we all know and love.
The fact that you guys love me says more about you than it does me.
Yeah. Oops. Sorry.
Are you fucking crazy, or are you just brain damaged?
Yeah.
We just feel sorry for you.
No, that's why we invited you on, Steamy.
I'd believe it.
Borderline. I did feel sorry for how people were treating you, but that's because it was bullshit. You know?
Yeah.
That said, doesn't mean I'm not going to use that to be a snarky little bitch.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
I need a gnome.
Yes, we all need a gnome. We love the gnome.
I've always been crazy, but it's kept
Maybe.
me going.
Can you turn off the light?
Yay! My photography is awesome. Suck it. I mean,
So far, I ain't found no
stop
rhyme
singing.
to change.
Tell them to stop that.
I've
you.
always been crazy, but it's
Told you,
I'm
you
gonna-
want me to do a duet.
He's going to make me have to mute you at this point.
Shut up, honey. I don't want to be muted because you're strangling the cat.
Oh my god. Oh, that was great. That was perfect. Thank you.
That goes back to Pierce Brosnan's first movie as James Bond.
Oh, that phrase for singing goes before that.
Oh,
But that might be where you got it from.
Yeah, that's where I first heard it. From Robbie Coltrane himself. Actually, it was from Pierce Brosnan, but, like, Robbie Coltrane kind of picked up on it.
Walks in the club. Minnie Driver is playing the singer, and what just think of Minnie Driver is actually a very good singer, but she's doing a very bad rendition of "Stand by Your Man." Let's just say the Blues Brothers did a better version. And Bond walks in. Who's strangling the cat? My God, Arena. It's like, Arena, take a hike. What's up?
Yeah. And ironically,
I'm almost done with the whole folder.
Oh.
Yay me.
wow.
Mm-hmm.
Ironically,
Now, granted, these are small folders that are subfoldered everywhere, so a whole folder doesn't necessarily mean a ton.
Yeah.
But it's not been a small set.
Ironically enough, honey,
Right.
yeah, the first time I saw just how well Minnie Driver can sing was in that Phantom of the Opera movie.
Well, yeah.
And she was playing Carlotta.
I mean, she's a legitimate operatic soprano, but they're going, "Stand by your man."
Stop it.
Yeah.
We're not here to listen to you.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind. I'm not going to say it.
Yes, he's strangling the cat.
No, that was not what I was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Mine was much, much worse.
Oh. What can be worse than strangling the cat?
Choking the chicken.
Damn, I was actually going to say that. I was going to swallow my drink first.
Hey,
No, that's for later
you're
when I get
dead,
my
old
orange
honey.
juice. I'm a wanker.
You stole my line, you fucking British limey ass wanker bitch.
Yeah. What they say in the better to get caught choking, strangling the cat than choking the chicken.
Which brings us back to that guy doesn't want to be caught playing games that his mom can't. Saying that what you don't trust yourself.
Oh,
Seriously, it's like, okay, I'm a grown ass woman. I do all kinds of stuff I don't want my mom watching me do.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, half of it I do in her house in this room. I mean,
mm,
that's what door locks are for. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
oh, you know what, honey? I am so tempted to get her one of those candles from Diddley Squat Farms.
Which one?
Uh, yeah, this candle smells like my bollocks. or his other candle. This candle smells like my burning. Ay, ay, ay.
why didn't we have enough of smelly candles with freaking Paltrow?
Okay. Well, that was the commentary.
Yeah, that was his answer to
They put out the candle. It smells like a vagina. This smells like my bollocks. Yeah. This smells like my steaming hog. Whatever.
All
Okay.
right, so
Did anyone acknowledge Luke Korolowitz? Here this is text. We can see what you wrote, though.
Mm.
okay, so is it just me or some of these lipstick containers being designed to look more and more like sex toys?
Weird.
Lipstick tube.
Yeah, it looks like a vibrator.
Maybe it's dual purpose.
So I can prove that it's a lipstick tube.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Make sure there's not a little vibrating motor in there, so in case you have double duty.
No.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure that would destroy the lipstick. It's weird, right? That they're starting to make stuff like this.
They're probably thinking, oh, it looks different. Yeah, it looks different than everything else. Looks more like it belongs to an L10.
I mean, not that I'm opposed to what it looks like, but
No. Just saying.
I'm such a child sometimes. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we know you are.
Sometimes.
It's what keeps us all young and fresh.
I don't want to know what you're doing to keep yourself young and fresh, okay?
Not so fresh feeling.
Okay. So what you're saying is you are a giant jizz. Anyway. Sorry, did I say that?
Oy.
I'm so ashamed.
No, you're not.
The giant jizz is somebody who's in charge of Disney right now.
No. Jizz is useful. I mean, damn, I'm in a mood.
Oh boy, what do I miss?
Who are these 60 viewers and why won't they speak?
Ay.
Maybe they're all Hungarians and are afraid they're going to get called in.
Hungarian
easy to
douche
avoid. I was going to say that's pretty easy to avoid. Just don't be a creeper.
Mm-hmm.
And don't tell somebody's wife to fuck me.
Boy.
I don't care if you think you're being insulting or if you think you're being a come on.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking
We're
gross.
just trying to be an edgelord. It's like, really? Yeah.
That's not edgy. That's not creative.
No,
If
that's
you're gonna
not.
be an edgelord, you have to be fucking creative.
And a certain redhead harpy is not an edgelord, even though she thinks she is.
Oh fuck, Mecca.
She's got to step up on these idiots, though. Yeah.
Fuck Mecca.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I'd rather not, frankly.
Not literally. Good God, yuck. I mean,
she'd probably rot your dick off.
Well, just the old thing, don't stick your dick in anything crazier than you. Yeah.
That's not exactly a high bar for you, is it? I mean,
Not really.
Fuck you.
That wasn't a shot at you, Steph. It was a shot at him.
Just in general, really. Yeah.
He said anything crazier than him. It's like, well, that's not a high bar.
No.
Yeah, actually,
Which is why it's astounding that I've ended up going below that bar a few times. It's like, okay.
Get better taste.
Well, it's been cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, because end all be all is she cute? Not is she going to try to cut my balls off and keep my car into oblivion, right?
Now that's usually, okay, well, we're not going there.
No, we're going there now. Come on. Confession hour.
Yeah.
You guys know enough about my taste I've had in my lifetime. Come on.
Yeah.
My husband's making a god-awful racket.
How is Mr. Hottie?
Busy.
I already said he's making a god-awful racket.
Mm-hmm.
What do you... You're weird.
What?
Never mind. It's just weird. Anyway. So, I mean, there's a spectral issue where let's acknowledge how screwed up we all are, right?
Yeah. Well,
Speaking of screwed up, welcome back in here, sweetie.
Well, I'm back to my hunt for a PT boat model of a certain size.
Oh, honey.
Good thing I didn't delete that search. Yeah.
Hey, babe.
What?
Could you come in and pull this cover back a little bit?
All right, so here's another one. Look at this.
Oh, Lord.
This is before any cleanup.
Mm.
Isn't it pretty?
I want a print of that.
Give me a moment to at least clean it up before you decide what you think of it, right?
No concern how tired I am. No, get here.
You don't get to be tired. Shut up and do bitch work for your wife.
You hear that? Yeah. Ain't gonna work very well, I don't think.
Now.
All right, so how's that look? Just a little at it.
Yo.
Boom. In your face.
It's in.
I'm really not sure what the hell is wrong with me. There's a list of things that have either been suspected or confirmed, but there's a whole list of things that, what the hell is this part of me?
Tell her to get her ass in here.
Okay, and Steph just said to get your ass in the chat room.
We don't bite often.
Much, yeah. So we don't bite often. You still got the email I sent you. That the link's still good. All right. This will probably be going for a while yet. So. All right. Bye. Bye. Oy, oy.
Okay, so let's close that down for that one. And then let's go into the next image. Boom, boom, boom. Let's rock this shit.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. I'm doing both soft print and intensified print styles. And I'm just doing basic cleanups right now just to pop what's there slightly. So bring that down, bring that down.
Yeah, that would go rather nicely with my picture of Spirit.
Your wife is very subtle.
Yeah.
Oh,
might
you
as
know
well-
you're going to get paid for it anyway.
We managed to break her off of the habit of constantly telling people what she wanted for her birthday. So that's just kind of
shut
rude
up.
after a while, you know.
She's subtle as a rattlesnake bite.
Yeah.
My ass.
I don't kiss things that have been in those places. I mean,
You know,
Yeah.
the rattle with a rattle that's mic'd. You don't have to go Marshall Stack.
Ugh.
boom, boom, bada, boom, bada, boom, bada, bye, bye.
You look so serene and noble.
Like he's contemplating ways to kill you. I mean,
Yeah, like that. Okay, yeah, that stupid person over there, but thinks he's come here petty. Yeah, this guy, wait for it.
when I'm ready and you least expect it, boom, right?
Thanks.
Yep.
Okay, Jasper, get a load of what I'm about to do, this motherfucker. I've been perfecting this move all month. I'll snag them boot loops and have them, pants that them jeans will be off
Just
in 2 minutes.
remember, the person so stupid that she got swirled around like a carousel and stripped was 54 freaking years old.
Mm-hmm. You'd think they know by that, but these are not tame, and this is not a petting zoo. Okay?
To be fair, she was from Iowa.
Still.
No, I mean that's a pretty good marker of this bitch don't know shit. I mean,
Buffalo, cow, same thing, right? No. Only genetically.
only semi-genetically.
Yeah.
I mean, they're both technically bovine. That's about as close as you get.
Yeah, distantly related. Like the cows you used to back home are bred to be dumb and docile, okay?
Whereas a good bison,
Like they haven't been through that genetic, filtering system. So
they keep trying to, but it doesn't work. Bison just get ornerier until they start attacking you. Even the ranchers who are raising bison for meat know better than to try a lot of shit with them.
Yeah.
They sit there going, let's not, and say we did.
It's pretty much open range or just a very, very large pasture.
And then just stay out of their way and every so often break one off from the herd,
Turn into porterhouse steaks.
really high-end, yummy steak, too, let's be honest. Bison meat is just mwah.
Much lower fat content part of it.
Yeah, and a lot more vitamins, minerals, iron, and other stuff in it, too.
Mm-hmm.
It is an amazing, and look at that image.
That is one thing we can kind of credit Ted Turner for, of bringing back the idea of bison meat. Once in a while, they came up with a decent idea. A lot of it.
If you think that was his idea, you're nuts.
Well, no, he probably had some help.
No, that was really already going on here. Let's be honest.
You know, he popularized it because it's a blowhard. But even then, it's still the broken clock twice a day. I mean,
Yeah, well, you can't say much for his taste in women, though.
I think I would thought that Jane had kind of, mellowed. No. No, she hasn't really. If anything, she's gotten worse. Why is there a stapler in my communicator?
So now this set's done, obviously. Boom.
Now that I have some batteries, they're powering some of these sons of bitches up.
I've got to admit, I've actually gotten a lot done today.
Yes, triple A's. Okay.
So to all of you hating on me, look at how many folders are finished here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah, they're just fucking jealous assholes.
You're subtle, sweetie.
But I just said they're jealous assholes.
Yeah, which is,
not subtle. That didn't work out.
Yeah, you mentioned her dad was in the Navy.
I don't give people excuses.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the one that's entered. Okay, so I don't need both. Bye to that close up, which you gotta admit, that's a beautiful close up. You can really see the gorgeous details of the eye.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So let's go to a different type of photo here. Let's crop this in just a little bit.
What did I just see there?
All right. That's a little bit centered better. All right.
All right, 1-1. The point.
Sharpen that up a little bit and make it pop.
And Oxford United had a draw against Stevenage, so at least they got away with a point.
What the hell are you talking about?
Football.
Nobody gives a shit. Shut the fuck up. Me.
It's British football, the best kind.
I don't care. This is not a sports ball channel. Nobody gives a crap about sports here. And if they do, they're on the wrong channel. Because I don't. And I don't care. If I'm not playing the game, I don't care about it. I'm terrible, right?
Yeah, you are.
How's that photo look now?
Another talkback one.
Ooh, wow.
How did I get two talkback communicators? Well, I still have one already.
Pay attention to the stream or shut up.
Yeah, shut up, honey.
The great part about yelling at Bob is that if I start doing it, Steffi joins in.
It's fully, isn't it?
It's hilarious. I'm just sorry. I'm sorry.
It's just so much fun tag teaming on him.
Yeah.
Okay, please never state that again. Please, nobody clip that. Oh my god.
Oh,
Praising Steph.
that's
What
been
the hell is
so
wrong
many
with you?
videos of Bob getting tag teamed.
And then
Shut up, you wanker.
I actually really like this photo. I do. It's simple. It's not that hyper close up to either animal. but you really get to contrast them near each other, but not face the same, not doing quite the same thing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It draws the eye a bit in.
Mhm.
Because it starts down here and pulls you in and up the colors.
Mhm.
I like it. I like it. I like it.
Gorgeous.
And the fact that I have gotten 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 22, 24, 26, 27 folders done so far. But the problem is it's 27 folders.
Okay, and
if I do this, you get this perspective that's 27 folders out of, with one floating picture, because I'm trying to find a place that will work, 220 items.
Oy vey.
I might have taken a lot of bison photos.
just a few. How did this come open?
Did any of these come out in a way I would like them to? Yeah, that last one. And that's what I want for the memory shot, right? Yeah. The 1, 2, 3, and 4 go bye-bye. And these I'm gonna put 1 in memories.
Oh, there we are. Screw hole. There we are.
And that's still kind of not fully formed, so that's gonna go memory. I'm really, really picky. It's got to be perfect.
This one could be ugly.
Shut
And
up,
again,
honey.
Here is one where you see a lot more of the burn damage and the issues the park was going through.
Ew.
These are 2 I want done just for basic print work, so we have that history. And with the fire pictures, I'm definitely sharpening them because you see more of the actual char marks and stuff when you do it. Again, 60 viewers. Can some of you say hi, please?
Hey. Yeah, she doesn't bite much.
Unless your ass was nice.
That's an entirely different thing, people. I mean,
It's a whole other conversation.
when you're getting a little frisky and you bite, that's a different thing.
Mm-hmm.
Loving on. I kind of like how you can see the details of this tree branch really deep. You pull back, you can see most of the details sharp back here, and then it kind of fades back to the ones that are more blurred.
Wow.
There's an eye catch to it, isn't there?
Yeah.
Let's be honest. If I just put together a giant book where it's like my photos in order I took them through my career, how much would that freaking weigh?
Yeah.
No matter how small I made the images, I could have like 8, 9 a page, and it'd still be like book, you know.
Think of it as job security.
I love I love taking these pictures and then I'm coughing like a okay. Tomorrow I'm going to go see the Spy X Family movie.
Okay.
That is the first time I will have been in a theater in, let me see exactly here. Let me check a date on something real quick. Or
I don't think Philip has to do it.
oh, okay. I just checked. The last time I was in a theater was in 2017.
Mm-hmm.
Beginning of the year, mind you. Wow. So the fact that I'm going to go see this tells you how much I like this set.
Mm-hmm.
Because yeah, I'm totally going to brave going to a theater again to see this movie.
There we go.
Oy. I don't even remember.
And
when
then
the
because
last was
the
in
theater is
theater.
playing on the whole anime night thing with playing this movie, they're also doing replays in special sound effects of Spirited Away
Mm-hmm.
after it,
All right.
which we've already decided if we're feeling up to it after we're going to it too. You know,
Okay.
Mm.
nail that double feature, right?
Oy.
Speaking of getting nailed, I mean,
Hey, honey,
What?
did you see if that drive-in is still open?
Oh dear God! This time of year, I don't know. Come on. Here we go.
your wife is nuts, by the way.
I noticed that.
Bite me.
Okay,
We already covered that.
this might be one of those examples of really snarky names. So here is the image, right?
Mm-hmm.
A bunch of about 8-month-old bison calves.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I named the file?
What?
Comfort foods.
Oh. Oh. You're bad.
I don't know what's wrong with that. I'm a good girl.
Appreciation of finer meat. Yeah.
Nothing like a good piece of meat in your mouth. I mean,
Yeah, I still haven't tried that burger that they have over at Arby's. Even though I
yeah, that was not what I meant. There.
British
All
beef's the best.
What was that?
Says British beef's the best.
Let me tell you something.
No.
My time in England. Let's just say that
He can't donate blood.
I can't donate blood because when I was over there in the mid '80s and all the mad cow thing going weird. Didn't matter that I was in East Anglia and they're mainly fed the cows fish meal over there. So they don't care if you're a vegetarian. You know, if you were there during the mid '80s, you can't donate blood. So I just look at it. Okay, well that means you can't guilt trip me into doing anything. Don't trip me. Hey, I'm not allowed to. Go bother somebody else.
Well, the people go, donate blood. It's like, you want me to donate blood that has neurological conditions, muscular dystrophy, and stuff like that in the muscle and blood tissue? Do you want me to explain to you how dangerous and stupid that is? Because I can explain this to people who don't understand. I could potentially give people life-threatening terminal muscular diseases by donating my blood to them. Anybody want my blood? I'm pretty sure that's a bad idea.
Yeah, for some reason he can still donate plasma.
The plasma is just the fluid. There's no cellular thing in it. I can filter it anything on that.
Okay, so maybe calling a bunch of bison comfort foods was a snarky name.
But
Maybe.
then again, you are snarky.
Well, is it a herd that is going to be destined for some slaughterhouse in Kansas City one day, or are they just out there to be tourist attractions?
Well, it's been about a decade here that basically about 2/3 of the new calves get sold off to ranchers and meat farmers and stuff because they're overproducing them. So
It works.
there's a decent chance they're ending up that direction before it's done. And that's after they sell off a bunch and trade a bunch with other parks. There's a whole bunch they just auction off to different ranchers every year.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it's extremely possible.
Yeah. So it's just being accurate, really. Okay, just resurrected my Star Trek motion picture communicator. Need to clean it up some, but
Okay, so Vile and
it lives.
Close.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! Huzzah!
Let's see about this one.
Muy monumental.
Double A.
And right now, my current viewers says 63. Nobody's speaking.
Come on, get it to 69. Go get some more people.
Yeah, 69, your favorite number.
Yeah.
Number or activity? Wait a minute.
Well, it's 68 is the maximum safe speed for sex. Safe sex. The 69 you eat it.
He thinks he's being clever. Somebody help us.
Oy.
Muy mucho. Mwah. Okay, so I'm a
This
little crazy. I'm a little crazy.
Yeah, let's see. Got this bad boy back in the dead yesterday.
I'm just hoping I can get through this bison folder in the next few days. Because I've got so much to do. I like a macho baby. Boom 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 bye bye. Boom 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 bye bye. Boom 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 bye boom boom boom.
What is this thing?
I mean, this isn't a bad shot, right? Just needs a little sharpening, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look at that picture. Look at that. Look at all that meat. I mean,
Oh, God.
just one of those, and you'd have steaks in your freezer for years. Mwah.
What does
Yum.
bison meat actually taste like?
Picture the highest end of beef and then make it leaner,
There we go.
more intense in flavor, and have a little bit more of a woodsy, earthy flavor. That's bison.
It's gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
I love bison meat. It is like silk on the fucking tongue. Granted, I like a good piece of meat on my tongue, but still, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Especially that big juicy one. Yeah.
you're not helping, Bob.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Not trying to. Yeah.
You're making it worse.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I'm such a bad. I'm sorry. I'm trying so hard to be good.
Did you
I
catch
really-
when the whole thing about when they're city of Chicago trying to keep Chick-fil-A and then you have the whole thing? Jon Stewart was having fun with that one. I mean, look, when the church they are trying to press him for this kind of proves their point. But then the whole thing blew up, and well, how does nothing look better than a big piece of juicy cock between a couple of watery buns, and you got the stuff going.
Oh,
You
yeah,
got
yeah.
to have it.
You know, the being religious, being closed on Sundays, all that
Yeah.
stuff. I don't care. I like businesses that have that
Yeah.
as long as they're not trying to force it down people's throats because I am the
Yeah.
religious girl, but I don't really care. The problem I have with Chick-fil-A is the modern owners that took over about a decade ago and switched everything to MSG and propylene glycol, and then basically sold out all kinds of Christian charities to throw them under the bus so they could get woke points back and not be as hated.
Yeah.
Fuck the modern ownership and fuck
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A. But
Yeah.
anyway,
Yeah,
I
the
digress
closed
a
on
little bit.
Sunday thing has more to do with just give everyone a day off, and I think because they started in malls.
well,
And a lot of malls are closed on Sundays
it is
anyway, so-
actually because
It
of
plays into it, but
religion.
but it's not purely. It's all just so they have to give them a day off.
And they're not
You
the
can't-
only business that does.
Yeah. Mhm.
You go in Iowa, there's Fairway, which
Yeah.
are grocery stores. They're Christian owned and they're closed on Sunday.
Mhm.
Grocery stores.
Yeah.
And I actually love going to Fairway. They have some of the best butchers in the
Yeah.
delicious meat.
Oh.
Sorry, I love a good piece of meat between my Damn it, I couldn't even say it with a straight face. Don't make sloppy noises.
God,
Holy
you are
shit.
so bad.
Look, I have been married almost 18 years and my husband is still very happily married. There's reasons for that, people.
Yeah.
There's reasons and ways to keep the man happy.
Yes.
Anyway,
There's a reason I call him Mr. Honey.
there's a reason one of my friends nicknamed him Humpy. Anyway,
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
and it had nothing to do with her because she was nowhere near him ever. You know?
yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This had to do with how she saw him interact with A.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Okay. What
Actually,
the fuck?
What?
Something Parrot Head just posted.
that's all you really have to say.
Oh,
That doesn't sound the least bit interesting. Okay?
yeah.
Contemplate.
Yeah, Phoenix and I were having some fun, fucking with this one troll.
Don't fuck with them. They're not worth a fuck. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that could be used.
Every time we'd say something against him, he'd be like, "Oh, what? Truth hurts."
That can leave that a little off center. It's more interesting.
It's not being perfectly centered. It's just being focal more.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's looking for the right shape.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have learned to ignore the OCD slightly on occasion.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because it doesn't have to be exact, just more in the center and cropped a bit so he's more focused.
Yeah. Well, there's certain like that makes the shot more interesting if it's not perfectly centered. Like no, it draws the eye. Like that's different.
Well, again, a lot of my animal shots are close-ups to the face where they're cropped off and stuff. It's not perfectly centered when I crop it right at the edge of the face. The face actually goes to the edge of the page.
Yeah.
And it actually draws your eye across the image. So it's different ways of making things pop, basically. And it highly depends on the image and what you're trying to do with it.
Yeah. Now it's green.
Okay. Now, if I get up and go in the other room because I've drank about 2 of these full of liquid at this point during the stream.
And the bladder only holds so much.
Your bladder overfloweth.
Do you think you fuckers can behave for about 5 minutes? So I can go do that and talk to my family.
Oh, I suppose.
Because I would like my channel to remain intact, and if Bob talks about a certain topic, I want you to message me.
No, not gonna happen. No.
Good, you're learning.
Pick this up in a store in Ipswich.
No sports ball either.
Call it a night anyway, and I will catch you guys tomorrow.
Stay out of trouble, wanker. I mean,
and you. Hope you've still got a channel next time I see you.
Later.
Good night, guys.
All right.
Yeah.
So, let me finish this file. Originals. And go in here and open this big in the background while I'll be right back.
Oh,
And a double A's.
I love you.
I do. What do you want?
Oh, let me see. A long white-haired Persian cat.
Not happening.
Why not?
Because We're gonna have a problem with my hair. Everything.
I still want a long white-haired Persian cat,
No, go on.
and there's a reason.
Another phaser back from the dead. Now this one is going to be a problem child.
Hey,
Watch batteries. Frippin'
What?
watch bat. Yeah.
what?
Phase pistol.
Oh,
Another 3 frippin' watch batteries, and I can't find anywhere because now they're all gone. This battery.
what?
They've got teeny tiny and little bit. Nobody has that size anymore.
What about the battery store up near Papa Murphy's?
That's what I'm going to have to do is go to batteries.
Okay.
Batteries plus with some idiots.
Well, if you can hold off,
Well, I'm not going over for a while.
I just took out another float from Dave.
That's nice.
Unfortunately, I ended up sending it to Dave's spending, so I gotta wait until tomorrow before I can transfer it over to the bank.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
And since I'm going to be needing some batteries for Bert,
yeah.
that way you can use some money from me.
Okay, that was busted. Oh wait, did I? All right. Okay, just go on the same principle as the other one. There anything here? Oh, come on, there we go.
Oh, honey,
What?
what did you think of that book about Jonesy?
Cute.
I thought it was kind of fun.
Yeah, picture book of the story of the first Alien movie as told through the perspective of Jones the cat.
The very first picture is him sleeping across Ripley's face.
In the cryotube. Mm.
Yeah. Looking for all the world to see like a face hugger.
Yep, and again. 3 little watch batteries right here. Yeah.
Well, as soon as I can get that money out from Dave, I'll let you go over and get them.
Mm.
I'm going to need some anyway for Bert.
I need a bunch of them because I got 3 phasers over here that need them.
Yeah.
Now it's 4, and that was also, Bert and everything.
Yeah. Did you get?
I need a shit ton of these damn things. What?
Did you get a handle on what size batteries he needs?
It's all the same ones, but the thing is, that's one thing they don't carry anymore at Walmart anymore.
Yeah, they don't even carry guns anymore, which really pisses me off.
Well, they carry, they have rifles and stuff.
I haven't seen a single rifle since we've been.
You haven't been back there for a while. You just go back in the freaking sporting goods there, right there on.
Hmm.
This one is a very tight fit. Well, actually, goes in fine. Just try and take it out. Though. Yeah.
Okay, somebody showed up while I was AWOL.
Ah, there we go.
What?
Sorry, I was off things for a few minutes.
It is I, the punk.
Mm-hmm.
You staying out of trouble?
Yes and no. No, I am gonna work on my shop tomorrow to get some more leggings and stuff in there, and I got some new cool, like badass designs. So I'm gonna be doing some new T-shirts and stuff too.
I mean, this is me working on my shop. I'm gonna get to the point where I have all kinds of prints available to order.
Nice. Yeah. See, I've got, of course, being a Gothic shop. I got some really, really, really beautiful, ironically enough, Southwest bull skull patterns that are just stunning. They're watercolor style and they're absolutely stunning.
Shit.
And I got some Gothic angels, and I got some like angel and demon wings. So I'm going to put them on T-shirts with really cool sayings on the front. And I am going to actually create one that says "Namaste in your lane."
I'm focusing on the fact that I got a gift from somebody who was trying to contribute to my CBD need for my nerves the other day.
Mm-hmm.
But they kind of gave me something I can't use and I can't legally ship either.
Oh no. Oh, is it anything like what I suspect I just found in the grapefruit juice I tried to drink?
What?
The bottle I opened up smelled very much like weed.
Read the private chat because I'm not going to announce exactly what it is in public.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Let me guess. Delta
50
9
of
or
those.
something?
It's happy. You know.
And 50 of those at that level.
Hmm.
That's what they're going. I can't use this.
Mm-hmm.
I know a lot of people in my life who want it, but
Yeah.
Well, I
There's
did end
companies
up.
out there that ship that shit.
you can't legally.
That might be
Yeah.
high enough.
Yeah,
That might
no.
be a high enough, but that might actually affect me because otherwise, previously, I feel nothing.
Well, I got a 12-pack of
The thing is that's not just CBD.
Yeah,
Well, I
that's
got-
what I mean. Yeah.
12 bottles of grapefruit juice delivered today. And I cracked one open because, of course, I love grapefruit juice. And it literally smelled like friggin' weed.
And to whoever heard me say that's not just CBD, bite it. What I have is completely legal in this state.
Yes, CBD is.
Well, no,
Well,
even those gummies are in this state.
Well, I am going to basically check the rest of the case to make sure that we haven't got the same problem. Because if we do, I'm filing a formal complaint with Amazon.
Check,
This,
just check
this-
the ingredient level. Okay.
this I am
Wow.
not going to try to use because it would be death to me. What I'm going to do is give it to somebody I know who actually is prescribed THC stuff for their nerves and autism and stuff.
Well, I
So-
pulled out another bottle from the other case, and it tastes fine.
So you got one bottle was bottled by a stoner. Yeah. And he breathed out at the wrong time.
Now, what's getting me is both cases showed up, and they had the ruby red thing wrapped around them, but it's ripped, so they're in plastic.
So this, by the way, the one up here right now is actually one of the first pictures I took back when I started as a photographer in 18. And this
That-
was the bison in the burned scar from a massive fire that they had at the end of 2017.
Whoa.
So this is historical.
It's fluffus. So I ordered 2 pairs of earrings for myself for my helixes, 18 gauge. And what I did not expect to find out was that these were apparently sets. So now I have 2 sets. So if
Okay.
anyone's wondering, yes, I'm going to be changing out from the 20 to the 18s tonight.
Let's see. Here, by the way, is one of the sets I was working on earlier during the stream.
Look at this sucker.
Oh, wow. It's got seeds all over its face.
Mm.
He's so fluffy.
And the sharper image version.
Mm.
Now, I've never shown you my resting bison, have I? My resting warrior.
Mm-mm.
Okay, this is the picture that made me decide I was absolutely going to do this for an actual career. Because when I took it, I got obsessed with taking these. Okay, so
Oh, wow.
Wow.
to get the clarity here. This was one of my early photos I took.
That is gorgeous. That is really, really pretty.
So I love my work. Can you kind of tell I love my work?
Yeah.
Oh, Rosetta.
I love the one with the mouth open, just kind of enjoying the breeze.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rosetta.
Yeah.
Show her the comfort foods file.
I might be a little snarky, okay? So I named this one Comfort Foods. One sec here. Where is it at?
There we go.
And I swear, I wasn't saying anything, honest.
Still
It's what's for dinner. Yeah.
I did a photo shoot today with my guitars.
Mm.
How can I show those off?
Live nude guitars. Okay. Yeah.
This is my first few months as a photographer right now. I'm going through making print setups. So there's a lot of pictures I'm scrapping as I go.
Yeah.
Because I'm not necessarily enamored with all of them.
Now, Mac, when was the last time you were up at the Buffalo Bill Museum? When was the last time you've been to the Buffalo Bill Museum?
It's been a while. It's been a long ass while. Yeah, I think I had the S10 when I was last there.
Yeah.
If I hit present, can I display pictures?
Yeah, if you want to show off a few, I'll let you do it. It's going to be a little bit before I can switch it over because I'm trying to finish up a piece here, but I can do that for you in a few.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had two people on Twitter, Hourly Swiss and Dewdrop, that I was joking with one day and was telling them I would lay my guitar at the feet of Per Erickson, and all of a sudden Dew hopped on and said, "You're offering guitars? Okay, which one?" Well, today I finally took some formal pictures and posted them and said, "Yes, this is my pride and joy. No, you may not have them."
There are formal pictures. You put little bow ties up around the neck.
Oh, Mackie, you should see the picture she sent me. Oh my God.
I'm sure I'll
gorgeous.
check it out tomorrow when I come over. Which, by the way, apparently UPS is still taking their sweet ass time today. Well, it's frustrating. Oh, and that textbook I got is about 3 inches thick.
I don't
Yeah.
Here's the print she sent.
What?
One sec. Let me make you bigger here.
Oh, wow.
In the folder. And it's.
Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah. That is really, really pretty.
Only slightly crumpled.
Yeah, see, this
Mail
is
carriers
the post office will be hearing about this. Oh. And a little doodle in the corner. Too.
Thank you.
That's the only folder I had on hand. I was trying to get ready for my trip. What do you want? I have a tendency to doodle as I sit around.
This is the textbook I got today.
Oh, nice and thick, huh?
Oh, yeah. This is the ICD 10 CM 2023-24 edition for my medical billing and coding course. That my school sent me because I need it for this particular unit.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, this is the all about the coding. We have to go through and look up the codes and then notate exactly which procedure they're for.
I think that's also the name of the pharmacy that I get my meds from now.
Okay, now how big was that book again?
Probably about a good 1.5 inches.
Okay,
maybe
you
2.
You just hold it up, So you want to, the beginning of my back problems. Imagine, if you will, a mailbag full of those, stuffed full of those, and I had to carry one of those things. There's a couple of those things times up 2 flights of stairs because they refused to put a mail drop on the ground floor.
Well, they
Okay, so
do that 2 or 3 times a week. Okay,
a little bit.
Maybe.
That was probably the beginning of the end of my back right there.
Well, this one is about 2 inches thick. It's
Mhm.
got every medical code in it, like literally internationally. So that's one of the ones I got to drag with me to the certification exam too. So I will be getting out the bigger backpack.
Yeah.
Well, it used to be that you could take them online and they would be auto proctored. And you could do them from home, but now apparently that's not the case anymore. So I got to find a location. I got to get the voucher, find a location, and call it good.
All right. It's kind of intense, actually. The stuff that I work on.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can kind of tell the kind of crazy work I do.
Whenever you're ready.
Go ahead, set it up. I'll switch over to it in just a sec when I finish with this step here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I present.
Yep.
Yep.
Actually, it's screen share.
Huh?
It's screen, it should be, screen share there.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Present the screen, yeah.
And then you just pick what part of your screen you're trying to share, or if you have 2 screens, it's easier on the second. Okay, switch to your other thing, so I'm not giving people the stream link.
Oh, okay. Oh, there it is. How the hell do I do this?
Just click on the tab you're trying to show.
Oh, God.
I guess we'll go to my Twitter page.
That'll work.
That'd be the way, yeah.
All right, that'll work.
Well, just
Yes, I have a lot of good stuff. No, I don't want to
try under media up top. Oh, there you go.
There's the one of all 5.
Okay.
That's just my base. My 2 fenders.
No,
my 2 Washburns.
You feel good that you got those pictures done?
Yes, I do. Why?
I could feel it in your face.
Yeah, one's a Squire, one is a Starcaster, which is the baby entry level one they sell at Walmart.
Shut up and leave me alone about my Starcaster. Don't be turd.
Yeah, I think you want to get out of that. Yeah.
Okay. No. Okay, back to this. This is the thing. Sometimes you just have to look Bob in the eyes and say, "Shut the fuck up."
Yeah.
Bob, shut.
I mean, granted, all you did, there pretty much was show the mailbox, which I've already put publicly. So,
Shut up, asshole.
Well, like I said, I have a lot of ghost stuff on my Twitter, so I'm
so shocked. Anyway.
But yes, those are 5 of my 8 guitars.
mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, that's 5 of my 8 guitars. And no, Bob, you may not pick on me about the decals. Silence you.
Well, don't worry. We all like trying to get Bob to shut the fuck up. But I mean,
get some tracking done on this.
Thanks, Iron.
Iron, you are there. I've been trying to get you to talk to me for a while. I've been trying to get somebody to talk because I've been sitting between like 58 and 67 viewers on the channels for a while, and nobody's been talking. It's like, you're out there. I mean,
so far, primarily one Hungarian guy just told twice. Just one. Once you figured out it was Hungarian, okay. Well, now we translate something. Okay, want to fuck me? Okay, and then bitch. No, great, charming. Yeah.
I mean, I don't fuck losers, so sorry.
All right.
I'm Hungarian, and I wouldn't even touch him with my. I wouldn't even touch him. So.
So then we laughed at him, blocked him, and kicked him out of the chat.
Yep, I see.
Like, we don't care.
Okay.
Fuck him off. I mean,
So
there's something about the lack of class when you go into a random chat and try to say shit like that, especially somebody who at the time was talking about her husband and sitting here doing photography work. It's as benign as you can get. He comes in and say that shit. It's like, go fuck yourself.
Well, plus they're saying in Hungarian, like, English. What the hell are you doing? And then
I mean, if you want to insult somebody, at least do it in their own language so they're more likely to see it and understand it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be a lazy, two-faced little bitch who's afraid to say it to somebody's face.
Mm.
Okay,
That's
so
terrible, right?
By the way, if you're wondering what I use for my camera, I have a Nikon D40X.
I don't actually know what the official. It's what part of the Pro print system that Nikon did recently.
Mm-hmm.
It's fully digital with like 125x optimal zoom,
Mm-hmm.
all the 4K and all that stuff in it.
I
That's
love
what I got.
Nikon.
And I've got a few cameras. That's the recent one, and that one freaking was supposed to be about 2,600 just for the camera and retail.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna deal with it through a refurbishing where the warranty is even better than the original warranty from the company. And I got it with a whole bunch of things to go with it for 1,100.
Nice. Yeah,
So
see,
I love my little, not so little Nikon, you know.
Well, see, I love Nikon, and when I had to get a camera for photography class when I was in college for my first degree, my grandmother and I went and picked one out, and my granddad always loved Canons and Nikons, and so I ended up getting the Nikon. I thought it was the better camera, and it does do some really, really great pictures.
My cameras
pictures.
My cameras have upgraded over the years.
Yeah.
The photos I'm going through now are my early photos. They were taken with a little cheap clearance rack Minolta.
Oh, wow.
So
looks good. Nice and but.
okay. So
it's gotten better since then, but yeah, there was definitely some quality. And back then, I had like a 35 zoom, and it wasn't even great at 35, honestly.
Yeah.
So it's upgraded since then.
What's funny is the charger on my Nikon gave out before the actual camera. So I got lucky and I could actually find a Nikon D40 charger. So it was like, oh, thank God. Because I would have been very mad if I couldn't. I love that camera.
I don't know if people want to know because I have over 300,000 photos on this. Just from the ones with my actual cameras specifically done for nature photography and stuff. I have over 3,000 photos, 300,000 photos
so
in the last 6 years. So I have a lot of work to do to go through them all and pick the best and make the prints and all this shit. Yeah. So I'm trying. And yeah, my prints aren't going to be as fancy the first year, obviously. I don't have as much to go with. And it was the second year I got the basic Canon, which I'm still using, by the way. I've had that one for 5 years and put it through hell. I still use it.
Yeah.
So it's been a good little Canon. I don't even remember. I'm not good with numbers. About a few, right around the 2019 to the beginning of 2020, I got a camera in the mail from one of my followers. Which was a small little fancy action shot mode 4K Canon with stuff, and its zoom was actually better than even the Minolta's was, and it's a little pocket camera.
Oh,
and
wow.
It like telescopes out of it when you start zooming it. It comes right out of the camera.
Oh, wow.
It's been a great camera, but it's dying because I have put it through so much hell in the last few years, and it doesn't work right now in the battery system, and I'm going to have to replace it because I love that thing, and I can stick it in my bra and hide it and go in anywhere I'm not supposed to take my cameras without getting in trouble. You know?
Mine, I think, is about 14 years old, and it's still doing well.
And part of the struggle with my cameras is just how much I put them through and how much I do. Because it is kind of crazy the amount of shit I do.
Yeah.
And oh God. So then I've got those. I've got a few little cameras I've gotten over the years I use for different weird art things and stuff like that, but they're not in my main rotation. I have a small Kodak I use for specific color effects on flowers sometimes, because that's what they're good for usually. And then I have I got the Nikon last end of summer, beginning of fall last year.
Mm-hmm.
I actually got it in the mail about a week before we left for the trip to go visit my husband's grandmother in
Mhm.
California.
Okay.
Which, well, shall here I refer to. Fuck me, I hate that trip. I mean, but and I've only been really. This is the first like eagle and bison season with the Nikon. And again,
Mm-hmm.
every time you get a new camera, there's a learning curve, even within the same company. That's a learning curve, and
Yeah.
that's just part of the beast.
Mm-hmm.
But I started as I other than taking photos with my phone just because I wanted memories when I was out and about with my family. I
Mm-hmm.
never did real professional photography or any of that shit until beginning of 2018. That's when I got my actual camera. That's when I started. And I've never taken classes for it. I just started learning out in the woods.
Yeah.
And so I think the fact that I could pull up these photos you're going, wow, looking at that were from early 2018 when I was learning,
Yeah.
I think actually shows that I did have some natural ability with this.
Mm-hmm.
But I I've never had lessons at all for it. My sister has technically been a photographer for a long time. I wanted to. It's one of the things I actually wanted to study when I was younger, but I
Mm-hmm.
was trying not to war with my sister. And at that point, she kind of had an attitude about me doing anything that was her thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's because I was interested in photography before she ever was. Just because she could take the job sooner when I didn't have the money to get a camera when we were kids because she was older meant it
Mm-hmm.
was her thing and she had tantrums and fits about it. Now again, she's doing a lot better. She's growing up. She's accepting that we both do different kinds, all that. So there's no malice between us on this now.
Mm-hmm.
But it kind of sucks. I kind of ignored the wanting to do that because I didn't want a war with her and the family.
Yeah.
But I think my mom decided that I needed to do it. Now, this is what I mean by the weirdest things can make a change in your life.
Mm-hmm.
So Christmas Eve 2017, I get a phone call from my dad.
Okay.
My mom had taken a fall on the ice and landed wrong. She had dislocated both shoulders completely and broke the ball joint in one.
Oof.
My dad had multiple forms of muscular dystrophy and neurological conditions, and he couldn't do most things around the house on his own.
Mm-hmm.
He had mom help with them already. Now you had my mom in a brace where she couldn't use either arm at all.
Mm-hmm.
And my dad trying to take care of her with his medical issues. I was supposed to come visit them after my birthday at the beginning of the year for a little bit to help him with stuff. And when he told me this and told me what was going on, it's like, okay, well, the car can't drive right now. We were waiting for an appointment to get all the oil changed, to get all the maintenance and stuff done. At this point, I had had the car for a year. It was still under that original warranty. It was still very new. I
Mm-hmm.
can't just take off with a new car when it's at that point in the oil tank or stuff. You hit 0%, you void the warranty.
Yeah.
So it's like, I'll get there as soon as I can. Just let me, the first business day after Christmas, in there, I'll wait in the office for a walk-in appointment. We're not waiting for the appointment. We'll get it done. We'll get there as soon as we can.
Okay.
Took us a little under 3 days to get to him, which, considering we found this out Christmas Eve, is not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Considering it was about 800 something, almost 900 miles drive from my house to theirs.
Yeah.
So not bad. We got there pretty quickly. By the time we get there, Dad looks sunken eyes like hubcaps. He's exhausted trying to survive this house and take care of both of them with his medical. So my husband stayed a few days to make sure we were all okay. He had to get back to work though. I stayed for 2 months taking care of both of them medically.
Mm-hmm.
And during this time, being the daughter I am, when they tried to buy things or they needed things for their medical, I had a tendency to pay for everything because I didn't want them. My mom apparently didn't like the idea of me taking care of everything and paying for everything. So she was squirreling away part of the money she was saving that for the stuff I was covering.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of this time period, right before I was ready to head home, a couple weeks before I was going home,
Mm-hmm.
she get me 3 gifts.
Okay.
2 of which were for my kitchen because I do a lot of cooking for inner city for people in poor and for outreach and with the church and stuff to help the needy, which is stuff we should be doing, you know. Something more churches should actually be involved in. Not that I have a problem with some of my fellow believers, right? Sorry. But so I do a lot of cooking for disabled kids, people with medical issues, stuff like that. So she got me 2 gifts for that: a high-end KitchenAid and a fucking Vitamix. Nice gifts. And yes, she went through deals, she went through discounts, she got them refurbished, but still nice gifts. You know. The third gift was the camera because she said she was tired of seeing me love nature so much and want to take photos and having these crappy phones because that's all I ever bought for phones was these little cheap low-end shit. She said, just take some photos. We'll go through a few drives with you before you leave. Take some photos out in the hills and see if you like it. The second day out in the hills with us driving was when I took that one I showed you of the resting warrior, the bison, and the face like that. As soon as I took that picture, I was hooked. You know? So, literally, the fact that I became the photographer I am, the fact that I learned all this stuff about my art, the fact that I grew the way I did, came out of my mom busting up her shoulders on a fall of the night.
Oh, wow.
Which is a really, really weird thing. And the thing is, me and my mom talk about this with people, and she'll go, yeah, so it was worth the fall. It's like, wow. Because she'll literally tell people it was worth the fall to help me figure out what I need to do. It's like,
oh, wow.
That's family. When you can actually say you're willing to sacrifice yourself for the other people in your family, that's real.
Yeah.
And that's what I try to tell people is, I don't care what people are or what they believe or other stuff. As long as you're trying to be good to one another, that's what matters.
Yep.
Because I know too many people that are supposedly church folks like me who wouldn't be caught dead actually doing what we're commissioned for and going out and feeding the hungry and caring for people, you know? It drives me insane. And this is why I sit there and tell people, I just want you to be good to each other. I don't care if we agree.
Yeah.
Because I don't like my fellow believers who act like that. I don't like anybody who doesn't live what they preach.
Yeah.
And I don't understand that. You know what I mean?
Oh, geez. Is that one dead or is he just rolling in the grass?
That's rolling. That's actually that's napping. But
it's like plop.
Just came across one picture on my Twitter feed though. The gal talking about the caption would man just tried guy tried mansplaining Fleetwood Mac. She's got a huge tattoo of Stevie Nicks on her arm. But, yeah. Really?
I was like, I'm sorry, but it's Fleetwood Mac. They are freaking feminist and Wiccan. If anybody's going to understand that band, it's the girls like that. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Whether you love or hate the band.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I love Stevie Nicks.
No, it's like trying to, explain what Fleetwood Mac's all about. Notice the tattoo, asshole. Okay, she can probably tell you about Fleetwood Mac.
It's one of those like I love the band too, and I don't even agree with her on most things, but I love the music, But that's the thing, we can enjoy each other's company and enjoy each other's art without agreeing on shit. It's so weird that society acts like we can't. It drives me nuts.
Yeah, I don't think they really,
Here's the other part of this picture for context. Why it was laying on its side to rest. Look at the stomach.
Oh, it was chunky.
Yeah.
It was Prager.
Oh.
Yeah.
Smalls on board. Smalls.
She's like, I'm laying on my side because I'm not laying on this belly.
It's like, forget it. This baby's too big. Plop.
Often during pregnancy, they will sleep on their sides.
Yeah.
Because it's uncomfortable to lay on the belly.
Yeah.
So I did a somewhat dum-dum today, but I'm okay with it.
Oh, do tell.
Well, I got an X-Acto knife set for one particular reason. I have had a gigantic callus on my right foot for like ever. And I finally took the wood trimming blade of the X-Acto knife set, cut the callus off, cleaned it up with some alcohol. It didn't bleed or anything. And now I've put a callus remover pad on.
So you can see for this one too, the same thing.
Yeah.
Very big belly laying on side, but you can see the tails swishing.
Oh, yeah.
This is common in birthing season. You'll just see them laying on their sides. And we went by one a few days ago. that was laying right beside the road. She was really close to the car, and she is half on her side, half upright. Her legs are spread apart. She's heaving, and you can see a hoof sticking out of the back end.
Oh, Jesus.
And the moment we looked at her, I started to reach quietly towards the camera. She turned, looked at the car, grunted, and did a little kick like, if you don't leave now, I'll kill you.
No.
We're like, okay, let's just keep going.
Yeah.
Leave her
You
alone.
don't want to be here right now.
It's like, if she's not going to notice, if she's not going to care, I'll take a few pictures of the birth. Nope, she's noticing. Let's go. You know?
It's like, let us just get the hell out of here.
She's like, get out of me, and you get away from me. Right?
Gads.
So we go through the park yesterday
Mm-hmm.
when we were running to the city to take care of some stuff, and we actually got to find the baby bison. And when I say baby, and these unfortunately are not uploaded yet because I don't have a good upload system at this house right now.
Yeah.
There was about 4 of them in this little group we found as the first group, and they were literally staggering around. One of them literally fell over walking, and Mom was still washing the liquids off it.
Oh, geez.
These were newborn. These were minutes to a half hour old.
It was literally just right out of the hatch.
And we're just sitting there going, oh, watching, you know, like.
You're sitting there going, Smalls!
Like, oh, you're so precious. You're so precious. Okay. So you're precious. You're precious to me.
Beetles.
I think there.
Oh, did Bob tell you about the great thing I finally got?
I'm not sure.
Well, first of all, sadly, my neighbor passed away on Easter Sunday.
I heard some of that.
Yeah. My neighbor Cheryl, she had multiple organ cancer. She passed away on Easter Sunday. So, of course, I didn't find out till Tuesday, and I'm doing the morning thing. Woke up one morning on Days 3D, and somebody had created an Attack on Titan set, which I jumped on like there was no tomorrow. Well, I have this software where I can print my face on a 3D character, and I actually made myself into a Scout Corps member. I was so excited. Oh my God, I was over the moon.
Tim Curry is going nuts here. All right.
Well, Tim Curry just turned 78 today.
Yes, it's the 70. Yeah,
He's 78. He's been in a wheelchair for 12 years almost.
And he's a monster on Twitter right now because it's past midnight, not your birthday anymore. People should not be dicks or whatever. I've learned a great deal in my 78 years on this planet. Approximately 74 years ago, I discovered people live in different time zones. Eat a bag of dicks out of the sound. You're killing my vibe.
Oh, damn.
That reason said he's always been one of my loves.
Yeah. I'm trying to find one. Someone give this elderly sex god a birthday margarita. Let's go.
Oh my God, I love Tim Curry. He's so funny. But yeah, I wish I could get that picture uploaded. Well, I uploaded it on my Twitter feed. I actually am using it as my profile pic, the one that I created.
All right.
So it's just so cool, Bob. I can't help it. It's just the coolest picture in the world.
Okay. I'm going to go lay down for a while, but I'm going to keep this going for the sake of maintaining content. And I'll be hearing what's going on next door with Steph there.
Okay.
She's just muted. She's still there.
Oh, okay. He just disappeared on me.
Yeah, he has a tendency to do that and pop out, and he just leaves his running like it's okay. This is why I have a meme group, by the way. So stuff like this will make me laugh. 1 second here. Oh.
Well, I found that picture I was talking about. Oh, God. Ads.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
Well, can I share that picture that I found?
Go ahead real quick. This would be easier now than trying to wait till after I get my other share back up.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, but this made me laugh so hard because we've all seen that kid that's just so rude and screaming
Oh, I
and
know.
running around hitting people and grabbing people's clothes and stuff. And all of us have that secret moment of wanting to kick the kid, don't we? I mean,
Yes. That's it. Yeah, I made that in my 3D software. That is actually my face on that body.
I mean, I like the boots. I mean,
Well, I'm a huge fan of Attack on Titan. I really am. And when they actually gave me the ability to do this picture, you bet your ass I jumped all over it. It was like, holy shit, I have to do this.
I totally get that. So, yeah,
And it was like literally best morning ever.
I've been working this whole stream on getting these photos done and out, and I was barely starting in this bison folder. All the ones you see that you can't see the image like this, it's because they're all broken down in the folders after sorting, deleting the ones that weren't as good, setting some for memory, setting some for prints, the originals. So I have the originals, so if people want alternate edits and stuff, they can get them, stuff like that. Some art modes, some black and whites made and stuff like that. This is all the folders I've finished today so far, is up just past there to here.
Oh, wow.
I've been working hard. So
tomorrow I will be working on my store pretty much all day. And I did get a new vacuum finally, so I'm finally going to get the floors vacuumed around here so Our Lady of the sneezing all over my shit can stop sneezing all over my shit.
Is it weird that I did this on purpose this way? So it looks like you're looking past him into the woods?
That's cool. That really is cool. It's kind of almost giving you his perspective.
Or it feels like either his perspective or the perspective of like one walking with him behind him.
Yeah.
It wasn't the easiest shot to get, actually, because I had to get behind him, right in the car and go like this, because you're not getting out next to him. That's just like wanting to die, you know.
Bison will eat your face.
Not so much that they actually want to eat it, just they want to rip you apart. Do you know the one that happened a few years ago in the Black Hills here? During the rally, which the other bikers all just made fun of this woman. This 54-year-old woman from Iowa, of course. And this is all on video and was actually played on the news and all over the internet. Walks up to a calf as everyone's going, I wouldn't do that, I wouldn't do that, and tries to pet it. About halfway through this, you see the mama charge up and trying to gore her. As she stepped away to try to flee the mama caught her pants with the horn, picked her up and spun her around her head like a carousel and threw her into a ditch with her pants off, walked off with the pants hanging off her horn.
Oh.
And all of this is on video and was played on the news all over the place.
And of course, the lady didn't exactly get right back up after that.
The problem is that she went on the news 2 days later and played victim, saying that she was so hurt because people were making fun of her trauma and pain and playing like she's some great victim, which turned what would have been a few-day meme into a lifelong meme. They are still at the rally in native shops, in local shops, selling shirts, jewelry, other stuff based on making fun of her and images of a bison with the pants hanging off the horn, like the picture of the bison who's walking away. She has become a phenomenon that they sell artwork making fun of her to the tourists now. Because she went on TV and played victim and basically acted like the bison and all the people were victimizing her for something she didn't do. It's like, if she got on the media and went, what the hell was I thinking? That was stupid of me. Let it go, you know? She went out there and cried, people are making fun of what happened to me. It's because you were being that bitch. That's why they're making fun of it.
Anyway. Why is my face so red?
I don't know. I've been having that issue recently too.
This
What do
is
you want,
ridiculous.
Lorraine?
Huh?
Kitty.
Keefloofus.
This is what I meant by what do you want? Somebody came up here.
Yes, I see. He's a foof.
She's nuts. She's an old crazy bitch. I mean, I love you.
Yeah, Harlow was laying on the bed and, of course, snorking and sneezing.
You think you can get down so I can get back to my work? What do you
I
mean,
got
lay down?
Harlow. I got Harlow a new food dish set up with that's raised off the floor so that hair isn't getting in her food anymore. And then tomorrow I'm going to be vacuuming the hell out of this place. I switched for litter. I got her a new litter box. I'm doing everything. I'm trying to avoid having to pay $500 at the damn vet for them to tell me she's got frickin' allergies or some shit.
Okay, Ormy, you need to get down so I can finish my work. She's like, no, I don't. You need to hold me. Every time I try to set her down, she cries.
My fancy water bottle.
I know you think you're the center of the universe.
I see, this is my fancy water bottle.
Ah. Sorry, Ornery.
You know, the craziest part is the amethyst makes the water taste sweeter. It actually makes the water taste sweeter, which is weird.
I can kind of see that, though, actually.
I have, my friend has a matching set, and even she's in agreement. She's like, I use the amethyst one. The water tastes like a lot sweeter. So it's like, wow. My favorite comic is ending soon, and I don't want it to.
Which one?
Lore Olympus. It is actually ending on May 11th, and I don't want it to. It's very frustrating.
Hey, hon, can I get another cream soda?
Cream soda. But yeah, I'm gonna have to check because the other case of these taste like weed. So I don't know what the hell.
I use diet cream soda in my drinks a lot. It's my little bit of sparkle I add to bond the flavors together for everything because it's a nice mild kind of vanilla flavor.
Yeah.
So I can put a bunch of different fruit stuff together, add it, and it makes it all kind of blend and taste really sweet and good.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm so restricted on the stuff I can actually drink. It's not even funny.
Well, I'm definitely going to check the other case of this stuff because that was unpleasant when I opened that bottle. It immediately hit me. I'm like, well, maybe it's just weird. And I drank it, and all I could smell was weed. And all I could think of was, damn, what the fuck? Did somebody, like, put weed in my juice? So if I end up with a second one tomorrow...
You think of an old Simpsons episode.
Well, if I get a second one tomorrow, I'm definitely filing a complaint with Amazon. I'm going to let them know this whole damn case tastes like, it smells and tastes like marijuana. So it's going to be a case if you need to get a new one out here, Jimmy.
There was this episode where Homer was trying to help these ex-hippie corporates go back into their hippie roots.
Mm-hmm.
And so he thought he was going to help them by helping them make their he screwed up their company because he threw the frisbee up and it lodged the machine and it spilled a whole bunch of their health drink they were making and selling.
Uh-huh.
So he was trying to hurry and bottle all the drinks they were supposed to ship out and while they were sleeping and grab their private field and put it into the drinks. And now you can see what happened in this episode pretty clearly. You had a whole town of people drinking this health drink that was laced with large amounts of marijuana.
God.
That's what you made me think of.
Well, if this was only one bottle, it's excusable. But if it comes up as two, I'm definitely filing a complaint with Amazon.
I would.
Because I love ruby red grapefruit juice, and now that I'm no longer on blood pressure meds, I'm allowed to drink it. So I got myself 2 cases because, Amazon, I did not expect to get a case of 12 only to actually have it taste like frigging pot. And the other case that was in the same box tasted fine.
How's it look cleaned up? How's that look cleaned up?
It looks good, but I would lighten it just a dash because you really can't see his face. There's too much shadow.
You can't see the face from the angle, actually.
Well, it's still, the horn has got too much shadow on it.
Well, that's what I'm trying to fix because the shadow's there because of the sun angle. So I'm trying to fix it and clarify it, but still keep that, and it's not working right so far.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking colors, maybe. I try to figure out what the right set here was.
Take some of the blue out because that's primarily what I'm seeing is a lot of dark blue.
It doesn't actually look blue here. It might be the way it's
On the horn, up here on the horn, it
I was
why
saying
am I pointing
might-
it? You can't
might
see me anyway.
share. It might be the screen share because it doesn't really look blue on the monitor here.
Yeah, because right up in the curve of the horn, it looks a little bit too blue to me.
But I'm still learning this, so I'm not exactly good at changing just one color and stuff very well.
Yeah, I found out Photoshop doesn't like to run on my big PC, so I have to run it on my MacBook.
This is Affinity Photo, which I actually do like the program, and it works really well, and it's way cheaper than Photoshop. It's a one-time fee.
Well, tomorrow I'm actually creating some t-shirts. One of them's going to say Namaste in your lane, and it's going to have the dancer pose in the middle and silhouette. I have one I'm making that says Zen is your cue to stop talking. My Zen is your cue to stop talking. And I'm going to have a meditating chick in the middle. Then I have one that says carte blanche, give yourself carte blanche to grow. So I've got a couple of good ones I'm going to put together and then get them sent over and get them uploaded and everything. I really am trying to do my damnedest to make this shop work. And I went a little crazy on Etsy and got some PNG files and everything so I can toss them up on there.
Yeah.
So, but
I've got to make things work, and I'm still learning how to do these programs, and that's only going to lighten some no matter what. But I think it'll help a little.
Well, I don't know. I mean, the saddest thing is I was at my job coaching session yesterday, and there's a lady there who's got car accident injuries, and she said the only thing I can think of doing at this point is opening my own business. She's like, so primarily I'm in here now to learn how to boost my resume and stuff so I can find clients. And I'm like, that's kind of where I'm at right now too.
That's the thing is I really haven't been able to work normal jobs well. I really haven't been able to do normal stuff. I don't have that normal life a lot of people have. And so my photography may not be the exact goals I went after when I was young, but at the same time, I'm doing stuff where I'm actually working with animals like I wanted. Because my dream as a child, and what I studied my whole childhood, was I wanted to be a forest ranger. I wanted to work with the bison and the boiling mud and all that and help maintain the forest. And so I spent my childhood studying animal husbandry, caring for wild animals, how to work with animals, how self-protection with animals in the woods, how to maintain the forest, all this kinds of stuff. And when my medical took me out of that as even being possible, I went into carpentry because I like building things and destroying things. And both of those are very active parts of carpentry, just being honest. And I thought, okay, this is great. I have this. I was good at it. I excelled in shop. I did great at all of it. And I went into college and was studying architectural stuff to completely do rebuilds, remodels, build new homes and stuff myself and all this. And it didn't pan out with medical. And I had to leave those courses and leave that work. And then I went into working in a lot of sales and all that stuff, getting through things and studying art and doing my arts. And as I getting out of different jobs, out of different work fields because of medical, finally, when I was out of the work field, I started making and selling stuff because it's what I could do. When I got into the photography, I'm working with animals again. I go back to studying animals more. I do volunteer help with DNR and helping track eagles and protect them from and helping track poachers and all that stuff. And I'm getting to both be an artist, but also still help care for the animals in a part-time condition where I'm in medical control of it more. So it's actually worked out decent, but it took a lot of work and bouncing through failures and medical crashes for a long time to find something I could do, you know? And like, okay, well, which ones here are the good ones? That's not. Okay, so that's out. That one's not bad. It needs the exposure turned down and stuff, but it's not bad. So.
Well, see, the whole reason I'm doing the medical billing and coding is I can do that remotely. I can do that from anywhere. That's the nice part. And part of my big problem is working in a setting with other people, because at Goodwill, we had a guy with uncontrolled ADHD. I mean, literally, I would have shot his butt up with Ritalin if I could have, because he was getting on my nerves so damn bad. he would be fine until we would do the morning huddle, which for some stupid reason the store manager always held right after the store opened. And we would do this morning huddle. Well, the minute we did the morning huddle, he was gone. I couldn't have gotten his attention back if you paid me. He was sitting on the pallets playing on his phone. He was over in textiles. He was following the generalist around. He was in the office with the store manager. He was in the break room. He was out in the back vaping and everything. I couldn't get him under control, and it drove me crazy. And part of what I really, really realized is how hard of a time I have working with other people. So my cousin Gail, who I love to pieces, about a year ago recommended the medical billing and coding course. And now I've been in it for a little while. And if everything goes right, I'll be finishing it by the end of the month and taking the cert by the beginning of next month, which means I can actually get remote jobs coding and sending off the request for payment to various insurance companies.
See, and that most people who excel at their jobs, who work really hard at their jobs, it's because it didn't just fall into our laps. We had to work hard to get it. We had to work hard to have a way to be there. Those who, and it's nothing against people who grow up. I actually feel bad for people who grow up in this world where they're coddled and handed things because they don't understand. They go into the real world and they can't survive, and it's not all their fault.
Yeah.
I feel for them. At the same time, I want to work with them because they're a pain in the ass to work with.
Yeah.
And so it really is sad. I hate that it turns on the compression automatically. I have to turn it back off every time I start. But that's a mild thing. It turns it on, I turn it off, and then I go through what I was doing anyways.
Yeah. Well, getting this book, for the certification exam, I have to have 3 manuals. This is one of them, and it was included in my tuition. And another one of the ones I'm going to need is included in my tuition as well. So I am busting my butt. This weekend, I'm going to be handing in Chapter 21, which is how to use the actual honest-to-God patient file software in order to make claims. And then I've got 3 chapters on anatomy and physiology, and then we finally get back into the meat and potatoes of coding, which I'm not going to lie, that book is huge. It is gigantically huge. But the thing is it is the greatest tool in my arsenal for working in medical billing and coding, because every medical code on your chart is in that damn book. I could literally grab your chart, whip out this book, open it up, and tell you everything the doctor diagnosed you with, because that has to be listed as everything we're billing for. So yeah, this book may weigh a ton, and I'm sorry poor Bob had to carry it today. But the thing is my future is resting in that 2 inches of paper.
Oh, I absolutely get that, by the way. I mean, people don't know. When I was studying all this growing up, when I was learning all this stuff about animals and rescue and all this, just how much work actually goes into that shit.
Yeah.
I mean,
because you got to patrol.
When you're doing anything that involves medical care of somebody or something else, there's so much involved. And it's important work at that point, because there are forms of lives at stake. There are lives that depend on you. And you got to take that serious. Yeah.
See, I'm a retired phlebotomist. And my job was literally, and I hate to say it, one of the most important in the hospital, because it was up to me to go in, get the blood, get it to the lab so we could get it tested and get the correct diagnoses that they needed, or rule out whatever they needed to do. So you got your doctors, you got your nurses, they're great. They're top of the food chain in a hospital, but a phlebotomist, we're the rock stars, because if it wasn't for us, that shit wouldn't get done. Last time a doctor drew blood on a patient, he was literally like in his first year of med school. I know nurses that haven't drawn blood on a patient in so long, they almost forgot what the hell to do. We phlebotomists, it is all we do. That is all we know how to do.
Which is why it's always so bad when you get, it's just why it's so bad when you get bad ones. For the
Mhm.
bad phlebotomists, they don't get the blood right. They don't get
Mhm.
the test right. And even if they get it out of you, they leave welts, wounds. They can hit the nerve and damage it. I've had that happen to me multiple times.
Yeah.
And so the good ones are worth
Mhm.
their weight in gold because they don't screw your shit up. They don't screw your body up trying to get things that the doctor needs.
Mhm. You can ask Stephanie. She actually called me from our joint doctor's office for a phlebotomy consult.
I like
They
that one.
they called me from the doctor's office, the same doctor we both see, for a phlebotomy consult
I believe it.
because I am the only one who knows how to get her. And I told Dr. Morell, next time you have to do that, just put her ass out into the lobby and wait till I get here. Have the gloves, the tube, the needles, and everything. As soon as I get down here, I will get that blood right out of her. And she knows I'll be able to do it. So, because, yeah, they had I think, 2 or 3 nurses that came in and tried, and none of them could get her. So they eventually ended up calling me on the damn phone, and they were able to get the blood out of her because I was able to tell them where to go.
I like telling people where to go. I mean, sorry, wrong subject.
But it was just very funny that, here Steph is in the doctor's office, and Dr. Morell's like, well, where do you suggest we try? And I said, easy, you just try on her lower arm. Put the tourniquet on the lower arm. There's a fat vein right there. It'll pop right up. Lo and behold, they did that, and they got the blood out of her.
That's what I said. I have respect for people in all these different fields who really, I hate the compression when it turns it on.
Mhm.
Anyway, turn that back off. Get back to what we're doing. I really have a great respect for the people who really take their job seriously, really try to be great at it, because they're worth their weight in gold. Because people that don't do this stuff seriously, who don't put the effort in, oh dear God, they're horrible. And it makes you appreciate those people more.
I would go back into it in a heartbeat if it wasn't for my fibromyalgia. As a matter of fact, we're now trying me on just the Lyrica at night because they put me on another medication along with the Lyrica, and it screwed me up so bad. I wish to God I was kidding. I mean, I'm still suffering side effects. My left shoulder is out so bad. I'm on my TENS machine literally 3 times a day, just on my one shoulder, because it is botched up so badly.
That's horrible. Hey, I think I got the color issues out of that one.
It looks really good. You can see a lot of the detail.
I like that. I like that a lot.
But yeah, if I could get this medical crap under control, I would go back into phlebotomy in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I get that. It's like, look, there's a lot of things I trained in. I did. If I could actually freaking still do them, I would in a heartbeat. Because I loved it so much. I love building. I love demolition crew. Oh my God, I love demolition crew.
Best way to let frustrations out.
Sledgehammer in each hand, just smashing the shit out of a wall. God, that's a feeling. That is.
See, it's like me with music. I can't wait to brush the rust off my fingers and actually start playing my guitar again. So I don't know if Bob told you, but while I was on that medication, I was actually in the shower shaving, and my razor slipped out of my hand and hit the top of my knee and cut my leg open.
Ow.
Yeah, that was not fun. So I put that in my report to the doctor, and when I emailed her on Monday, she was like, yeah, you need to stop. And I'm like, oh, I'm one step ahead of you. I stuck it in the back of the drawer this morning. It'll never see the light of day again. But I kept the Lyrica out because the Lyrica seems to be working a little bit better, because you probably know about the 12 points of fibromyalgia.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, mine are starting to finally calm their asses down. We still haven't gotten my autism under control, which we probably never will. I am trying to learn visuals, and I am working with Thrive, but the whole thing is fibromyalgia has been holding me back from physically doing a lot of things. That's the hard part.
It is so much worse of a condition than most people who don't have it realize. It does so much shit to your nerves and so much shit to your body.
Well,
And
it's
that's the voice of experience here, people.
Yeah.
It is rough.
oh, I know.
That,
yeah.
That's in the chat. It does so much more than most people know.
And what's worse is I got mine from a case of airborne mono. There was a girl came into the call center I was working in, which was a job I actually loved, and she gave literally 50% of the call center mono because it went airborne. And here it is, like literally 22 years later, and I'm now suffering the side effects of that one case of mono, which sucked. And I don't know. I want my life back. I'm not gonna lie, Rose. I want my damn life back.
I know.
I miss my life. I miss being. I am cleared to drive, and the other day I found a video of my truck, and I literally cried because I thought, that whole move to Europe was going to be great, and I sold my truck and everything, and now here I am with no car. I've got no job. I can barely get out of bed in the damn morning, and I really miss my old life. I want my life back.
To those who haven't been through that kind of change where your life gets thrown upside down through
Mhm.
medical and emotional or psychological or trauma based or all that stuff, there's a reason why I get pissed at people who throw around victim and survivor lightly, and why I talk about the difference between people who live in victimhood versus being a survivor and stuff, because both are important. And no, not everybody's a survivor. Not everybody's been through those kinds of traumas, and it's difficult to real situations to pretend it's true. And that's why I talk about a voice for all victims and getting out of victimhood so much on my page and my channel, is because there's traumas we go through, things that we go through most people will never understand, and we don't want most people to understand them. Those of us who legitimately don't want to live in victimhood, who want to overcome, who want to become more than what's been done to us, we don't want most people to understand what we've been through, because we don't want most people to go through shit like that. And it's also why we tend to gravitate towards each other, so we're not dragging most people into that kind of issue.
Yeah.
And trying to explain this to people who haven't been there and don't get it is so frustrating. It is absolutely mind-boggling at times.
Yeah.
Because most of us, we just want to survive. We just want to thrive. We just want to do good for others. That's
I think most of mine, I hate to say it, but I think part of mine basically started when my grandmother died, because I realized I had nobody there for me anymore. Because my grandmother, when she found out what went on in my mother's house, first of all, she was pissed off at the school district she worked for because they ignored everything because they were trying to protect her and my grandfather. But my mother was like, my grandmother was like, my mother will always be my baby no matter what, but it doesn't mean I have to like the woman. And she was so mad about everything. She went over and confronted him, and Carol was tripping over herself trying to cover everything up, and my grandmother was just getting more pissed as she went. And before my grandmother died, we called my mom, who, once again, being the narcissist she is, turned the entire conversation into her. Well, I, for years after my grandmother died, was scared to death that Carol and her children were going to come after me. I've gotten to the point now as to where if they show up on my damn doorstep, I'm just going to call the cops and have them trespassed. And considering my sister is a sitting judge, she's not going to be stupid enough to do that. But trying to explain, like my dad, he thinks I can flip this shit off with a switch. It's like, Dad, it doesn't work that way. I can't flip mine off any more than you can flip your cancer surgeries off. And it's like trying to explain to somebody who's just not listening. And I don't even know how to handle it anymore. So now I'm just getting to the point as to where, you know what? I'm his child. I will call. I'm concerned about his health. But the thing is I have nobody else in this world anymore besides the friends I have around me. So I got to start figuring a lot of shit out on my own. And that was something I was never given the opportunity to do. I was more or less forced to grow up and be a mother to my siblings without ever gaining the experience of, you know, what I'm supposed to do when I finally leave the house. So,
There's so much wrong with the system we've ended up with. And the fact that it's so easy for people to do this shit. And yet, for people who genuinely care, for people who genuinely try, it is so hard.
mhm.
There is so much wrong with the system where it is so much easier to either abandon or get rid of your child than it is actually try to set up a stable and healthy adoption. There's so much wrong with a system that is on both sides broken, where you have one extreme that wants no exemptions for helping people in these situations find the way out, and you have one side who doesn't care about actually finding stable homes for the kids who need them. And why can't we come into the middle and actually say there's a lot of kids broken who need help?
Yeah.
And there's a lot of ways we could make the systems better for everyone
Mhm.
if we quit caring so much about politicians and politics on both sides and start just actually helping each other.
Yeah.
And it's so frustrating. The fact that it is so hard to do an adoption. It is so hard to get an adoption done. It is so expensive. The average cost of an adoption is about $250,000 now.
Yeah.
There's no reason it should ever be that.
No.
And there's no reason the government should have so much micromanaging of adoptions that
Yeah.
literally trying to adopt somebody means you're basically giving the government carte blanche to invade your privacy for the rest of your life while that kid's in your life.
Yeah. And
That,
see,
that shouldn't exist, because we should be making it easier for people to help each other, not harder.
and see, like there was a cartoon that somebody drew of, it was a gay couple trying to adopt a child. They had the nursery set up. They literally both worked good jobs. They literally were going to be the perfect family. Literally, they were going to give a child an opportunity to be raised in a stable home by two people who gave a shit. And they were denied, but yet this couple who was basically collecting children just to collect checks ended up getting this kid. And it just made me sick, because all I could think of is, you know, how horrible is it that you do have these couples that want to give these children a loving, stable home, nurturing, get them to school, you know, everything, little league after the whole 9 yards, willing to be there, but yet you're going to hand them over to a couple that's just adopting kids so they can collect a check.
Well, because
And that is
usually,
what-
I can tell you part of how that happens, and it's not just
Mhm.
gay or straight or stuff like that, because they don't adopt usually when they're collecting kids for checks, because once the adoption's finalized, you don't get it. The system prefers kids to go into foster care over adoption because they get eternal money off them. Every level of the system gets eternal money off the federal government for it. And so they will intentionally try to prevent adoptions to put the kids into the system.
It's just very frustrating.
And
you know.
it's heartbreaking to me. I've seen it happen so many times, and it absolutely guts me. There's no reason it should be this hard to take care of kids who need help.
And see, the saddest part was, and my grandmother did get really mad about this one, was the fact that the social worker, who by all rights should have called CPS and gotten me the hell out of there when they found out what was going on, because there were days I did go in there where I had bruises all over me because Carol would rip me out of bed in the middle of the night because she found a dish in the sink and beat the shit out of me for no reason. And there was other stuff going on, but the problem is the social worker was told that she would be fired because they didn't want to embarrass my grandparents. Well, my grandmother found out about this later on, and when I told her about it, oh Lord have mercy, I thought that woman's head was going to explode because she was that angry about it. And I love my grandmother to death. I really do. If I could, oh my God, that looks so good. If I could have yet another day with my grandmother on this earth, even just one day, I would take it. But her leaving, like I said, not only was there the trauma of having to deal with the death and everything, because I called the family and absolutely nobody showed up to give me a hand. I had to deal with her attorney the whole time. And just all of a sudden, mentally I broke. I was fighting my mental illness like there was no tomorrow, because there was, in my family, mental illness was a big no-no. And like I said, my dad thinks I can turn this stuff off like a switch. But what nobody realizes is that a traumatic event like that can literally shove you over the edge. And I think that's what it did with me. And the problem is since I've been in Colorado, I haven't been able to find a therapist anywhere. And it's just gotten to the point now as to where I'm having to deal with all this crap on my own. So I've thrown myself into my academia in order to be able to learn to cope. And I am planning on starting to journal. It just right now, I'm just kind of, up a creek without a paddle when it comes to a job and a car and everything else, because the state of Colorado took away my driver's license. And I got referred today to the DMV on the go that was supposed to be over there. But as it turns out, they don't do the driving test. They don't do the road test, which is what I need. But I'm trying not to get off topic, but just so many things have thrown me into such a tailspin. And then I have been late life diagnosed with autism and Asperger's, which is exacerbated by the fact that I've never really learned how to take social cues. Nobody knew, but nobody controlled my ADHD. Nobody diagnosed my dyscalculia. None of that stuff. Absolutely none of that stuff. And I got it all late in life. And now here I am trying to navigate this world with all these issues going on. And it's like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I really have no idea what the hell I'm doing.
This is where I think we both have a lot of things in common, though we had different upbringings and different parent situations. Stuff. My parents were good to me, but I mean, everything broke. There was so much crap that was done to me, and it was all because I had these issues and conditions, and it was all because, God forbid, I didn't fit what I was supposed to be for what I am, and the crap people did because of the seizures, because of the tics, because I didn't know half of my conditions until the last 5 years, because IHS is abuse of hell, because half of it IHS caused to me, and all this other shit, and so much crap was done to me because of something I had no control over and did nothing to cause. And it sucks. And I didn't know most of this stuff until I got much later in life. And so people are going, well, now you're having a new condition every year. It's like, well, yeah, because I never fucking knew what they were until recently. Until I finally found doctors willing to fucking listen and try. And it took a long time to find doctors willing to fucking do that.
Yeah, it's like right now I've got Dr. Morell, and it's one of the problems with fibromyalgia is it gets set off by hot and cold. And now I'm trying to figure out, what am I going to do? Because summer's going to be very, very hot around here. And I was born in the summer, but I grew up in a cold climate. And it's like, I'm trying to figure out, is it getting set off by heat? Is it setting off by cold? Where's the happy medium in all this? Where is going to be my happy medium at this point? And I know it sounds silly and not to bring up religion, but some people, they find out that I've actually have joined the Satanic Temple, and I didn't do it because, oh my God, Satanism. I did it because it's where I was comfortable. I was actually born Jewish Catholic, believe it or not.
Yeah.
I'm actually a Catholic Jew, if you want to get into it. But I am comfortable in the Satanic Temple because that's where I feel at home.
So this is where I tell people, we can disagree. We can have different viewpoints and stuff. But if I'm going to be honest, as the person in the church, the last thing I'm ever going to do to make somebody change their viewpoints or see what I live and believe is try to force it down their throat, because that is not going to change them. That's going to make them cold against it. It's going to turn them against it. The only thing I can do to try to share my faith with people is to be a good example of it and treat people the way I'm supposed to according to my faith. That's it. Anything else is just going to harm what I believe. And I can't stand that viewpoint. I can't stand that attitude. I just want to be a good person to people. Just give people that positive person they can go to when they feel like they need somebody.
And see, that's what I do, is I try and do the right thing, because that's what our tenets say is do the right thing. Love your neighbor. It doesn't matter who they are. Give the energy of your compassion to the people deserve it the most. The ones that are really trying despite their circumstances, and not to like the turkey in 205 who's doing dope and then dealing dope and then making the rest of our lives miserable. You know, I can't give her compassion to save my ass. If she fell off the balcony tomorrow, I'd probably be standing out there putting it up on YouTube. But yet the old homeless guy that I ran into with the fuzzy little white dog named Q-Tip, I gave him whatever food and water I had in my backpack because I knew they needed it. Because this was not an alcoholic or anything. This was a guy who just down on his luck.
And the people down on their luck who you genuinely run into, and they're just off by themselves trying to survive.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the people who don't get help often because of all these fucking panhandlers who are 90% fakes. Because they go out there with signs knowing they can make money off this, taking advantage of people who have that generous spirit, while there's people genuinely needing who are just hiding and ashamed of it, who genuinely need the help. It infuriates me because we need to help those people, you know?
See, yeah. And I mean, like I said, with the old guy with the little dog, he introduced me to the dog. I got to pet his dog. We had a good conversation for a good 10 minutes. And it was 90 degrees and I'm sweltering in a worsted wool suit. And I still gave him my water. I gave him the bag of chips in my pocket. And then I think I ran across the street and came back with a couple cans of dog food because I knew he genuinely needed help. And he's like, I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not this. I'm not that. I just ran into bad luck. And yet I got this twit in 205 who is dealing and using and making life hell here. Like I said, if she fell off the damn balcony tomorrow, my ass wouldn't even spit on her if I thought it would help with put the Band-Aid on. Because she does not deserve my compassion. And one of the things I was taught when I joined the temple is give your compassion to those you know deserve it and withhold it from those you know don't.
I'd say that's a discussion that's hard to have because, yeah, my faith says that we're supposed to care. We're supposed to give compassion even to those who are hardened sinners. It also says the part that all these people who preach that part and say that that's what Christianity is, miss the entire section that says if somebody is unrepentant in their sin and unwilling to change, dust them off your feet and move on.
That's basically what ours is. Is if we can't, if we're giving them compassion and they're not responding, like they're just taking advantage of it, it's time to move the hell on to somebody who actually gives a shit.
And they always talk about it. It says, okay, it says to forgive people as many times as possible, all this stuff like that. It also says if they're genuinely seeking forgiveness and trying. That's the part people tend to forget about that. They quote the root of all evil is the love of money, not money. And there's a big freaking difference because if it was money itself, then giving money to the church would be trying to bring evil into the church. There's this whole thing that people, it drives me nuts that all these people who claim to live in my faith do not understand that it's very clear. It's written out in black and white what we're not supposed to do. And a lot of them are doing it.
See, what drives me crazy is we get the ones who, I'm a Satanist. As it turns out, no, they're not. They're chasing after their favorite band. But then you have, and not to bring them up because I know you're not fond of them, dumb as it sounds, Tobias Forge's music has saved a lot of people because here's the crazy part. He's autistic. He's got ADHD. He's got other stuff. And he makes music because he grew up in a broken home with an absentee father. And all the music he writes basically speaks to all of us that are fans. And he's like, I'm making music because I enjoy it. I'm not making music because I expect to have $1 bazillion. And
to go down that same route, I can cite on the other side one. Some of the greatest artists, when you get into the religious side, are the ones who they went through that lifestyle. They went through the drugs. They went through the hard stuff. They learned and changed. And the reason they moved to what they believe is because they didn't want other people to live like they did. The people who are genuine are worth their weight in gold. I don't care which group they're in. The people who are there because they want attention, like freaking, God, which band was that again? One of the biggest bands in the Christian music industry basically openly said about 30 years after taking everybody's money that, we never believed it. We just wanted your money.
Yeah. And I'm
sitting there going, I actually am revolted by you. I hope you enjoy your route to hell for that one, you know? Because holy shit, you're sitting there literally saying, I don't believe any of this. I'm just taking advantage of people because I want their money.
Yeah.
And they did all these supposed charity events, and they were found that most of that money was never getting to charities, all this other shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you.
And see,
Uh,
and
oh
the
my
thing
God.
is, Tobias Ford straight up stated that he didn't get into, because he himself is he's a Satanist, and his lead guitarist is too. They said, no, we didn't get into this religion because we thought it was fancy and cool. It started out that way, but then we really, really seriously realized that these guys were in fact trying to do some decent stuff in this world. And he was like, and now it's like every time a fan comes up to me and tells me their music has saved them and gotten them through the darkest points in their lives, it boosts me up because I know I've done something good for somebody. And he's like, it doesn't matter. He's like, every time we do an album, I pick a theme for it. I write the songs, we record the songs. And then all of a sudden it's like the fans will listen to the music, and it doesn't just, oh, this is cool. He's like, I get fans that come up and tell me that this music has touched their soul. They were in a point where they were literally cutting themselves, and they stopped because of one song I wrote, or one song I wrote that didn't even have lyrics to it. They just listened to it, and it was the one thing that really cracked open all the problems and let it out. And it was like, oh my God. And that's what I told my doctor is my therapy. If I wake up at 2:00 in the morning and I can't sleep, I pop my AirPods in and I immediately start playing Ghost. Because there are just some songs on certain albums that on my playlist with them that have just, I mean, it like the song Impera. It has no lyrics whatsoever, but it has, there's just something about the song that brings it all up to the surface and lets it out for me.
43 folders done. Holy shit. Yes. Yeah, that's the thing. They are bison. The difference is actually they called them buffalo for a while. They thought they were the same species as buffalo in Africa, and African buffalo are actually much less related to the bovine species than most of them. They are classified technically in it, but they're very distant cousins. Whereas bison are actually a hard bovine, which is basically like a moose is a deer, a bison is a cow. They're in the same family and they're very closely related, but they're much bigger, meaner, and stronger. And so there really is a genetic difference, but it was the ignorance of the era and them not understanding these genetics and stuff and not being able to do the investigation into the genetics of the animals back then. Just like what's known as mountain goats are actually a sheep. A lot of the sheep species are actually goats and vice versa. And some of them aren't technically either. They don't have a species they've figured out they fit in yet, but they were classified as sheep and goats because they didn't understand what the animals were then. Because like in recent years, they figured out that wolverines, badgers, Tasmanian devils, otters, all these are closely related and in the same family. That's the thing is, yeah, so what they called buffalo in the U.S. was the bison. What they called, no, one sec here.
Beefalo.
I'm going to make it a little different here. I'm going to pull up one sec here. Let's pull up another page a sec. This is the African.
Yeah.
The reason they thought they were similarly related is because of the hard, dark hides. That's the big reason they thought they were related.
Bison are fluffier.
Bison, if we go here to, let's go to the close-up here I have. The face is actually quite different and looks more bovine. It looks more straight cow.
Okay.
So there's a relational line and they have some definite shared genetics, but they're not the same at the same time. If that kind of explains it as well as I can.
Sorry.
Yeah, so that's that one. And I this again, one of my early photos here, and I still love this one. I'm still proud of it.
That one
Amazing.
is stunningly beautiful. It really is.
And my husband's standing here, so one moment. Go ahead, keep talking.
I will be changing out to 18 gauges tonight, finally. So I'm happy. Really, Bone?
I see what he did there.
Yeah.
I've been sitting here editing photos for almost 5 hours. Holy crap, I just realized that.
God. Yeah, I gotta start going through start going through my folder and pick out the ones I want to use on the leggings, because not everything in the sets that I got I really want to use, but there's a lot of really, really kick-ass ones I know would look fantastic on leggings and mats and bottles and stuff like that. So I'm gonna have all sorts of fun getting my store back up and running. I haven't touched it in a week, so it's definitely time. But no, I've been switching out my earrings every 2 weeks to up the gauge. So I've got 20s in right now. So as of tonight, I will have 18s in.
And see, that's one thing I've never understood, gauging your ears.
Well, no, the whole thing is I had my helixes pierced like a long time ago, and I never let the holes close, but I was never allowed to wear earrings in them. So now I've gotten to the point as to where I'm finally putting helix earrings back in. So tonight I get to, because the holes, the 20s are so small, now I get to up the gauge to the 18, which is going to get them almost about this close to back to where I had the size when I originally had them pierced, which I believe is a 16. So after wearing these probably for about 2 weeks, I can upgrade to a 16, and then my holes will finally be perfect. Well, at some point, I'm going to have them jet it straight through to the other side so I can actually put helix bars in. And then I'm going to, at some point, suspend chains all the way to my nose. And then I'm going to have this part done, and then I'm going to suspend chains to my lip. I'm the yoga punk. What do you want out of me? I'm supposed to be punky.
I know. Well,
my
I
nickname
think part of it is with me, because I've always been more into the punk stuff and stuff. I was never as much into the body modifications. But then again, I've always had a lot of immunity issues, and that stuff's always made me leery anyways.
Yeah.
But it's also, I just have that kind of side where I don't want to alter my body. I just want to do crazy stuff on top of it for people to see. You know, that's my personal views. Well, and I don't begrudge anybody doing that stuff. I just personally I don't get it.
Well,
does that make sense?
Yeah, one of my nicknames in the pagan cross stitching community is the Cenobite. So having snake bites done, having my nose pierced, and having the ears shot through and everything, or it kind of will be fitting into the image. So, and I'm going to get this re-dyed on top and get this cut. And then at some point I'm going to have it extended when I have the money to do it and my life is more stable, because I am the yoga punk. I am a punk who teaches yoga. So it's going to be kind of nice. And I actually do get to finally get back into my yoga tomorrow. I figured out what happened, that I hamstringed myself during the crescent lunge. Instead of flattening my leg out like it was supposed to, like this. Rose.
Yeah.
Yeah, I came up on my toes. So my leg was basically up like this. My toes were like this. And so all the strain went into my hamstring. So yeah, I figured that out, and I'm like, okay, what I need to do is get out of the forward lunge into the crescent pose, and I need to flatten that leg out completely right on top of my foot.
I do things to stay really limber and active, but at the same time, I also have to be really careful with stuff I do because of that. Because I do have neuromuscular and neurological conditions, and some days I can't even sit up without trying to tear my leg muscles open.
Well, my doctor is very much encouraging the yoga because of the fibromyalgia. She said that if I stay sedentary for too long, it's going to seize me up.
Oh, and it will. And that's why I said there's this line where I have to do where I can do some of those kinds of stretches and stuff, but very rare and only on certain days and other stuff. And it's more usually straight aerobics my body can handle than that because of the kind of muscle issues I have. And that's why I think exercises have to be extremely personal.
Yeah.
They have to be set to your own medical needs
Mm-hmm.
because we all have different needs and they apply in different ways. And it's not going to work to try to make our issues match each other.
Yeah.
It's just not because we have different conditions. Oh, by the way, what do you think of this?
I absolutely love the colors in the back of the leaves and everything. That is.
You know what's crazy is this is the prairies here. It's not the leaves color; it's the grasses.
Oh,
mostly.
wow. See,
The
the
prairie
thing is, this is kind of like a postcard to me. I mean, this literally is like one of those postcard shots with, you know, the beautiful colors in the background and everything. And I almost want to see it flipped over and really wish you were here written on the back. See, that's the saddest thing is this the kind of view I absolutely love. I absolutely love seeing this kind of view.
This is one of the things I think is more special to the Black Hills here that most of the mountain ranges don't have.
Yeah.
Is the prairie grasses and the desert grasses that blended with the forest plants here really make the background turn into almost like a freaking like fantasy world painting in this fall. And it's not the trees, so it doesn't look like most forests that have color changing. It has this unique, and the trees standing up in the bright colors and the dark animals along it and stuff. There's something so unique about going through this area during that time. And I can't even explain it. It just like pulls me in. It's like home, spiritual home, you know? I love it though. It's home to me in so many ways.
Yeah. I've been working with my DNA and my family tree for like a bazillion years. I mean, seriously. And I had one that did a very deep dive. As it turns out, I have 0.4% Ojibwa in me, and I didn't even know it.
I would be very cautious trusting those for one specific reason, and I'll explain this, okay? There has not been a single tribe that has allowed an actual DNA study of them. So they're basing this all off of a few people who say they're of that group who do DNA studies themselves. So it's a very iffy science with that. They really don't have a lot of families they're basing this on, and the genetics in those families you can tie to could be others because the ones who've done those studies are the ones who are extremely mixed.
Yeah.
So
well, I also sorry.
That was my only thing on that.
Okay. Well, I also found some Incan in me, which does not surprise me. Ironically enough, Spain did a huge job of running through the Netherlands like there was no tomorrow. So the funniest part is both my grandparents, and yes, they do know that this is their child, because they were both there when my dad was conceived, both there when my dad was born. My grandparents were both blonde-haired, green eyes, but my dad has jet black hair and brown eyes. And it's because we had Spanish in us. Well, my DNA on 3 different fronts has proven that the Spanish is there. But we also found some Incan in me as well, which my dad even confirmed that. Because apparently one of the ancestors actually did bring back when they came back to Spain, they brought an Incan wife. And then when they invaded, she actually came with them. So it's not surprising. And then they found Aleutian in me, which also doesn't surprise me because I do have a lot of that Russian Mongolian in me as well.
See that, and that's the other thing. There are absolutely tribes that came over the land bridge in that time. There are, but everyone acts like that's where they all came from, and that was actually only a few tribes. And they're very specific ones. And we know which ones they are, actually. There's a lot of documentation of the mixed culture going back and forth and stuff like that. And there's a lot of people who try to tie all native symbols and cultural things to Mongolia, even though there's no proof they were there, stuff like that. And there's this weird mix of people trying to combine all native culture with Eastern mysticism, and we're not the same. And I have nothing against Eastern mysticism, but when people call a medicine man a freaking shaman, I want to punch them in the face because we're not the same. It's a completely different culture, completely different thing. One is based on the science of healing through plants. It's early science and alchemy. The
Mhm.
other is mysticism. It's a religion.
Mhm.
And to call them the same thing is actually disrespectful to both, you know?
Mhm.
And so it's one of those things that drives me insane. And I know a lot of other people in the tribe it drives insane. But it's like, and it's not because we dislike each other. It's
Mhm.
because we're separate cultures.
Yeah.
And there's tribes that came here from Africa. There's tribes who came
Mhm.
here from South America, and South American and North American tribes did not get along. And I say this as somebody who does have some South American tribes mixed in me. I do have
Mhm.
some Hispanic. I got
Mhm.
some parts of Europe mixed in. I've
Mhm.
got several different tribes and all this. I am a mongrel in so many ways. It's not even funny. And
Mhm.
there's a lot of backgrounds I know I'm going to have in me that we haven't even tracked. And
Mhm.
I have issues with trusting my DNA with people and having them
Mhm.
database it. So I will track things slowly and methodically through people. I don't want anybody having my DNA database like that. So
Well, see, I knew about my Greek, and I knew about the Greek. I knew about the Roman. I knew about all. I knew about the. I knew about everything, not because of the DNA so much, but because when my grand had started really getting sick,
mhm.
I was really, really, really studying our family tree very heavily. And as it turns out, yes, we did have Hunnic and also Mongolian ancestors. Here's the craziest part, though. Those ancestors all originated in China.
Now I will say one thing that's interesting.
Hmm.
The tribe that has had the most people within the tribe go out and do DNA studies on themselves, try and find their roots, is actually Cherokee.
Hmm.
And every person in the Cherokee tribe who does that research ends
Hmm.
up tying to ancient Hebrew, Old Jewish.
Oh, wow.
And so there is a thought that what is the Cherokee nation now is a combination of one of the native tribes mixing with one of the lost tribes of Israel,
Hmm.
which is possible. It's
Hmm.
absolutely possible. We travel all over the globe. We get on
Hmm.
boats. We do everything else. We have no idea what most of history is, which is
Hmm.
why I think, which is part of where I don't trust a lot of the DNA testing because it's
Hmm.
all based on certain families from each region. And
Hmm.
we honestly don't know if those people are the originals from that area. Not for sure on any of them because there's so much intermingling and so much mixing and so much other stuff.
Hmm.
There's so much lost more than a few thousand years back that we
Hmm.
can't say for sure. We can't.
Yeah.
Just like there's no such thing as a full blood to any group. There's
Yeah.
going to be a percentage of something else you are somewhere,
Mhm.
you know? So I think that's one thing to also remind people of when they get into this whole racial purity stuff. It's like nobody's pure. We're all
Mhm.
mongrels to different levels,
Mhm.
okay? Let's get that straight off the bat. I don't care if you're almost entirely one race and a little bit another, or you're
Mhm.
completely, as far as you know, one. We're all mongrels. There's going to be intermingling. It's not avoidable. Okay, so
Mhm.
let's drop that whole assertion and let's drop that thing. But so when you get into this stuff, it's so complex, and that's where I think it gets interesting because
Mhm.
people try to tie the Lakota and say, "Well, you all came into the middle of the country in the Black Hills in the 1800s." It's like, no, we returned to that area in the 1800s.
Mhm.
They always love to cite that we did all this stuff to this tribe that was here when we came here. It's like we left the area for over 600 years to explore the continent. There's
Mhm.
language drops, there's information, there's artifacts all over the continent that back up the time frame and everything of what we
Mhm.
say, you know? We came back. And the tribe that we split from, half stayed, half went. The tribe that we split from would not welcome us back or accept us as the group that left.
Mhm.
So what happened was a massive civil war of the
Mhm.
same tribe that had been split up for hundreds of years, killing each other off because we wouldn't accept each other. And I'm not saying it was right, but that's
Mhm.
what happened. We didn't
Yeah.
come here. We returned and our brethren wouldn't welcome us and we all acted like violent assholes. That's what happened.
Yeah.
And it doesn't, because I've seen the most insane racist shit about my culture said by idiots, especially Razorfist. Oh my God. He's such a freaking tool bag. Anyway,
Yeah.
the crap he has claimed, I sit there and look and go, I can't believe there's anybody who would actually believe the shit he's claiming.
Mhm.
I mean, this is a guy who made a post literally claiming we made up our entire culture, our entire religion, and our entire history
What?
to falsify being from the Black Hills so we could get gold, which we didn't even use or trade.
Jesus.
That's a good God, you're an idiot.
See, the one thing I did find out that actually was very shocking to me is because when I was doing the family tree research, I did find like a lot of Viking roots in there. But the thing that I found out was, well, I have a lot of Western European in me, which isn't surprising because my dad's from Rotterdam. But I also found out that the amount of Scandinavian in me is really quite minimal. But that also doesn't surprise me because my dad's mom her family was primarily Swedish, which was crazy. And they came over to Michigan like it was a primarily like Dutch, Swedish, Nordic settling in Michigan that nobody realizes, the entire darn state was basically Dutch, Swedish, and Norwegian. But like I said, too, the Netherlands got invaded by Spain, and here comes my grandparents, and they have this beautiful baby boy whose eyes were dark brown and hair was literally jet black, and both my grandparents were blonde and green-eyed. And, of course, they're sitting there looking at it going, okay. And then they remembered that the Netherlands had been, hey, Quentin, the Netherlands had been invaded by Spain like so many years ago, and a couple of the guys married on in. So, yeah, I mean, it's the craziest piece I found, though, was the connection to the Medici family. Not directly, but it was through marriage. It was literally through marriage. And as soon as the name de Medici came up, I paused everything and went, oh, hell no.
See, my dad's side is very native, mix of multiple tribes, bit of the Hispanic through the South, and a lot of mixed and South American tribes come into that. Not so much of those. My mom is very much a mix of Europe. She is a very, very white Celtic woman with bits of other European mixed in. And then I came out with a little bit of albinism, enough to be paler than both by quite a bit. And not enough to look fully white everywhere. I mean, but most of the guys that meet my mom, we've always joked she's always liked her brown boys. She very much dated mostly natives and some Hispanic and black. And my dad very, very much always liked his white chicks. He crushed after people like Lonnie Anderson and Olivia Newton-John. And they were kind of destined for each other with that kind of personalities, right? We got the little white chick who loves brown boys and the brown boy who loves white chicks. I mean, they kind of fit, right? But that was mostly what I dated. I loved nice, deep, rich skin, dark skin, but I also love pale eyes. I love bright blue, soft gray kind of eyes. I just love that. My husband, I married and fell in love with because we connected, not because he fit some physical thing. It wasn't until after we were dating, when he took his glasses off when we were talking, that I actually realized how bright blue his eyes are, because they really hid in the glasses. Oh my God, he's got gorgeous blue eyes. Oh, wow. Gorgeous blue eyes. And, a Celtic boy with a bit of that brownish hair, with that red beard and stuff, with bright blue eyes. There's something to that look, But that wasn't what I usually went for. I usually went for the darker skin. So I dated a lot of native and black boys, honestly. A lot of them.
Yes,
but it's how it worked out. Because while we all have our preferences, things we're more drawn to, the biggest thing that was important to me was finding somebody that I could connect to deeper. And yes, I'll be back to working on the photos in a minute. Right now, I'm just trying to chomp a little food because I haven't eaten in a while and my blood sugar was almost down to 70.
Hey, Quentin, is the Nederlander?
I listen to enough bands from over there. You'd think I'd have picked up more of the language by now.
Yeah. No, Quentin's asking me if I speak Dutch, and the saddest part is the whole time I was over there, I didn't speak Dutch once. Yeah, that was another thing. Is I went over there because I was born a Dutch citizen, but I didn't know. So when I was 28, I lost it, and I was back over there trying to gain it back. But I ran out of money after 3 months. But God, I had the most beautiful apartment. My flat was huge and beautiful. Yes, Timothy, what?
He figured out the joke with my stream name.
Huh? Oh.
Who's so crazy?
Well, Timothy's asking me about yoga punk. Yes, I am punk. I do yoga. I'm also a trainee yogi, so I'm learning to teach yoga. But right now I run an entire store called The Yoga Punk, which specializes in gothic and punk yoga wear and gear, as well as snarky t-shirts and demonic coffee.
I'm good on the first couple. Yeah, coffee.
Well, I love coffee. I actually just got a Maxwell House canister today that was like 2 pounds. It's a light roast, which is wonderful. Quentin, no, I was born stateside, but my dad had dual citizenship, so I actually ended up gaining it by default. But I have been to the Netherlands, and it was the best 3 months of my entire existence. I would go back tomorrow if I had the opportunity. It was wonderful. So yeah, I spent 3 months in Den Haag. Absolutely loved it there. Would go back tomorrow. Got to know a lot of people. Had a lot of fun. There was a guy in in the convenience store next to the train station that I used to talk to, who was like this close to actually asking me out. It was funny. Then when he found out I had to go back to the States, he's like, I was like, yeah, I know, but things are weird over there. Cool Ranch Doritos are called Cool American. So yeah, it was good. Yeah, have fun in the Philippines, but be very, very careful with the volcanoes. They're like right now, seismically, shit's getting insane over there. I think Bob and Steph fell asleep. Mm-hmm. I really think they have fallen asleep. Because I know Bob said he was going to lay down for a minute because of his back, and frankly, I think they both conked out.
Yeah.
Would you like me to text them and find out what the hell happened?
It'd be interesting just to see if they jump out of their skin. I mean,
God. Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of did another dum-dum. Okay, for the record, I did not get to go to the Ghost concert last year, which was 4 days after my birthday. And sadly, oh, nice. You're in Chatham? Oh, nice. Wow. I have a friend who's in Riddenkirk. Yeah, I have a friend who's in Riddenkirk. So, yeah, next time I get over there, I'm going to go visit her. She occasionally throws some Dutch into our conversations just to throw me off. It's like, thanks. You know, I can understand it. Perla Coffee, by the way, is the greatest Dutch coffee on the planet. I have found an expat shop that will actually ship it to the States. So I came home with 13 pounds, and I will be getting some more. Yeah, it's amazing stuff. But no, I didn't. Like I said, I didn't get to go to the Ghost concert last year, which kind of sucked. I was able to get the tour t-shirt, and I wish I had been at that concert, because not only did the bassist do a lot of shenanigans, and he's not normally into shenanigans, but there was a lot of wardrobe malfunctions. the backup singer was dancing around. He turned around, security looked at him and kind of pointed down. Yeah, Swiss's Fly had been open half the show. There was a fan who kept waving her phone and screaming for the lead guitarist, and she finally yelled, Dewdrop, look! And he flipped around, because when he hears that, he looks. Cool. Nice. When is the Tulip Festival, Quentin, by the way? Because I know that the Massive Dutch community up in Washington just had theirs, so I didn't know when it was. But yeah, that would be one thing I would love to see.
I mean, I love punk stuff and all that, but the chances of me going to those shows where there is a lot of moshing and more violent behaviors.
There's not a lot of moshing there. As a matter of fact, Tobias.
That was a response to his question in chat about going to shows.
Okay.
I've almost never. There's only a few concerts I've really been to, other than ones I was working like concessions and stuff as a child. I don't like going to concerts much. I love the experience of the music, but I don't have a great experience with concerts or public venues or large crowds. And the last concert I went to, I was freaking assaulted by a drunk behind me in the back of the concert.
Oh, wow.
And okay, you're talking about Dutch and stuff. I was out Within Temptation at the time. And yeah, that was an interesting day. That was the first time I was really glad something got copyright struck and pulled off a channel. Because I was up in the top balcony of this theater when this guy did this. And when he grabbed me from behind, by the time he got done with me, I had flipped up in one move from sitting to upside down the other direction, grabbing on top of the chair, pulled his shirt, twisted it, lifted him up, and dumped ice water down his balls while kicking him. And I'm not going to repeat the things I said. I will say that when this video was posted the next morning of the concert during that song by somebody who was down in the lower part of the arena near the speakers, you could hear me cussing him out over the music. So I was like, okay, thank you, God, for taking that video down. I mean,
funniest part about the fan trying to get the lead guitarist to turn around was she was holding up her phone and he turned around thinking that she was filming him. But there was and on the screen of her phone in huge letters, it said, Soto, check your left boot. So during Miasma, when Swiss, the guy with the fly down, came out and did the whole saxophone number, Soto walked over to the side stage, looked down, and sure enough, his left boot had been unzipped the whole time. So he just kind of casually reaches down, zipped up to his boot, walks over, and gives her a thumbs up. So yeah, and then all of a sudden you look over at Rain, who has decided he's going to whack off the neck of his bass, and it's like, this guy is not like that. Wow.
I do love, I've taken so many pictures, and I will have several available. Yeah. I freaking love this area during fall though and stuff, because it's the only place I've ever been to where it's the grasses that change color, not the trees.
Yeah. See, that's one thing I miss about Michigan is the trees all changing color, because it's like the whole state is on fire and it's just beautiful.
And I do like trees changing color and all that. Don't get me wrong. It's something really weird and almost like fantasy world magical about watching the grasses all change these colors from red to blue and stuff like that. It looks like a paint palette holding up trees almost. It's crazy. And I love it. I love it. I am so for that. Okay. So it's like, I would totally bring people through here in a heartbeat during this season. Oh, fuck. But I've been working because I'm really trying to do some constructive stuff. I'm trying to really boost and get all these photos out that I've had for so long, and they're such amazing shots. And I think that it would be great if I could get them out more to people. But I have 219 folders, possibly 220, because there's a floating picture. I don't know if it has another one it can go in, of these bison photos from this year alone, just the bison ones, that I'm trying to do these edits on.
Oh, God.
And I'm up. 43 of them done so far, which is not a bad step.
It sounds like me and the folder that's got all the PNG files for my store. I didn't realize it, but there's 224 of those folders, and I have to go through all 224 and pick out the stuff that I want to put up. Yeah. This is going to be a little bit. See, now I like that one because the hills in the back just are so pretty.
I do love the Black Hills here. It really is a special place. Let's see if I
See,
can
it was like
sharpen.
it was like me when I was in the Netherlands. It was very special to me, you know. And it's just a really, really cool place, and I want to go back so bad. That's why I wish I could get everything up and running like I wanted, so I could just move there and get the hell out of here, go where I'm happy.
And that's
So,
what I tell people. I do believe there is a bit of a genetic memory that most of us have.
mhm,
There's places we're more tied to as home, and usually that turns out that there's something in our history, our family history, something that ties to that location.
mhm,
I do believe in genetic memory. I do believe there's parts of our ancestors in us that we just don't know how to fully unlock.
yeah. Well, going back basically, which is what I call it, going back, it was amazing. I mean, you literally, it's like every 2 blocks there was a canal. The thing that I'm kicking myself about is I didn't get on the train more and travel around to like Rotterdam, Amsterdam, head over to Riddenkirk and talk to and see Miranda. I didn't, you know, I could have taken the ferry across to London if I wanted to. I could have hit the Eurostar at the station over by my flat, and I could have literally gone into Belgium, Germany, Paris. Yeah, I could have gone to all these great places, and I didn't do that while I was there, and that's what I'm kicking myself for, is the fact that I really didn't do that, and I should have. I really, really seriously should have. And so I've decided the next time that I go back to stay and try and make something of myself, I'm gonna do a lot of traveling. I'm gonna go see everything that I can see, experience everything I can experience. And
Well, that's the way it is we all are going to have those regrets in life, things we should have done when we didn't, just because once we end up in the next stage of our lives, we learn what we missed and when we missed it. And that's just, it's not even necessarily that we did anything wrong in that time. It's just the experiences we had tell us that wasn't the right step at that moment.
And see,
that's human.
I got to spend my birthday there, which was wonderful. I mean, for the first time in my life, I actually felt exceedingly happy on my birthday. I went over to they had this place called the American Bookstore, and that's where I really discovered Lore Olympus, was at the American Bookstore. And I just really, really enjoyed it. I mean, I got up in the morning and the view out my window was extraordinary. The buildings were just amazing. The food was fantastic. I had so much fun. And when I discovered Perla Coffee, it was like, oh, you're mine. And I ended up bringing back, they were having a sale at the local grocery store. And it was like, buy 3 pounds, get 3 pounds free. And I ended up bringing back 13 pounds of stuff. It was in Den Haag, Quentin. I went to the one in Den Haag because it was within walking distance of my flat. So I always went to the American Bookstore in Den Haag, and I had a lot of fun there. I really did. I'm kicking myself because I left. I'm kicking myself because I had to leave. So, Quentin, you can call it Den Haag. I understand perfectly what Den Haag is. I never once called it The Hague when I was there. So what got me was I passed by the International Court going to the I got to pass by the International Court bookstore, the International Court, going to the bookstore, and there were just attorneys standing out there, you know, having a smoke. It was very funny. It's like you just walk by these guys. I was like, wow. I walked by the King's Summer Palace. He's just outside. It was just so much more of a nicer, laid-back attitude there about everything. I mean, it was great. It really was great. I wish I had a visa to actually work. I never would have come home. So, And now I got to decide where I'm going to end up after my lease ends. Because my dad wants me to come back, was talking about me coming back to Michigan. Part of me would love to go to Arizona, as crazy as that place is. And speaking of crazy as that place is, apparently they have enacted a law in Arizona where any white male over the age of 18 has to join a posse. There was a guy in Flagstaff talking about it. He's like, I didn't even own a horse. So I was like, yeah, Arizona's gotten weird. But I'm trying to figure out if it's the heat that's sending me off or if it's the cold, because if it's a cold, I may as well move to Barrow frickin' Alaska. If it's
No, there's places you can get that kind of cold weather without going all the way up there.
Well, I mean, if the cold is what settles me, then I may as well just move to Barrow frickin' Alaska. If the heat's what settles me, I may as well move to Arizona.
Like I said, there's places you can move to that you won't be as far from your Bob and Steph and stuff, but you'll be in colder areas generally.
Well, the kick in the pants is Bob and Steph love here in Colorado. They really do. This is where they're from. This is where they've set down their roots. I am like my grandmother. I get itchy feet. But I've always loved Arizona, so yeah. And yes, Quentin, when they pronounce it with the hardcore G, it's like, ugh, seriously? It's like, no. I call it Den Haag. The reason being is because most of the time my Oma could do the throat part of the Dutch language, because you do have this kind of unique kind of speaking in the Dutch language that involves the throat. My Oma could do it. My dad and I cannot. So instead of being able to do it, I can't. I just have to say Den Haag because I can't I can't do the throat part. Yeah. So when I speak Dutch, it's very funny. I sound like a 2-year-old. So that's why I don't speak it that often, and my dad doesn't speak it that often anymore because he really has nobody else to speak it with. So, except me, and even then, it sounds funny because neither one of us can do it the way Oma and Opa did. Gads. And of course, still Bob and Steph are both passed out. Wow. I'm going to send Bob a message and see what the hell's going on, because that's ridiculous. I can't believe you just bailed on your live stream and fell asleep. Seriously, dude.
To be fair, I'm the one hosting, but at the same time, he left it up on his channel.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I just need the hours, and I'm going to go to sleep now. It's like, you lazy fucker. I mean, that.
No, I just sent him a message going, Bob, the hell, man. No, I'm literally tonight I'm not going to be working with that big ass coding book I got, thank goodness. I'm going to be working with my astrology book, which I have been kind of working on my birth chart and got some rather unpleasant surprises. So yeah. You say when you go above the Rhine River, you heard the hard G. Yes. The saddest thing is a lot of people compare Dutch to German, and while they are both Germanic languages, Dutch is definitely not seriously German, not seriously like serious like German. It's got, the craziest part is I found Dutch was actually more similar to English. I had an easier time understanding Dutch, but I have an easier time speaking German. So I have no idea where that came from. It's probably because my grandfather and my dad's mom and my Nana both spoke German together. So I grew up basically listening to German, but I didn't grow up listening to a whole lot of Dutch. So, yeah.
The funny thing is the hard pronunciation and the word styling in Phoenician actually sounds quite a bit like Lakota.
Yeah.
So those are the two that sound so much alike at times.
Mm-hmm.
It cracks me up because it's like, couldn't be more far apart and never influenced each other.
Yeah.
But they sound so similar at times.
And see, the craziest part with me is I understand like 52 different languages. You can speak Italian to me. I know exactly what you're saying. You can speak mostly Spanish to me. I know exactly what you're saying because the languages aren't too far off. You speak German to me. I understand what you're saying. I understand a lot of French. There's just a lot of languages that I have picked up over my life. And it's just kind of weird. So when I was living in Chicago, there was a lady who was trying to get a trip to Italy planned, and she had me translating documents for her because my Italian, well, because I could read Italian so well. Couldn't speak a word of Italian, but I could read it.
Anna Atalila Washte.
No idea what the hell you just said.
An Petchu Washte Wonkin Tokikichi Un.
Again, I am totally lost.
The first was basically saying that this is a very, very good day. The second was I bid you a good day and may the Great Spirit bless you.
Thank you. Let's see. Frisian, which is a northern part of the Netherlands, is more closely related to English. Yes, I know. And the Netherlands is also very famous for the Frisian horse. Yeah. See, we're a lot more than just tulips and cheese, which we do have some really badass cheese.
Well, this is where I get into arguments with people. It's this modern culture where they act like ethnic or culture means minorities. It's like, no, every group is an ethnic group. Every group has a culture, has a history, has a religion, has a spirit to them.
Yeah.
No group should be discounted or treated like their culture and their religion and their history doesn't matter. Every group's history matters, good and the bad. We can't grow as a people if we don't accept it and learn from it.
Yeah.
You can't see the negative in a group and only the negative, because no matter how bad or how dark a culture or religion got, there was good things in it and good people within it.
Yeah.
You can't learn from history if you turned a blind eye to it. And this is one that kills me again with the people who supposedly follow my faith. They go, no, don't study things that are negative. It's like, why? If you're so-called Christian, to my fellow Christians out there, Jesus said himself, the biggest hindrance and the biggest flaw within my people will be their ignorance to the world. You are to be as wise as the serpent and as innocent as the lamb. In other words, know what the hell you're arguing against, but don't become the negatives. We're supposed to be we're supposed to be intellectual. We're supposed to want to know things, including things we disagree with. We're supposed to know how to argue for and against things. We're supposed to want to expand our horizons. We are not supposed to be little lemmings or robots.
Yep. See, that's why I tell everybody, I accept my Viking heritage as heavily as I accept everything else in me. I accept my Viking heritage as heavily as I accept my Hunnic heritage. I accept my Spanish heritage as much as I accept my Mongolian heritage.
I have some backgrounds I don't actually openly talk about or fully claim to public yet because I'm just learning I have them. I don't know anything about them and I've never lived them. So to sit there and just say, well, I'm this would be like these little white girls who find out, well, I have a native ancestor like 10 generations back. I've never lived the culture. Now I'm native. It's like, I'm part native. I don't know that history, but I'd love to learn it is one thing. The touting it like, oh, I'm this. It's like cringy,
Yeah.
So it's like there's things I'm learning I have in my history that I didn't know before, which is great because I already knew 9 things for sure. And there's a whole list of ones I found out recently are pretty definitive at this point. But they're small percents, and I've never lived or studied the culture as much as others. So I'm not going to sit there and brag them and put them in the list until I find out more about that heritage, until I study it more, until I know more what I'm speaking of, as a matter of respect to that side of me.
Yeah.
And I think that's something a lot of us could do is just slow down and try to find out things before we just start telling everybody I'm this. And same goes with dealing with our medical, our mental, our other stuff, our being on the spectrum, stuff like that. Don't treat it like a brag. Learn about it and then talk to people honestly about being it.
Yeah.
that's where I feel like we're so lost as a people. It's like everybody's so over proud of whatever they are that they're
Yeah.
forgetting that everybody has things to be both proud and ashamed of in their history. And what we should do is strive to know the most and learn the most from the good and bad in our lineage.
Oh yeah, I found shit out in my family tree that had turned people's hair white.
I'm related to Benedict Arnold. I'm related to Billy the Kid. I know some of the shit in my family on both sides, okay?
Oh yeah.
I know shit I'm not saying on air, okay?
Oh
I'm
yeah.
not saying my family's innocent. I'm never going to say that. Do
Oh
I
yeah.
think most of my family are good people and they're trying to be good people?
Mhm.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah. I like I said, I found shit in my family tree that literally made me step away from it for 2 weeks, going, "Oh hell no, this did not know." Because yeah, way back in those days, things got weird. There was weird crap that happened. I mean, seriously. So yeah, I
I'm
still
going to put something in private chat that we don't repeat out loud, okay?
yeah. Oh no.
Like I said, there's things I don't talk about. I'm not going to say everybody in my family is innocent. Holy crap, am I not going to claim that? But
I can respond to you in family chat, in a private chat.
yeah, it's like, okay, we have, look, I will sit here and I get mad at people who claim all these things about culture and stuff. Like the people who try to claim that scalping originated with natives and was being done here before settlers. No, it wasn't. The so-called archaeological finds that they use to base that on have been completely debunked. It's absolute bullshit. The fact that they're still promoting it as true is ridiculous. That's not exactly that uncommon in any family if you trace back far enough. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but there were a bit too many.
That might explain a few things actually that you deal with.
I kind of looked at mine and went, and then I went.
I just thought of a Foxworthy joke to say to that, but I know I said on air to reveal what you said.
Yeah, no.
Oh my god.
Let's just say there's a scene in Ringo. There's a scene in the movie Ringo. So. Yeah, if you get a chance to watch Rango, look out for that scene. Because Beans says it a little too well.
That works. I threw it in private chat.
Hey.
Yeah. It's like, look, I know my family is complicated. I go back both to the Indians and the Mayflower. And literally both of them, it's a convoluted route if you want to take it. It's wild. And both good and bad, because there's been some hella important and beloved heroic historical figures in my family, and there have been some fucked up historical figures in my family. And my husband's open. He is the descendant line of the adopted son of Henry Morgan. So you want to get into what his family was doing. We can't change the past. We can't change what we are. All we can do is try to be a better example of it. Do I think everybody in my native side was innocent? No. But the people that are trying to portray that the Lakota were just mass going after women and children, that's not true. The renegades were that were kicked out of the tribes. And there was time and time again, these things that were blamed on the Lakota were proven to be renegade bands that were trying to blame them.
Yeah.
The reason why it's absolutely not true is it's an extremely female-focused culture with an extreme honor code. You are exiled. You are executed if you're found to be going after unarmed enemies, women or children in battle. And if you're found to be a sexual predator, the women are allowed to cut you down there to prove it, and you're exiled or executed.
Mm-hmm. Oh, believe
So-
me, you'll bleed out before you're executed.
Depends on how hard they cut it or what they want to do to you. Just saying, I've actually learned how this was done, and again, every group has groups that do horrific acts that violate the honor code, the religion, the culture. How many people have used Christianity to do horrible things, and it's absolutely contrary to what my faith is and what it says in the holy book? They do this because they're using it for their own selfish ends. They don't actually believe it. And that's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
And
I
so
gotta take my pill.
we can absolutely get into the negative and the positive and all this shit, but it's not that simple. And yeah, the renegades were kicked out of every tribe, and they banded together. But they would try often to fake being from certain tribes to try to get angry or revenge at them for being exiled, for being kicked out, for not being accepted to any tribe, because they'd be marked for life. And the one that hated the most was the Sioux, was the Lakota, Nakota, Dakota people, because we were the ones who really pushed to make sure nobody would be friends with them. We had an over 600-year war with the Cherokee because the Cherokee signed a peace accord basically saying, we will leave you alone, renegades, if you leave us alone. And we found that repugnant because women are supposed to be the center point of giving life. And how dare you make peace with people who've committed crimes against them? We want you to die as well. I'm not saying it was right because we were warring with people who hadn't done anything wrong, who were just trying to protect their people. But that's how hardcore we were on this. So, no, the Lakota were never supporting those acts. Did people who were offshoots of the tribe who got kicked out of the tribes for different reasons, or did people who claimed they represented the tribe who the tribe demolished do those acts historically? Absolutely. True of every culture.
Yeah.
But did the tribe ever do this stuff as a tribe, as a unity? It was not our culture. And that's the thing is, we can go after every tribe, every culture, every walk of life, and talk about the negative things within their culture and what they did wrong. We can't ignore or blame an entire culture for the evil. Otherwise, you can blame all Druids, all Wiccans, all Celtics for the dark Druid groups that did human sacrifices. That doesn't represent most of that culture.
Yeah.
It doesn't represent most of that race. Just because a few people went dark and did that shit doesn't mean it represents everybody.
Yeah, it's like with us. Just because it's just because a few people did stupid shit and it made the news doesn't mean the rest of us are like that. So it's like, yeah, no, it's the craziest part is that stuff was so frowned upon that even Anton LaVey came to the front and said, oh, hell no. No. You did not just do that. Did I or did I not specifically say do not do that?
Well, here's the thing, and this goes to both our sides on this. Go back to when the churches on all sides started growing, when there was this huge all religions revival in the in the 60s through early 80s, which was a push against the beatnik and the hippie stuff and the anti-religion. When you look at that religious movement, the hardcore movements in all the religions were pushing cults and human sacrifices of forms and abuse, and it tied right in line with the huge push of serial killers in that era, and they tied together often.
Yeah.
And it's something no religious group in that era was innocent of. And
that's the one
it's
thing.
Horrible. It's dark. And there's no excuse. There's no way to justify it. Every group fucked up royally when they didn't stand up to these guys more.
See, and nowadays it's like we try and do the right thing. I mean, the temple in Salem is trying to open an after school program there. Kind of like a latchkey program. They've opened medical clinics. There actually is an animal shelter that we've managed to open because there's an overflow in one of the cities. So we opened an animal shelter.
Unmuted.
Stephanie, yo, a potato. But yeah, we opened.
So this
we
is
open
because
animals, open everything.
I'm
So,
a woman of faith, but I can sit here and all day long I will call out and talk about the
Mhm.
dark things that were done in the name of my faith, which do not represent what we actually believe. I
Yeah.
will call out, yes,
Oh,
okay,
so why?
originally,
Mhm.
what started the Crusades was a reaction to something the Muslim culture was doing to Christians. It was not started originally as what it became. That
Mhm.
does not mean we have to accept or support what it turned into, because it did become genocide. It did become trying to force people to convert. It did become all these things that was supposed to be fighting against that was being done to them. You can't accept it.
And
You
don't forget
can't
to get
accept
my
the Inquisition was absolutely evil in every form. And so was the same version they did to natives here, where they were forcing us into these school systems that tortured and abused us to try to basically conversion therapy our religion out and our race out of us. And I went through one of those schools. They were only debunked after 2010. Okay, so this is not ancient history here.
Oh, I know.
And we can call this shit out. We can call out cults like Children of God and Anthill Kids and what they claim to do in the name of God, because it is evil. It is repugnant. It is against anybody of any conscience, of any faith, who would actually see it. It is disgusting on so many levels.
Yeah. Let's change topics here before we both get wound up. Hot stock earrings. I can't believe I'm about to shove these big old wonkers into my ears tonight. Holy. Well, I've got the teeny little 20 gauges with these little cutesy opals, but they split at the top. That's how you get them in. And the problem is the one is not well positioned, so it keeps getting caught on my ear, and it also keeps getting caught on my towel. So I've literally had it like split open and fall out before. So these actually, where the ball is, that's how they separate, is they separate at the ball, and when you put them back together, it fits into the ball and it'll be a lot more comfortable. And then when I switch out to the 16s, they're going to be kind of like a septum one, but I'll be able to fold them in at night, so I'll be able to sleep on them easier. So yeah, this is it's just that I'm looking at this size and going, okay, this is going to be a little painful. It's going to hurt a tad, but like I said, eventually I want to have this one right here shot through to the other side so I can start wearing a bar. And then I'm going to have this part right here done so I can actually run chains all the way to my nose and my lips.
Ew.
Steph, you guys knew I was weird when you met me. Okay?
Yeah.
I was dating Damien, or did you forget? God, that guy was like crack.
What is with men named Damien?
Well, okay, Damien was hot. But the problem is he was also very free-spirited. So getting him to settle down at all became a bit of a nightmare. He and I eventually ended up reconnecting again at one point, but then he just basically walked away from me, and we haven't spoken since. So
that part will explain why I said that, by the way.
You didn't happen.
Yeah.
You didn't happen to spot a 666 in his hairline, did you?
No. However, I have a very bad feeling I ran into Damien at Starbucks the other day. Well, a few weeks ago. Because I stopped off to get a coffee there because it was either that or I was going to choke Gage within an inch of himself. The only thing that kept that kid alive was the amount of caffeine and vaping I was doing. But I looked over and they called the name of Damien out, and I look over and I could swear to God he was standing right there. Ah, gotcha. I shan't bring him up again because he was weird. Well, anyway.
It's a very it's like there's certain names that either push the person to act the most like the negative stereotypes of that name, or to rebel against it and become the most contrary to it in the good cases. Yeah. I've never met a nice person with the name Damien, Jezebel, or all those. Never. I have never met a nice person either who isn't like a raging psychotic selfish slutbag who has names like Faith, Hope, Charity, Angel. They're always psycho sluts. I mean, chastities especially are the biggest sluts, I swear. I know that sounds terrible to say, but it's true.
I'm listening.
So
Yeah, I've noticed
don't
that.
name your kids after shit like that because you're basically setting them up to rebel against the name because they're going to be angry.
Hey.
I mean, let's be honest, preachers' kids are the worst.
Hey!
No, they are, statistically.
You forget my husband is one.
So? Your husband has admitted to starting an orgy. He fits into that rule.
Yeah.
Sorry. And if he doesn't want me to say this shit, he better get in here and try to talk.
No. It's not that. It's bringing back a very bad memory of me going over to Bob and Steph's house, and apparently this is now why I have to send texts and call before I come over.
Oh
He
boy,
was
Bob,
naked.
what did you do? You shameful.
No, he was standing in the kitchen in his birthday suit, and I walked in.
No, if you caught the first part of that, gnome, I also said when you name people things like Jezebel and stuff, that also leads to that behavior, actually. Because either they want to live up to their dark name, or they want to rebel against the name that's over glorified of purity. So what you do is you give your kids normal names that aren't fucking psychotic, trying to push them into a certain social direction.
Hey.
Just a thought.
Well, yeah, but once she said that, all I could remember was walking into the kitchen and going, "Oh!"
I'm still going to call out the time that Bob didn't pay attention to where his camera was falling when he was apparently sitting there drawing with his underwear and pants off. And I had to nuke a stream because he fucking flashed his tip to everybody on the fucking earth.
See, this is why Hey, Lydian.
Get in here.
Lydian, get in here. I need gnome. I've been working for almost 6 hours.
And tomorrow I'll be working for about 6 hours, and that means I'm going to end up on my damn.
Let's tell another of your chicken vindaloo, then.
Yeah. They're talking about
Get in here, you lazy ass wanker bitch, and keep your pants on. I mean,
Please, Bob, keep your pants on. I don't think I can handle that right
I
now.
don't want to ever see that again. Oh my god, I was so traumatized.
You were traumatized. I almost went home and bleached my eyeballs.
Steph, you're a saint for marrying that. I mean,
I would rather watch Per Erickson run
Oh,
around and
crap.
stay buck naked with his guitar smacking him
I'll
in the
send you
nuts.
the link. One sec.
Again.
Oh God.
Oh, fuck's sakes.
Yeah. Oh, I would rather literally watch
You're not my
Tobias
type.
Forge give Per Erickson another Woody on stage than see that again.
For some reason, Lydia, I see your message now. I never freaking got that. My messages are not coming through at all for some reason again. So come join the stream for a few minutes, and when I wrap this up, we'll hang out a bit, okay? Oh, fucking... The lesson to this whole conversation is, Bob, keep your pants on.
Please. For the love of all things respectable in this world. Keep thy pantaloons upon thy waist.
At least keep the camera off.
Do not spoil my eyeballs.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're still talking shit about you, honey.
Of course you want by talking shit. That's what we're doing.
Bob, you can
Also-
stop glaring at me at any time. I can feel your eyes all the way over here.
At least you're not feeling something else.
he brings that within a 15-foot radius of me, there's going to be big time issues, and not just because he's married to the young lady below him.
You all are insane.
Why are we insane? What did we do?
Lydian, but you love me. I'm like a sister to you. You like insanity. I mean,
No comment.
you like crazy. Otherwise, why would you be friends with me this much?
Don't worry, Lydian. When I start showing up at the various streams with rings in each nose and snake bites going on and chains from my face and the pink hair and everything.
She's going through her adolescence very late in life.
Fine.
Hey, let it go. My hentai collection is not that big.
That face from Lydian says, "What the fuck did I walk
Those
into?"
displayed in her hentai collection doesn't matter. But
It is out in the living room right now where the whole goddamn world can get a hold of it. Okay.
yeah,
Did you say your hentai collection is thick or the subject matter is thick?
the subject matter is ridiculous.
I don't know. It depends on which one I'm reading. If I'm reading Mad K and we're talking about Fjord and his 6-foot wang. Which I'm not sure I'd curse that one on anybody. Literally.
I think my light just went out.
Hi, Tony.
I have an explanation for something the other night.
Oh,
So much
no.
for my light.
We were watching this anime, and there's these two characters, a blue-haired one and a purple-haired one,
Mm-hmm.
and we're having like a thoughts. There has to be more to this relationship, and it was like because of all this kind of craziness and friends I talked to.
Weird, crazy comments they make to each other, right?
Yeah, automatically fought BL, but it's a wholesome anime. So I'm like, no, it can't be that.
Right.
My assumption was instantly they act like siblings was what I thought the first episode I watched with the two of them in it.
Mm-hmm.
My first impression was BL.
That's why you were holding your tongue when I commented on it, right?
Yeah, I was like, I know it's not it, but I was like, no, it cannot be because of the type of anime it was.
And they were brothers, weren't they?
Doesn't mean they can't.
Like that's
It
never
doesn't-
stopped.
Exactly.
Shut up, both of you.
As the adage goes, best test is twincest or incest.
Incest. Put your sister to the test, right?
Yes, keep it in the family. Yeah.
If you can't keep it in the pants, at least keep it in the family. And no, I'm not advocating any of this. I'm just being a smartass.
I'm quoting some old Rocky Horror Picture Show audience response line. Elbow sack, put your sister to the test.
Somebody fucking save me.
Hmm.
Oh. My comment wouldn't go through. Oh, well.
What did you say?
Oh, no. It went through on Yahoo, though. And it went through on YouTube.
Because you're not a mod in mine, it probably flagged it.
It's fine. It went through on YouTube, so I got Quentin's got
it went through on Bob's YouTube. It means Quentin most likely didn't see it.
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't show up at all on there, actually.
I think you are a mod on mine.
Yeah, weird.
So let me scroll up here because you keep saying shit that's not getting approved anyway. So
Borg tribbles.
You're getting moderator just so you can actually speak. I mean, just half of your comments don't seem to be getting approved by YouTube today.
YouTube,
All right,
Congratulations.
Just say when, so.
You should be able to comment now.
I'm not going to say anything because YouTube's supposed to be paying me.
There it goes. YouTube's supposed to be paying me money too, but suck them. But I mean, the hand that feeds me tastes yummy. I mean, Lydian, what is that face?
I don't know.
Before you got here, Lydian, we were actually discussing the fact that I am switching from 20 gauges to 18 gauges tonight.
20 to 18.
Yeah.
Why the reduction?
That's actually bigger.
Well, okay, the
number
smaller
string
the
is
number,
bigger.
Oh, the
the
smaller.
gauge.
Gotcha.
Yeah. See, right now I've got 20s in, which are pretty tiny. But I'm switching up to the 18 because eventually I'm going to have to put 16s in. And once the 16s get in, they'll be able to run the piercing needle
By the
through
way,
and get to the other side. So
YouTube is not the one
Ah.
showing us the most right now. Just so you guys know, between all the places I'm
So
streaming,
you're
it actually
eventually
says,
gonna.
1 sec, I was speaking.
eventually I'm going to have.
1 sec, I was
Host is
speaking.
speaking.
Letting you guys know that between all of the sites right now, it's actually saying right now I'm at 74 viewers.
Mhm.
So if. Wait a second here. So if 5 of us drop the channel and watching, it'll be at 69.
No, you fucking dare. I need more viewers.
But that we get a screenshot of that and post it. Here you go, 69 viewers. You'll get a lot more viewers that
Missed
way.
your chance. Move on.
Yeah, you're
But
such
yes,
a
as
fucking
I was
child.
saying, Lydian, I will be able to extend the bar from here in the helix all the way over to here in the other side of the helix. And then I'm going to run chains from here to here. And then I'm going to get these done right here. And then I'll run chains from here to here.
Nice.
Because my nickname on my kind of demonic cross stitch website is the Cenobite.
So somehow that mandates are looking like livestock. I don't know.
Yeah, me basically having a bunch of holes in my face will be par for the course. But this one that I'm going to be, the ring that'll be in here is actually going to be fake because there's no way in hell I'm getting my septum done. I will get my helixes done till I'm blue in the face. I will get this portion done. The
I heard those hurt.
blue in the face, but I'll get my lips done, but I am not, and I'll get the sides of my nose done, but I am not getting.
Let's go back to this
oh
here
my
while you
Yeah,
guys are all being insane.
because at this point, a septum piercing would be downright, pedestrian.
By the way,
I think she's an insurance agent.
I don't know if you've met her before. That is one of Bob and Steph's real life friends.
I met her before.
You want to join for my kid's
I
sister?
don't remember. I don't remember.
Yeah, we were talking about my hentai collection the last time he was on. I was
Yeah,
telling
you're a
him
little
about
obsessed
Fjord.
with it. You're a little
Huh?
obsessed with it, sweetie. You're a little obsessed with it, sweetie.
What, my hentai collection?
Uh-huh.
Well, there's.
That's why it's called a collection. It's in the name.
I have collections and I'm not obsessed with them.
Well, I occasionally poke back into mine, especially when new volumes come out, so I can remember what the hell I'm doing.
Poke back into your hentai collection. Gotcha.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that came out bad. God.
Somebody save me. Somebody save me.
No, I actually got
crazy,
those-
crazy bitch.
I got my my ghost concert T-shirt has been delivered, Bob. So tomorrow when you hit the box, I will happily be able to pull it out and put it on.
Okay.
What? It's not my. I wish I could have made the ritual in August of last year because, like I said, all the wardrobe malfunctions happened at that ritual.
Let me
Fly
recommend
being
something.
down, Soto's boot being unzipped.
Let me recommend something here, sec, to the chat here, because you're talking about being happy because it was 69 Fahrenheit. If you want fun weather reports, you download a program called What the Forecast as an app. The whole thing is to give you smart aleck comments with your weather reports. My favorite one I screenshotted was where it gave me all this information about the winter storm and said it's colder than Elsa's frozen twat out there. It does the most fucked up shit constantly, and I fucking love it. It's my favorite weather app for like a decade almost now. Wow. Literally. And you're sitting here going, yeah, good little Christian girl. What the hell's wrong with you, woman, right?
Oh, Lord.
Oh, what? It's funny.
Hey, Quentin, you want to hear something sad? Quentin, you want to hear something really sad?
Elsa as in Frozen.
No.
Yeah.
Oh. Believe it or not, my favorite Swedish goth metal band came to Amsterdam a month before I got there, and I missed them.
Missed them by that much.
Yep.
Okay, no.
I missed seeing Ghost in Amsterdam while I was there by a month. Exactly. That sucked so bad. And then they came to town 4 days after my birthday here, and I missed them. So, yeah. If I don't catch a Ritual on this next album, I swear I'm going to throw myself in traffic. Even if I don't end up at the very front, at least I get to see all the crazy shit that happens on stage.
So, yeah, apparently I'm not getting my messages through Discord again right now. There's several people who've apparently messaged me today, and not a fucking piece of it has come through.
Oh, damn.
So, Discord.
You just reminded me I have to actually email the lady who runs Raven Coven Cross Stitch, because I missed the rest of the Easter egg hunt contest. And she's probably wondering what the hell happened to me. So I should probably email her at some point and let her know. Oh, nice.
And there. You can actually see they're all fighting.
Oh. That would have been cool to have actually been in Rotterdam for a Comic-Con. God, I miss the Netherlands so bad. My father told me if I go back while he's alive, he's going to disown me.
And you're like, cool, score. I mean.
I actually love my dad. If I were to go back to Michigan, it'd have to be up to the UP so I could at least be near my dad.
That doesn't mean I'm not going to make smart-ass comments. You got to realize
No. Matter of fact, my dad wants me, is like, why don't you go to the Mayo Clinic in town? The nearest Mayo Clinic is in Steamboat Springs, and neither Bob nor I has a vehicle that would actually make it. If I still had the Tacoma, it'd make it just fine.
It'd still be a 3-hour drive, but yeah.
Yeah, but the Tacoma would make it, and we both know it, and those seats are amazing, so shut up.
Yeah.
My next vehicle is going to be another freaking pickup truck, so...
Those are going to be memories. That's just too foggy that day.
Yeah, and Steamboat Springs is on the other side of the Continental Divide.
Well, the thing is the next truck I'm getting is either going to be a Dodge Ram or a Toyota Tundra, which means that even if the damn thing rolls downhill, we're still going to make it out alive.
Well, that's what I say about Fords. Fucker only rolls downhill. I mean.
Oh, I don't like Fords, but the Dodge Ram I can deal with.
Yeah.
Well, this experience with this Plymouth van has pretty much soured me on Mopar. They were this idiotic during the 90s. Like, no. And I essentially test drove a lot of, Dodge shit when I was working at the airport.
Yeah.
I was like, what kind of key setup is this?
Well, I, for one, cannot wait to get my driver's license back next month. And hopefully, a black Dodge Ram would be amazing. And then I'm going to put ghost stickers all over it, and Bob's just going to scream just as loud at me.
Yeah,
So,
like,
you got to realize, okay, that in the 90s, during the heyday with Dodge, Chrysler, Plymouth was the bad end of the company.
Yeah, clearly.
It was the end that didn't last as long. It wasn't as well built in the frames. It wasn't all this. You want good Dodge and Chrysler, not Plymouth. There's a reason Plymouth died.
For Christ's sakes, hold on. Well, I mean, they're still running Plymouth.
Well, hopefully you get your cutesy little car soon, Bob, and then I, for one, will have my big-ass pickup truck. And if I can get the travel trailer I'm looking at, then at least I'll have something to tow it, and then I can go anywhere I damn well please.
Okay, and you're saying we got deliveries, you little snap?
Me?
No, next door.
Oh.
Staff?
Lydian, when should we try to sign up to do some other stuff?
It's up to you.
I've been streaming work over 6 hours right now.
It's still up to you. You're the one streaming.
I know. I'm just telling you, what's been going on. I've been working this whole time on these photos. I've gone through almost 50 folders and made the prints and figured out memories and deleted extras and all that shit.
Oh, hey,
I'm
Lillian.
working my ass off.
Textbook.
What is that? I can't read it with a small picture.
I'm not making it big right now, so read or have her read you the title.
It is an ICD-10.
Will you wait a goddamn minute? Christ.
Thanks. Both of you, shut up a minute.
God.
Let her speak.
It's a ICD-10 CM coding book for my medical billing and coding class. The thing is 2 inches thick.
Oh, nice. So we're showing our nerd stuff. Okay, let me see what book I pull out.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God, you started him. I'm blaming you now.
Ooh. Dutch cars are amazing. Dutch anything is amazing. Dang it.
God, you think you're a little biased?
You would know what that is then.
Oh my God, CWNA. Oh wow. And it's about as thick as my coding book is.
That's not the only book. But anyway, I digress.
Yeah, I've moved in the modern era to my Honda, and I'm happy with that because it has better safety and frame than most of the small cars out there.
Well, once
And
I did.
my car is such a misnomer. Okay, yes, my car is a little tiny Honda Fit. It's also the limited edition sports model that has a fucking race car engine in it. So my car, they sit there looking, oh, it looks like a Prius. And all of a sudden I'm flying past them, gunning through the dirt tracks and stuff. And they're looking at me like, that ain't like a Prius.
Well, I cannot wait to get my next pickup truck because I miss having a pickup so bad. And no, I will not help anybody move, so don't even bother asking now.
Considering how far away I am from you, like that would happen. I mean,
well, once I get my travel trailer, I could be in your backyard. No, I'm looking at potentially getting a travel trailer and maybe getting into that and then like basically going everywhere because I love Arizona, but I got itchy feet, which means I like to travel a lot. And considering some poor guy in Flagstaff now has to sign up for a posse. Yes, apparently they haven't enacted an 1864 territorial law out there where any gentleman 18 and over must officially sign up for a posse.
What?
Yeah. This poor guy is like, you have to register with the local county sheriff for the posse. And his sister works for the bar office, and they've been wigging all over the place because of this hot mess. And he's like, I didn't even own a damn horse. It's like, wow. Yeah.
Some laws are ridiculous.
Huh?
Some state
bear
laws and
bear
their
in mind,
high
a lot of the
spokeness
laws
are ridiculous.
Bear in mind
Oh,
a
my.
lot of the laws that have never been repealed that could be enacted at any time. Technically, in every state, most sexual positions and sexualities are still illegal. Do you realize, okay, one of the biggest laws in Iowa is a law that was against oral sex, but they never actually took off the books? Shut up, Lydian. Shut up, Lydian. Shut up, Lydian. I see that smile. Shut the fuck up.
What?
Oh.
You want to say something? Go ahead and say it then. Fine.
No. Oh, I was about to say, well, how are they going to figure that out? It's like the Schrodinger's box of sexual positions. They're absolutely observing everyone. Well, you know,
I thought you were going to take a cheap shot at how many times I've broken the law, but anyway.
No, I'm thinking in a more broad sense, in a sense. Were they knocking in everyone's bedroom doors? Like, what position are you taking? Fuck off.
Yeah. Yep. That is technically still on the books. You guys want a hell of a law here? This is
given the weather in Minnesota. I'd recommend anyway.
Look at me a sec here, right here. Mm-hmm. Technically, a law that's never been repealed in South Dakota says that 3 or more natives in the same group together is a war party and a terrorist act.
Well, you just need to have sex and then, see how that plays in the books.
So let's put a little focus on this a sec.
Just declared a war party orgy.
Focus on the sex. Gotcha.
No. Think about this. That means basically any time my family was together as a family, we were committing a terrorist act by the definition of the state's law.
Just by being there and having a barbecue.
We didn't even need a barbecue. Literally, me, my dad, and my sister were in the same place.
Uh-huh.
There
Well,
are some silly
Now,
ones
now,
to watch again.
good luck getting a conviction on that, though, because the judge said, really, we're doing this.
Well, to kind of throw a wrench in it, then you just need to invite another minority person in your group, and then it'll be fine.
No,
No, it doesn't.
it doesn't negate it.
Apparently, in the district where my sister is a sitting judge,
Let's label him as a collaborator.
it is not only illegal to throw snowballs from a moving car, but it is illegal
That'd be
to
any trick.
put in streets, alleyways, and in parking lots.
Okay,
We're-
I cannot
talking
remember where this was. There's a city in Florida where there's actually a law about it being illegal to tie your elephant to a street sign.
We're talking about the cold snowballs, right?
Huh? Do what?
We're talking about the cold snowballs, right?
Yes, we're talking about the cold snowballs in
We're not
Michigan. You
talking
may
about
not throw
snowballs.
them out of the
It's
window
not
of a
sexual
moving
to-
car.
It'd be actually impressive throwing snowballs out of a moving car.
Apparently, you're not permitted to spit in the parking lot. So technically, my sister.
Shut the fuck up, I said I'm trying to say
So we're
something.
breaking 3 laws. Maybe a sexual law, a spitting law, and maybe the aforementioned snowball law, depending on how the statute is written.
Rosetta's not amused.
Fuck it. I'm done.
Oh.
You got ignored when trying to speak. You did not do good. You guys
I'm
know
back,
better.
Rosetta.
Come on. You guys know
I
better.
tried to respond to what you said. And every single time I tried to respond, you guys cut me off. I even said, shut the fuck up like 8 times. And you guys kept talking over me.
Mhm.
And every time I tried to say it again, you guys started talking over me again. I know you're excited, but come on. I can't yell to get attention here. I'm in my mother's house. There's people who are much more prudish than me on the other side of this wall. I can't yell
I'm
this
not
statement.
saying that. I mean, more prudish than you. That's a pretty low bar, but
Get fucked. Wait.
yeah. Just
I'm
being
not
accurate.
I'm not trying to be bitchy, but I wanted to actually comment on that. Back at the snowball conversation, I was actually trying to make a joke, and I never got to say it, and it's gone.
All right, getting up. Well,
I'm disappointed.
if you can pull it up, go for it. Yeah.
I can't. My mind doesn't do that. You guys know that. I know we all get excited. We all tend to talk over each other a little bit, but try to hear each other when we say stop a sec, let me finish, okay?
At least look up a bit, notice her prowling. I think.
And also, the one that interrupted me the most is this fucking gnome.
Mm-hmm. Should know better.
Okay.
Unmute. So that's the one I wanted to slap right then. I love you guys. Just
Fucking pay attention. Yeah.
I was on mute anyway.
My brain issues. What I can't say what I'm trying to say and I lose it. And just, that obsessive side with OCD and autism where when you're trying to do something, you obsess over it, you can't let it go.
Yeah.
You take that with memory issues and the thing you're trying to do and the thing you're trying to say disappears. And no matter what you do, you can't find it again. But you're obsessed with it now and you can't let it go.
Mm-hmm.
That's what my brain does. So that's why I get so frustrated and sometimes bitchy when I feel like I'm not being heard. That and post-traumatic a bit from the way I've been treated and walked over in the past that he knows more about than everyone else.
Mhm.
And that's where a lot of the tension between me and other people will happen, is because I'll have these freakouts because of those things. I'm not saying this to criticize anyone. I'm saying this so you all understand and you don't feel like I'm just trying to jump on your case, because I'm not. Because I love everybody. And the one that pissed me off the most tonight is the one that's one of my closest friends. You little fucking no-faced bitch.
Wow. I love you too.
Okay. Well, let's do this then, okay?
Take a breath.
I love you too, bitch. Everybody needs a bosom for a pillow. What?
Never mind.
You used to say it a lot.
Yeah, but the way you pronounce bosom is anyway.
British, I know. Fucking shut up.
No.
Mm.
The other way is hard for me to say with my tongue issues.
I understand.
Shut the fuck up. I saw that smirk. Shut the fuck up, you no-faced fucking twat muncher. You know. Oh, go ahead. Say it.
I have nothing to say.
No, I saw the finger up. Go ahead. Say what you're thinking.
She went with her.
I was thinking about weird Michigan laws, and apparently it is illegal to paint a sparrow there with red paint and sell it as a parakeet.
Oh.
I want to know the history.
That's a Monty Python sketch in the ranking right there.
Apparently, you could also not sing to serenade a woman in Kalamazoo, or anybody you're in love with.
Oh, I gotta go in Kalamazoo.
Okay, so let me find
Right
a
there,
few
something.
weird South Dakota laws here. First of all, it is apparently still on the books that it is illegal to sleep in a cheese factory.
The fuck?
I want to know the history of that one as well, actually. There's a law in Huron that makes it illegal to cause static shock or static buildup, which I would love to know how they would A, ever enforce that, B, how the hell they're going to try to enforce that in South Dakota dry ass fucking winters.
Mhm.
Apparently, in Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan, it is illegal to smoke in bed.
I can see why they would put that in the books.
Well, you know.
Technically, this is still on the South Dakota books, which nobody lives by. I'm putting this in the chat because you just got to acknowledge this statement in all its wonder.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Well,
One,
Lydian, before we hang out, did you want to play a quick game of Cards with Bob?
I got the link
That's
in
fine.
private right now. Mhm.
Yeah, he put the link up. I think he wants to play a little and lets him out.
Apparently, in
Oh
Detroit,
dear God.
it is against the law to destroy a vintage radio.
I could see why.
Yeah, but there's also, apparently, it's also illegal to ride through the state of Michigan on an Amtrak while drunk.
Bear in mind, there's also a law in South Dakota that says that you are perfectly within defensive castle laws to use fireworks to attack somebody who's trying to mess with your sunflower crops.
That's oddly specific.
Well, first of all, you have to realize that the biggest crop production in South Dakota is sunflowers and sunflower seeds.
Mhm.
They're grown in vast fields all over the state.
I think using fireworks would be.
Well,
The
you gotta realize.
counterproductive.
Wait. You gotta realize it's some of the places in the middle of the state. The only thing they have for miles are old fireworks stands. So there actually is some logic to that if you think
Maybe
about it.
leftover fireworks from last 4th of July.
There's apparently a law in
Still
Detroit.
a dangerous approach. That's kind of hard to aim.
But by the way, the most ridiculous South Dakota law, and I kid you not, and I still have never found the history of why this was started. I've searched. There's rumors, but I've never confirmed it. Is there's literally a law that says it is illegal to have horses in fountains unless they're wearing pants.
The fuck?
Maybe it's some kind of stopgap against them doing something in the fountain. I don't know.
I don't want to know.
No, I think that statement was both sides of that were true. I do want to, and I don't want to know.
Yeah,
It's like part of you's going, I've got to know, and part of you's going, what?
no, it's just no.
Meaning I'd probably regret it in terms of if I find out the answer.
Mhm.
Apparently, there is also a law in Detroit that it is illegal to scowl at a woman.
To what?
Oh, what?
To scowl at a woman.
Scowl.
Yeah.
Here's another one for you. Technically, in Iowa, it is illegal for men with mustaches to get to kiss a woman in public.
The fuck?
Okay, Mac, you want to get in on this?
No, I'm actually going to hop off and get ready for bed. So
It's better in more than 3 players. I mean,
yeah, I know, but I've been up since 4 a.m. So, and
that's your
I'm
problem.
going to have to get up early tomorrow. So
We're just going to do a quick round with the 3 of us, anyways, and then I'm going to have to get off and do a little time. So, I'm going to list a few more of these Iowa ones while we start the game. Go ahead and start it. In Iowa, it is also technically against the law to kiss for more than 5 minutes.
you can just imagine someone from the hygiene squad standing by with a stopwatch.
Bear in mind, it's not illegal to sell drugs in Iowa. It's illegal to sell drugs without a drug tax stamp to prove you paid taxes on them.
Give me 30 minute license to sell this crack.
And the weirdest one that freaks me out still is there's a few more I'll list before we're done, but there's an Iowa law that says that if you're a piano player that only has one arm, you must play for free.
Okay. I would argue the prosthetic arm counts as a second arm, so fuck you.
It's a weird ableist law anyways.
You're not using it, so what? Still second arm.
The fact that Iowa felt they had to pass a secondary law for the handicap placards, saying that it is an extra crime to use a dead person's handicap parking sign and license plate, tells you what these Iowans were doing, too.
Like, really,
Oh
guy?
my god.
Still got the placard, still got the plate. I'm not.
Okay.
Plates aren't due until next month. That's good.
Okay. Here's one. It is against the law to ride a horse while intoxicated. That's Colorado.
That's
Well.
a type of DUI, though. That makes some sense.
yeah, that's true.
It makes you wonder about the people doing it, but in
Yeah.
Cedar Rapids, Iowa, here we are hitting on where I live here. It is illegal to palm read in the city limits.
Oh, here's one. In Denver, you could go to jail for lending your vacuum cleaner to your next door neighbor.
Okay, one more. Here's 2 more, and then I'm going to end this and read these ones on cards.
Yeah.
In Marshalltown, horses are forbidden to eat fire hydrants. Which I want to know how this ever happened in the first
What
place.
the hell were they making the fire hydrants out of, for one thing?
And in Mount Vernon, one must obtain written permission from the city council before throwing bricks or stones into a highway. There's so much wrong with that. I can't even begin.
I would
but
think
yes.
the act itself would be enough. Okay, it's like you get to nail you for not having a permit. It's like,
Also, they literally had to make a Iowa legislature legal act to allow the state cafeteria to serve cornbread because it's Southern.
Oh boy.
that sounds like a Civil War bias there.
Anyway,
Like
to
the
read these,
damn Yankees, you gonna call about cornbread?
anyway, Bob, you're gonna have
That's
to
my
read.
rebel answer.
You remember?
Alrighty, blank plus blank. It was instant boner. Slide of the dick between those nice plunger boobs and the dirty, dirty things in my imagination equals instant boner. That's a little on the point. I don't know.
Yeah, it is.
Kind of boring.
I'm gonna get out of here, everybody. Have
Inhaling
a
a
good
mixture,
night.
inhaling a mixture of coffee, Coke, and
care.
ballpoint and fetal alcohol syndrome equals instant boner.
Oh, that's
All
dark.
right. Have a good evening.
Good night.
All right. Bye.
Ooh. Oh, fuck it. Go for it. Yeah.
I'm going to remind you not to read certain words.
Yep. All right.
You're up, Gnome.
I would use blank. The alternate history to best explain sexual dimorphism. Imposter syndrome to explain sexual dimorphism.
Hey, Charlie. Sorry I didn't say hi sooner. I was a little distracted.
Oh.
Pick a winner, Lydian.
Oh, fuck me.
Mm-hmm.
I went dark fast this game, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Steamy's up. See if we can get him in here.
Read first, Bob.
Okay. Whoops. It is time to finally answer the usual question. Do androids dream of blank? Do androids dream of cooking orphans well in the new backyard grill? I don't know why I'm suddenly going Charlton Heston there, but it seems appropriate. Do androids dream of upgrading homeless people to mobile hotspots? As in the homeless people themselves would be the mobile hotspots. Okay.
Neither of those is very nice.
No, I think we'll just go with that one. There. Yeah. Anyway, let me get in here. Get the link.
Mm.
I didn't even realize until Lydian was in the chat how late it was getting, by the way. I've had a decent stream day, though.
Yeah.
I've needed it, kind of.
Right.
I got a lot of pictures done, which is also something I desperately needed, let's be honest.
All right.
Come on, Bob. Give me an answer.
Oh, I got that. You'll love this one.
Now read.
The reason why Moretti's voice is so smooth is from moaning from getting fucked by the world with the smallest Asian dick.
Oh.
Not a write-in, mind you. And next, the eyebrows.
No. That ain't nothing. Captain Ava girl.
I saw that card come up. Oh yeah, I'm using that for especially.
Out of blank and into blank we go.
Hmm.
Okay.
All right.
Lydian. You're up now.
Out of some sort of futuristic space contraption. Getting violated by a swarm of bees. Out of lead paint stare and into getting haunted and chased by black mines. I don't like any of these.
I think it was a little bit of a card dump for both of us.
Hmm. Okay, the working title of my current project is blank.
Read, Bob, read.
All right. Reminding the link to chat still going. Now we got cards. No, okay, where are we? The current working title of my project is Grinding Whilst Writing. Okay. The working title of my current project is Leaving Baxton Tied Up for a Week. This one sounds a little more intriguing, I think.
Great.
Hmm.
One sec, I gotta retest. It errored on me.
Mm-hmm.
I hate when it does that.
Okay, let's get that out of the way then. Mm.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Read, Bob.
Okay. Right. Writers who will holy word ones work with wooden alliteration. Nay, does human.
Okay.
Or is the
Mm-hmm. Twisting my cock and balls in a balloon poodle made us human.
You had to know I'd choose that one.
Oh, okay. Well. All human wisdom was summed up in these two words, blank and blank. Count of Monte Cristo, Alexandre Dumas, Pele.
speed and orgies. Count of Monte Cristo by Alexandre Dumas. Pele. A vagina that leads to another dimension, and The.
The Jews.
Mhm.
I should have known you. That was yours.
Yeah. All right. Airport security guidelines now prohibit blank on airplanes. Airport security guidelines now prohibit. I fucking so tense you have to have a bath on airplanes. And now prohibit whatever Blackpink is doing while they're not making music on airplanes.
Actually, we want them to make less music, so that doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, go with that one.
Come on, boys.
This is a challenge. Okay.
One sec. Crying out loud, Bob. Hurry up.
There we go. Oh, come on. Take it.
Ready to read?
All right. OFE stands for American Organization of Independent Fucking Eskimos.
Okay.
All right. And next one. We're getting to give bardic inspiration.
Maybe a write-in, but at least you made the letters work.
Yeah.
And I knew that was going to be you because you took 5 fucking years to answer.
It'll take a while to figure out just what the hell it all stands for. But again, that's our situation. Kind of demanded a write-in.
Yeah. I don't even know what our scores are. I haven't been paying attention that much.
Well, you got 4. Me and Lydian got 3.
Read, Gideon.
Writing porn. A writer's biggest horror. Writing porn in which all characters pass the sexy lamp test.
Whatever.
Watching porn for the plot. Thirsty much?
Those oddly fit together too, actually.
Like, so radical, you can no longer watch it just for the point. You watch it, you're actually running for the plot. Oh my God, what is happening? In the world of tomorrow, people keep blank as a pet. If you think about it, it makes sense. People keep William Shatner as a pet. If you think about it.
Oh, good God.
In the world of tomorrow, people keep a micro pig wearing a tiny raincoat and booties as a pet. If you think about it.
They're both very weird answers, actually,
Yes,
for different reasons.
Y'all are demented.
Your pet Bill Shatner. I think.
Yeah, I bet
They're on the same deck.
Oh. Yeah,
Hi,
fetch a stick, Bill, and I want that. I need that soliloquy from Macbeth while you're at it too.
Anyway, pick a winner.
Okay, we're gonna go with the micro pig here. Okay, they're all tied up at 4. Okay. Help me, doctor. I'm reaching an age where barbecue chips are better than sex, and I can't stop. And help me, doctor. I'm next card.
Sorry,
Getting manhandled by some kind of robot human hybrid, and I can't stop.
Since the first one would never happen, there you go. I mean,
oh no! Now there's Blake
Fantastically does. Anyway. Oh no! Now there's horny fangirls everywhere. Oh no! Now there's accidental penis everywhere.
Bob, shame on you. I mean,
hey.
Hey, one of those is something to say oh no to. One of those you should be happy about. I mean,
woo! Goddamn, I love. Oh my god!
Are you going to be reading it in that voice?
I might be.
Okay.
That's the way it's written. I got a card that wasn't great for it, but nope, I have to hold it.
I'm sweet and innocent.
Oh goddamn! I love a self-lubricating asshole.
Hey.
I love watching Chewbacca give Han Solo a piggyback ride. Okie dokie, let's see.
Demented for very different reasons.
Mm-hmm.
I appealed to the nerd in him.
Yeah. Blank. The number one sentence no writer wants to hear ever.
Get to work, stop stalling.
No.
I'm just saying we're kind of a very, very procrastinating bunch usually.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Well, it's taken me 3 days just to get this far in editing that video over there. All right, flip them. Hooking a car battery up to the testicles and doing the robot. The number one sentence no writer wants to hear ever.
Weird.
And the beat drop on Langley's monologue. No writer wants to hear. All right.
If Bob manages to win, oh well.
Yep. I think like.
I think I narrowly dodged the bone boxes in the library named after the Jonas Brothers.
I hope so. Weird.
Giving it the last breath as subsequently 40,000 volts per use through the shaking body before it drops from the chair to the ground. That's kind of crazy. There we go.
Give it the last breath that subsequently 40,000 volts violently perused through the shaking body before it drops from the chair to the ground, fried like a fucking patty.
Lydia got very tongue-tied on that one.
Yeah.
It was because you had to scroll. You couldn't just read it. It was weird. Scroll down first.
Oh my God, scrolling. No. Fuck. Yeah.
Hush you.
There, sir or madam, we regret to inform you that the office of blank has denied your request for blank. We can get some people in here. You know.
Yeah, but I'm not staying that long. I'm good with a short game with just the three of us.
Okay. Dear sir, madam, we regret to inform you that the office of vigorous jazz hands denied your request for reverse mermaids. Okay. The office of the checkpoint has denied your request for devouring an astronomical proportion of jelly beans. I think we're gonna go with that one. Yeah. The Japanese have developed a smaller, more efficient version of blank.
Cox. I mean, it's ancient cock.
Mm-hmm.
My chicks like jokes about Asian dick for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Don't shake your head at me, Asian dick. I mean,
okay, the Japanese have developed a smaller, more efficient version of sniping Jews while shirtless on the beautiful balcony.
It doesn't really make sense.
The Schindler's List reference, actually.
I know, but it doesn't make sense as a smaller, more efficient.
Well.
Doesn't make sense. Anyway, read.
Yeah, well. And smaller, more efficient version of foursomes.
Well, you always know what's going in that one.
Are we just talking midget sex here or what?
Oh, God.
Blank, a writer's best friend. Mm-hmm.
Mine is very, very true this time. I didn't even go for something over the top or twisted or anything. I went for something very true.
Okay.
Dark social commentary. Writer's best friend. Nuking the rainforest to mitigate wild animal suffering.
It's true, is it not?
Yeah.
It's apt.
All right. When the aliens took over, they forced us into blank. We didn't like it then, but now we're used to it.
I really, really wish that you'd given us freaking way to toss the deck.
Oh, well. All right. When the aliens took over, they forced us into hating Jews. We didn't like it then, but now we're used to it. Some people were already there. I mean,
a lot of people were already there.
They forced us into bullying yourself because of all your classmates. Just ignore you. But now we're used to it. I mean, what? It's like, well, I guess the aliens took over then, huh? No. We'll just blame it all on the aliens. Let's go with that one.
Okay, give me just a second.
Right. I wouldn't mind blanking my butt. Again, these cards seem to seek you out. No, you're not allowed to answer.
No, but they have to somehow represent me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't do anal for fuck's sakes.
Anal is fucking for fuck's sakes.
Pretty much, yeah.
I don't do it. It's gross. It's unsanitary. Yuck.
Anyway, I wouldn't mind an AK-47 assault rifle up my butt.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'd mind that.
Yeah, I think so. Having handled an AK-47 myself, like, no.
Anyway,
Okay, I wouldn't mind the Wiggler booty up my butt.
both are disgusting and weird, but one's actually physically feasible, so they wins. Congratulations.
Mm-hmm.
They're both disgusting and yuck.
Just hope the hell the bayonet thing's not deployed. All right. The new life-changing young adult novel, The Fault in Blank.
Would I apologize for this?
When you're apologizing, it's probably bad.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Freaky.
Touching his special place. Gently caressing the corpse of their lover.
Ew!
Hey.
All right. My ultimate wet dream as a writer. Now, Freaky, you want to try and prolong this game? There's a little bit of a gap left. You want to try and be a spoiler. Ultimate wet dream as a writer. Aliens. The writer. The collective wail of every Magic player suddenly realizing they spend hundreds of dollars on pieces of cardboard.
Magic the Gathering prices have gone
Yeah.
severely crazy.
They've been nuts for the whole thing.
Oh, you want to buy sort of a $40 pre-constructed deck? Now they're like $70+. What the fuck?
Well, where's the fun in that? My next novel is going to be about blank.
Give me a minute here. I'm trying to get the link sent to you. Give me half a second. I had the wrong freaking save in my clipboard.
I put the link in
There you
the
go.
group chat. Yeah.
He's not on Twitter.
Ah. All
There,
right.
the link sent. Read, Bob.
All right. Let me go and put the game link in private.
He's not there yet. He won't see it.
Oh, well, I'll put it again in a minute. All right. My next novel is going to be about indescribable loneliness. Well, that's
my
next novel is going to be about pulling 400 feet of hempen rope from the left nostril.
Ew! Wow.
Yuck.
Okay, now you can put the link back in the private chat.
Hey.
All right.
Slacker ass.
One more time. There we go.
Got it.
Let's see how much of a come from behind thing you can do here.
Come again?
But no, come the first time. I mean,
second time.
Now you got to get. Now all you
check your messages. By the way, Lydian.
Okay.
I'm not sure where we're at for tonight right now. Okay.
Okay.
So, how is my people? You okay?
I've been streaming for 7 hours.
Yep, I see that.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now
I like you, Nicholas.
Thank you. It's actually one of the older ones I made, but it's all hematite and turquoise.
Oh, Omnizor. No.
No, Lydian is.
All right.
You just joined. You need to get in the next round. So it's possible you may have to just start with another game because I think I'm going to do an extra game at this point.
All right.
Now you gotta get the second totally normal moon.
Good to see you. Good to see you, Lydian. Good to see you, Bob. Good to see you, Eagle.
Hey.
Good to see you,
right. Okay. Game is in vain.
Now you have to walk all over your unholy demon child. Oh God. Now you got to get a dance move that's just sexy.
That's just sexy.
Now you have to walk all over Commander Langley. Why the smiley face?
I have no idea.
I don't know. I'm still not sure about the Commander Langley thing anyway. And that's the point. So,
Well, start another.
all right, now let's throw in rebooting the universe here.
Okay. Please.
Save
Dear
that.
God.
You reboot the universe.
And we're off.
We'll see the fucking. I mean,
Oh, great. Now I have to do a group project about blank.
oh, good God. I'm glad I'm not answering this one. I've got about 8 different answers that would all be really fucked up with this one right now.
Mm-hmm.
Read, Bob.
Oh, great. Now I have to do a group project about dissolving my husband's body in acid.
Ew.
Okay. Oh, great. Now I have to do a group project about vibrators. Yeah, now I have to do a group project about horrid little men.
That would have been my feminist era.
Mm.
That's just generally my entire life. This wins because it's so fucked up.
All right.
One thing Electo forgot in Cryo was
Three of kind.
I have no idea what this question means, so I'm just throwing out a card I find funny.
I've got some seriously fucked up cards.
I have no idea what this question even means. Too. Jeez.
I think there's a typo in there too.
Okay, Lydian. Why is it still showing you here? There you go. Read.
Give me a second. One thing Electo forgot in
I think there's a typo. There's supposed to be cryo. Yeah.
Was having sex with a hot dragon.
In cryo. Yeah.
Is that you, Donkey?
I said it. I said it right the first time, but then you mentioned the typo, and I'm like smashing the word in my head.
Anyway.
One thing Electo forgot in Cryo was genetically engineering super soldiers. That kind of makes sense.
China.
Participating in a portal called Sister Sister.
Oh.
Hey, that's the. Why did you give it to the one that made you laugh the hardest? She gnomish bastard.
Card individually made me laugh, but yeah.
Oh.
Cracker Jacks.
Actually. Uh-oh.
Out of water.
No, my drink.
All right. Keep coming.
That's a lazy write-in, sorry.
Yep.
Keep Lord Byron, the original emo kid, coming. Keep yelling fire in a hole after sprinting to the bathroom.
Doesn't quite grammatically work, but it is funny.
Yeah, I like that one. Well done.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I've got to give you guys likes.
We don't tend to worry about it as much when the is playing.
Okay, teams don't have a good grasp on blank.
Reality.
Well.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
If somebody could have write it saying reality, that'd be perfect.
Anyway,
I'm just going to sit here and be as innocent as possible. How's that sound?
Teens don't have a good grasp on traveling 300,000 light years away to pop your cherry.
No, actually, teen boys would be willing to do that.
Yes, it would, burn out
Not
the entire,
accurate.
burn out the entire hyperdrive to do it. Teens don't have a good grasp on what I need to do.
That's a little too real and on the nose.
That's the premise of a Liam Neeson movie, I think. All right. Teens don't have a good grasp on fucking a Slovenian whore.
Okay, well,
what has been making life difficult at the nudist colony?
I have the perfect answer for this. Oh my god, I have the perfect answer for this one. It's such a shame I don't have it.
No, I'm gonna. Whoops. Okay, what has been making life difficult at the nudist colony?
Okay, here we go.
Scissoring, if that's a thing.
No, that's
All
probably
right.
just
Gonna
part
make
of the
it-
course there.
Yeah, to make it easier, right?
Yeah. But you're not supposed to do that sort of thing in nudist colony. It's supposed to be, just
Anyway.
All right. What's making life difficult at the nudist colony? Ugly people. Yeah, that would,
Decent writing, because that makes
Yeah.
sense.
That's usually what you're saying. Like you think, that's just a bunch of fat, ugly Germans. All right. What's been making life most difficult at the nudist colony? Playing the saxophone at old ladies.
Actually, I'm giving it to the write-in on that one.
Okay.
Because that made perfect,
All right.
perfect, twisted sense.
Oh.
Early
Hominins.
I have a good card for this, but
That probably should be
sadly in this arm.
hominids. Yeah. That probably should be hominids. Hominids.
Mhm.
Left the force of the Savannah because of blank.
The hominids left the forest of the savannah because of piggyback rides from Bill.
That's a throwaway.
Rolling over and letting the terrorist win.
Boo.
Being investigated for and murdering over 94 sheltered Mongolid children.
Oh.
Don't you boo for my cards, you bitch.
What was added to the British Museum against its will?
Oh, here we go.
No, that didn't make it either.
Is homo inappropriate? Okay, that's good.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
That's good. That's really good.
Inappropriately erectus. Oh.
Minus the counts of history. At least the British Museum has that down. What's that?
Scabies.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds yucky.
It's a disease.
Ugh.
Yeah.
It's bugs.
I was gonna, if I were to have that thing out of the savannah, I would have used that card, but it fit here too.
What's the gayest? Oh, and I had a really good pick card for this too. Darn.
Looks fine.
Mhm.
One sec, guys.
Mm.
Dealing with something really fast here.
Okay, what's the gayest? Greeks, the original twinks. A manhole. And what's the gayest? Receiving a vampire blowjob.
Huh.
Ew.
I think that would suck. I mean,
I think we're going with the boy Plato here. Here we go. And where is Fatal when we need him the most? Okay.
yeah.
How to say this properly?
Funny thing is, I have a book that says the first that is about writing, where the opening intro to the book is quoting the Hemingway line, "The first draft of anything is shit."
Mm-hmm.
My first draft is, how do I say this properly?
Yeah, just get the first draft. Just get the ideas down. You can make them better later. Yeah.
Read, Bob.
My first draft is, how do I say this properly? Being a good-looking fat guy, except for the good-looking part.
Doesn't really work.
Yeah. How do I say this properly? Having fun with a scratch and sniff porno magazine.
Ew.
Ew. Yuck.
And first draft is, how do I say this properly? The realization that bad dragon dildos are very different from actual bad dragon penises. Okay, the evolutionary path you didn't see coming.
The evolutionary path you didn't see coming. A brutal, terrible troll, Kaizo, mole level.
Mole.
Burning orphans as their carbon neutral.
Damn.
Being bitten by a radioactive moose. Enduring some large ass moose antlers.
Hey, Rocky, what's up with the rabbit in my head?
Okay.
We won't burn children today. We'll go with the moose.
Nothing up his sleeve.
Right, here we go.
Read it.
It's Marple. I believe in the killer is. It's Bill's tears. It's a small Asian gnome.
Ew.
I believe I know who the killer is. It's Dan God Complex Brown.
So this one gets it.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a conversation later.
The Catholic Church announced that blank is the eighth mortal sin. All righty. The Catholic Church has announced that incels are the eighth mortal sin. Breaking out into song and dance is the eighth mortal sin. And that throwing up on everything that was ever loved is the mortal sin.
That's just weird.
Yeah, go with that one. If you can't handle blank, you better stay away from blank. I think this actually works.
Let's see.
Yeah. All right.
Bob.
Okay. If you can't handle a general lack of purpose, you better stay away from one more chapter. Okay. If you can't handle drugs, you better stay away from brownies. And if you can't handle actually taking candy away from a baby, you better stay away from ritual sacrifice.
The one that actually makes sense. How do you know that was you?
I don't know.
I thought mine
Why
made
would you
perfect
think?
sense. Huh?
In a kind of twisted way. Hey, I have a new role play I want to try tonight. You can be blank, and I'll be blank.
This is so gross, but I need to get rid of these cards.
Yeah.
Which is should be a warning to you.
Bob?
Hold on.
Ew.
You can
Gross.
be making unsolicited sexual advance in a particular curvy turnip. And I'll be literally eating shit. Oh, jeez. Oh, no.
Yeah.
You can be an alien invasion, and I'll be a farmer daughters from Iowa.
Okay, that's good.
Good thing I'm not actually from Iowa or fucking related to farming. Thank you.
You can be a leather belt, and I'll be Lyris.
So basically a girl.
Also, fuck you, Bob.
Thank my secret book crush.
Charlie horse.
Where's your hush puppy and lamb chop?
Oh, a BDSM rewrite of Crime and Punishment, my secret book crush. Orgies, my secret book crush. Museum Nathan, outranking Gaff, my secret book crush.
I don't even know what that means.
No. All right. I want you tied up in blank.
Spanked. I want you tied up in fucking an inflatable pool toy. Tied up in character death. Makes no sense. I want you tied up and force feeding the bitch cherry tomatoes.
Wow.
Oh.
Card dumps happen.
Yeah. We'll go with that one.
Oh.
All right. What is the most useful anthropology skill on your resume?
Put the ice in, please. A little shaky.
All right.
Ready?
Yep. What is the most useful anthropology skill on your resume? Profound respect and appreciation for indigenous culture.
Sense.
Clearly sucking up to the czar. Yeah.
Sucking up doesn't work with me. Next.
Well,
Depends what type of sucking.
useful anthropology skill in your resume. Giving really good head.
Okay, that's sucking up to me too, but that's funny.
Yeah. What's the most useful anthropology skill on your resume? A bit of slap and tickle.
Okay, you all
That's
suck
weird.
up to me in different ways,
Yeah.
but that one has to win.
Yeah.
A little more than that since the water's not chilled.
I tried blank once. It felt quite painful.
You guys gotta give me a little leeway here. I'm trying to get my drink. Okay. At least I've got a lot of drinks now. I can make do for a long time.
Hydration will not be an issue.
Lydia, you saw my thing of drink mixes. How much is it not an issue?
Not an issue. Depending on your position, if it is an issue, suck harder.
Oh!
Moving on.
Yourself, Captain Asian Dick.
Okay.
Oh God, I apologize for this. I need scissors.
Okay.
Over there.
All righty.
I tried getting superpowers for my kryptonite butt plug. It's quite painful. I tried a fugly baby one.
Oh.
It's quite painful.
Oh.
Ripping out a man's heart through his belly button. It's quite painful. You know.
Those are all dark for different reasons. Can we just admit we're all a fucked up group?
Beware, for I am blank and therefore powerful.
I'm not getting great cards this game.
Me neither.
Yeah.
You're getting better than mine.
Yep. All right, beware, for I am terrifying local children and therefore powerful.
Candyman.
Beware, for I am shagging her in the dumpster behind a Waffle House and therefore powerful.
That That's oddly specific.
Beware, for I am, I don't know, stupid, never powerful.
Never underestimate the stupidity of people. Or people in groups. That's a quote, I think.
Yes, here we are again. The new life-changing young adult novel, The Fault in Blank. Okay. A new life-changing young adult novel, The Fault in Inhaling the Mixture of Coffee, Coke, and Ballpoint Ink. I think it's right there in the title. Right? Let's see. New life-changing young adult novel, The Fault in Getting Paid to Play in the Dirt.
There's no fault in that.
No. Young adult, The Fault in Booing at the Special Olympics.
Is this what I mentioned, that I have had 3 different nieces participate in them now?
Mm-hmm. Cass New Fling is actually with blank.
Cass New Film is with
New Fling. Read, Bob.
Okay, Cass's New Fling is actually with Holding Flesh. Cass's New Fling is actually with O'Brien antagonizing zoo animals.
Yeah.
And Cass's New Fling is actually with Edgar Allan Poe.
I don't like any of these. I guess.
Okay.
They all suck.
A writer's biggest horror.
Complete lie and Chavis shame mockery. Now, being eaten alive by praying mantis. Maybe. An avalanche of info dumps. Yeah, that's more apt. But this is probably Rosetta's. Let's see. Oh, it's Bob's.
That's kind of why I never got more than maybe a third of the way into Dune. It's like, it's just info dump. I don't need to know the entire history of the fucking universe. I've already seen them.
Remember, you cannot read the last word of this card. Period.
Oh, dear. God.
Just say effing window liquor.
Okay.
Bobby Reed,
All right.
Freaky on this one.
I can do that. All right.
Freak Flippy Bob will read.
Okie dokie.
All right. Making grandma happy is the future of America, you fucking window licker. Riding an eagle while swinging a sword around and spitting fire like a dragon is the future of America, you fucking window licker.
Damn.
I wonder who that one is.
Punching somebody and stealing all their hats is the future of America, you fucking window licker.
Hey, I didn't draw the card on purpose, but it's easy, is it not?
Sometimes, it's like that, getting fucked by the smallest Asian dick. I didn't, it just happened. Okay. Once upon a time, there lived a princess in the land of blank.
You always get a glimpse inside my mind when I giggle at my own jokes.
Concerning.
Yes. Once upon a time, there lived a princess in the land of a Mario Maker player who isn't bad.
Eh.
Eh?
Right. And in the land of Gamer Girl P.
Ew.
Once the princess, they're the princess in the land of edible underwear.
Oh boy. Now y'all are just getting gross.
Yeah, well, that's kind of the name of it there.
It's a dex that we're playing with.
Mm-hmm.
I added an E to raps in my head because Kanye.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was thinking a certain stash person doing his speeches, considering the things he's turned into.
All right, and his new self-produced album, Kanye West raps over the sound of Commander Langley.
I never have understood that card. Anyway, go on.
In his new self-produced album, Kanye West raps over the sound of finger fucking.
Out.
Not even a finger would want to fuck him.
Yeah.
I mean, continue up.
In his new self-produced album, Kanye West raps over the sound of getting violated by hundreds of ravenous wild monkeys.
I just want that to happen to him. Congratulations. Yeah. I mean, in Minecraft, YouTube.
Yeah. My latest fanfic is a time-tested combo of blank and blank.
Oh, fuck this.
Why did I put a space in there?
Or the space bar.
Oh man.
You okay, Steph?
Yeah, I'm fine.
At the end of this game, though, we'll end the stream.
Yeah.
My latest fanfic is a time-tested combo of inappropriate character pairings and sexual humiliation.
Leave my private life out of this.
Freezing piss in ice cube trays and getting sexually assaulted by Jabba the Hutt.
What?
That's just
Oh.
And firing a rifle into the air while balls deep in a squealing hog.
Oh.
Y'all are whack.
Oh, God.
Yes.
Oh.
Come on.
What?
How can you possibly have sex without a vagina?
Oh, why not? Let's go right.
All right. How can you possibly have sex without the Chinese gymnastics team?
Someone's adventurous.
Yeah, that's what they do. How can you possibly have sex without informing you that I'm a registered sex offender?
That's a good one.
How can you have sex without getting herpes from e-girls?
No.
God, these all went dark. We're all... Oh, my God.
You're all demented.
Okay, Eagle, are you cheating?
How?
Because all the good answers always comes from you.
All right.
These
Little Jack Horner sat in his corner eating his Christmas pie. He stood on his feet and stared and started blank. And what a good boy am I. And I got a great card for this too, but I couldn't.
Yeah, but yours are.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my new card is even more sick and twisted and appropriate.
Let me guess, it fits your personality.
Oh no! That's the one that just showed up at the left. Like holy shit! But it would work in this situation. You know. Okay, little Jack Horner sat in a corner eating his Christmas pie. He stood on his feet and started sucking like there's no tomorrow. And what a good boy am I! All right, he stood on his feet and started nipple tassels and said, "What a good boy." Stood on his feet and started twanking tweezers on his micro meat.
Oh God!
I know who wrote that one. Oh God!
Oy.
The question is it the one that worked the best with the poem?
Yeah.
And it did. It flowed perfectly.
Blank will never be the same after blank.
Yeah.
Just remember, I'm a good girl.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Sweet and innocent
Uh-huh.
and pure and nice.
Yeah.
Wonderful things.
Mm-hmm. That's what it says
I-
on the brochure. Yeah.
I 100% believe that. Yes.
Anyway. Read for me,
All
Bob.
right. Yes. All right. Flip up.
Trying to.
Elijah's skinny jeans will never be the same after possessed dildos.
That's a weird, hyper-specific thing. I don't want to know why you guys thought of.
Okay. All right. Squeeze it on the finger will never be the same after fucking a corpse back to life. Breathe.
Breathe, Rosetta.
Okay. And the last one here. It's kind of kind of anticlimactic after that, I guess. Yeah. All right. Books that fall in love with people never the same after O'Brien's lectures.
Oh, come on, you can't follow that.
Who the hell is O'Brien?
Oh my God!
Anthropologist, apparently.
You broke the czar. You had me.
All right.
Oh, poor Rosetta.
You okay?
Yeah. Oh, that hurt my stomach a bit. First, I almost choked up my drink, and then I had trouble breathing for a while. Then I stopped laughing.
Impressive. I didn't think you could choke.
Okay.
Shut up!
Oh. Again, where's Fatal when we need him? Okay.
Choking. I mean,
You're probably not wrong.
Oh God.
oh, Freaky, answer, please. We need to wrap this up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Deep breath.
Okay.
Getting the princess alone is complete.
Yeah.
Giving out meth at Halloween is complete. When you fart and a little bit comes out is complete.
Oh, my fellas.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
I don't condone this, but
all right.
I didn't get a like for that. Fuck you guys.
And
she likes the thumbs. She likes the thumbs up.
That was funny.
Yeah.
Oh God, I apologize for this. I feel guilty for my answer.
All right, man, this is bullshit. Fuck a micro pig wearing a tiny raincoat and booties. Fuck the profoundly handicapped. Fuck. Nope. I'm fucking out of here.
Doesn't really work quite.
Yeah.
I am so sorry.
Yeah.
Especially with considering my medical and mental status.
Yeah. Blank is way better in blank mode. And damn Zar impressed me.
Ow.
Mm.
My stomach still hurts from laughing that hard. And I'm still scared that there's still almost 70 people watching.
Mm.
Are you enjoying the freak show, people?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Go no.
Waiting on the potato. Okay. Now, let's.
Welcome.
Rosetta.
So,
Rosetta's at match point. Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Does the game end now or does it go longer? A sad hand job is way better in cleaning the asshole like a cat mode.
That's disturbing.
Yeah. His entire shit is way better in pooping in a leotard and hoping when he knows his mode.
Ew.
Okay.
So unhinged.
Training away the gag reflex is way better in pleasurable punishment mode.
Okay, that's just sick.
Yeah, let's just get this over with. Okay.
Yeah, we all knew.
Wasn't
It
it?
was kind of obvious, yeah. All right, so we're gonna wrap up here.
I sucked in this round.
Well, actually, it's up to you, Lydia. Do you want to try to watch something, or do you want to play one more game?
No, I'm gonna pack it in for the night.
All right.
All right.
All right, let's wrap it up then.
All right.
Good night, people.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
It's been almost 8 hours streaming today so far.
Yeah.
But that was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Lord, I apologize for that.
I need to get new light.
All right. We need to wrap this up because I'm still hurting after laughing that hard. I blame you. Shame on you.
Oh.
Kind of the point of the thing.
Twisted bastard. Have a good night, all. Bye.
Good night.